Oh, oops. Sorry about that. Wasn't supposed to switch just yet, but I misclicked. I mean, it's fine. We can just get started, you know. Hi everyone. Good afternoon. I had to actually double check the time to make sure it is afternoon because I'm so used to saying good evening. Your watch streak was ruined. Don't worry about that. The whole watch streak system is kind of silly, to be honest. For me, when did I stream? Yesterday. I streamed Bumper Cyberpunk for like 5 hours yesterday. That game is really good, by the way. I really like that game. Like, it feels like such a natural evolution from Jet Set Radio and Future. I am having such a good time with it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hi, Timber. Look, the whole watch stream system is kind of... I'm not really a big fan of it, to be honest. At least they stopped spamming me. Like, I don't know if they stopped spamming me with, like, a lot of messages. And they especially stopped spamming me with messages about my viewers who were breaking their streaks. that part I found the most annoying of all, letting me know that other people are about to lose their streaks on my channel. That was really just like, why should I be informed about this? It was almost like Twitch was encouraging me to guilt trip people into watching me more, you know? It was just something, I'm not surprised that didn't last very long, because that was just asking for trouble. Anyway, hi Sarah. So, welcome back to Full Steam Saturday. The idea of Full Steam Saturday is that it's kind of, because I usually make my plans in like the Sunday or the Monday of a week, Saturday is quite far ahead, and I'm usually not entirely sure yet what I'm going to play on Saturday, so I came up with the concept of Full Steam Saturday. It used to be called Co-op Saturday. The idea is, there's no set schedule. We'll figure out what we play over the course of the week or even on the day itself. So today we're going to start with a little Snowrunner, as we've had for I guess we didn't do it last week, but before that, because I really like Snowrunner and I really enjoy playing it with my friend Chris. After that, we're gonna probably play a little more Enfield or Hunt, depending on if people are available and want to play or something. But that's not until later. I really like Snowrunner as well. I've been playing Snowrunner offline on my own a little bit, and playing the game solo it really made me appreciate how much faster the game progresses when you're playing with other people. Because playing that game solo it's very chill, but you are making barely any progress. If you want to do anything solo, it becomes so much more painful to do it. I did pick up some of the DLC in the sale. I think that the sale is still going, by the way, so you can still pick things up. But I also found out that you actually don't need to... It has a Stellaris situation where you don't actually need to own the DLC to play it, as long as the host owns the DLC. You just like... It's similar to how when you unlock a new vehicle, when you're playing multiplayer with someone, you don't get a copy of the vehicle, but you do unlock the ability to buy it. Well, if you play a DLC that you don't own... you simply cannot buy the vehicle. So for example, because I really wanted the Tatra Force, I ended up I bought the year was it the year 3 DLC, because that had the North Carolina map in it, but I also bought a specific season that had the Tatra map and the Tatra truck in it, because I wanted to unlock it. And then I started playing it, and I very quickly realized, like, oh, this map is on a different level. No pressure to get the DLC if you want to check out new zones. Yeah, exactly. So there was only a single map in the Year 2 DLC that I wanted, so I just ended up buying that specific map. There's also a single map in the Year 1 DLC that I want to play, so I might end up buying that map as well before the sale is over. I'll need to think about it. But like, I'm gonna say, like, the Tatra factory map, it's in Russia. It's just 2 areas instead of the usual 4 that we see in the other maps. But holy shit, it's on a different level. Playing that solo has been an excruciatingly slow process. But yeah, so that I'm doing that on my second save game, the one that I'm saving just to fuck around on my own. So it also makes it harder because I have a lot less tools, you know. I had to specifically go get the Pacific and the Caterpillar just to have some tools to work with, and even then it was very slow. It's fine for what I'm using it for. Like I only play the game solo very late at night when I wanna just chill before I go to bed, you know. So it's okay that the progress is so incredibly slow. But I would not recommend it. Like, if you're fine with like trying to get a truck moving for, like, I think I spent the whole evening I spent like at least 3 hours or something yesterday trying to get a truck out of a situation that I put it in after 3 hours the day before that. To pick up trucks when you miss when playing with me. Yeah, that's also a very good way to do it, yeah. Because if you know where something is, you can very quickly go get it again. Like, I went specifically for the Pacific, which I didn't realize how hard it actually is to get the Pacific. It's like all the way in a corner of a map, and you have to like trudge through so many rivers or even repair some bridges, potentially, if you actually want to go get it. And then the Caterpillar, you have to like tow it to a nearby factory. There's actually a truck, there's a mission in the Tetra map where you have to also tow a very modern truck to a factory. And that one was a pain. And I finally pulled it off last night, like right before I went to bed. And then I realized, wait a second, this is not how you unlock this truck. this truck is not actually from this DLC. It's from another DLC. You just put it in here as an extra mission, and that was made me oh man. But I kind of thought it was weird that that truck was in that map because I knew that that truck was not part of that DLC package. But yeah. So anyway, um, so Chris, we kind of have to like decide what we're gonna do. If we're gonna continue with Alaska because I think we did most of the stuff there, or if we're going back to Michigan, or if we do one of the new DLC maps that I picked up. Like we have the North Carolina map that I really want to play. Oh shit! Speaking of the devil, hi Chris.
Hello.
So I have the entire year 3 package, which includes the North Carolina map, the one I actually wanted to play. I have the Tetra Factory map from the year 2 DLC, where you have to trudge through Russian mud for hours to repair the Tetra Factory before you unlock the truck. And that's it, basically. Or we can go back to Alaska and Michigan and continue those maps.
I say let's check out a new map. Let's do something new.
Okay. Let me launch the game then. I'm gonna have to like adjust the scene a little bit, probably. Like I said, the vertical scene. Because right now the vertical scene is not designed for what I'm doing over here. So let me get started by adding a few sources. Vertical viewers, you're gonna be in the dark for a little bit while I fix this. Hang on, let's start with
vertical viewers.
Yeah, I have a vertical stream now on YouTube. You can believe it. Where the heck?
Imagine watching something in a vertical view.
I mean, it's pretty popular, and I totally get it. It's very convenient, you know. You can just pop it up on your phone and easily watch it. So I totally get why that's a thing, why people enjoy that. And I like that the tools already exist to do it. Like, I don't just have to crop my horizontal stream. I can actually make a scene specifically for vertical viewers.
Yeah.
Let's see, add source. I think it was game capture. Add existing game. No, actually I need to like add the empty. Sorry, Chad. I need a moment to set this up. I should have set this up before we started, but I am incredibly lazy. You know what I should do first is I should probably capture the actual fucking game. Here we go. I'm actually listening to the Bumper Cyberpunk soundtrack right now. That game is amazing. Did you know that game is amazing?
I did. I saw you play it for like a few minutes, but I wasn't able to watch. I was meeting the boys last night, so.
Oh yeah, that's more important. Always prioritize the boys over watching some weird Dutch stoat on the internet.
Well, I mean, you're also one of the boys. It's just the in-person boys, I should say.
Yeah. No, I'm not making fun of you or anything. I mean it. Like, it's important to prioritize that kind of stuff. Okay, let's see. So we have the empty game here now. Now if I think how do I capture? Yeah, the VTuber scene. So like the technology is there to do like vertical streaming and vertical captures and everything, and do it all in OBS. The only problem is that it's not as good as it could be yet. If that makes sense.
No, that's typical for that sort of stuff.
It could be better. It could be better.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just happy that it works at all, but I did have to swap to Stream Elements tooling over the original multi-RTMP that I used. And it works 90% of the time, but there's like a 10% chance that when I launch OBS that something is broken, I need to relaunch it. Funny thing is, it's actually already set up to stream to both Twitter and TikTok as well, but I'm still waiting for permission from TikTok. And before I start streaming to so many different websites, I want to make sure that I fully understand the implications and everything. So we're not doing that just yet. Okay, Chris, could you share your screen with me? Then I'll try to capture that as well.
Oh, yeah, sure.
See if I can figure out how to set up the scene. All right, thank you. So now I put this one over here. We expand. And it should be visible over here. Yeah, there it is. All right. So this is a window capture, so I can add this one as well over here. At least the vertical canvas allows me to copy an existing canvas. It already helps a lot. Sorry, an existing source. So I don't have to start everything from scratch. So I'll add you over here, I think. And then do the VTuber scene like this. Have you ever played Bomber Cyberpunk, Chris?
No, but I kind of want to, because I know it's inspired by Jet Set Radio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What an inspired, like I
watched you, like I watched you get your head cut off, and then you jumped around for a bit after that.
Yeah. What a way to start the game, by the way, just fucking cutting the main character's head off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that this layout might work. Let me see what this looks like on the actual stream. But I think that this layout works pretty well. Mute this one, check this one out. Yeah, this works. Just need to adjust this a little bit more. If I have one issue with the vertical canvas, it's that it's always a little bit tricky to like properly see it, because it's hard to like properly display a vertical canvas on like a horizontal screen. Let's see.
Need a vertical monitor.
Yeah, I mean, I can just twist one of my monitors vertically, I guess, but and I already have so many monitors, and I can tell that if I lots of monitors, lots of capture devices, lots of everything and nothing, it like messes with things.
Do you have a monitor that knows how to orient if you were to flip it vertically, or?
Yeah, I can do that. Like, there's like a literal hotkey in Windows to do that.
Okay.
But hang on, let me make sure that this all is captured properly. Okay, this should work. So I can set off that. I can set off that stuff up. It's just that like I can tell that like my computer, I have like a drawing tablet that also doubles as a monitor, and I use that as like a way to quickly see my own source and make sure that nothing goes wrong with the stream. But it started to cause massive issues. Like I had to quite literally like stop using that when I was streaming. I think that like my computer, it's probably because my computer in general seems to be a little bit finicky, acting up a little bit. And having too many USB devices especially seems to set it off. Like things just start conflicting with each other. Like for example, I have like a little adapter that allows me to use my GameCube controller. It does not enjoy being active at the same time as Archipelago. When I do an Archipelago game playthrough of anything, I cannot use a GameCube controller. It was actually very annoying for Metroid Prime. Because that game is designed for the GameCube controller.
Do you use the USB ports on your front panel or the behind your computer?
Both. I have almost all of my USB panels in use right now. I think that the USB controller is just overloaded or something.
Well, I know that it seems like at least front panels typically have like the most issues, like because of static and dust and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what the cause is. It might be the processor. Maybe my computer is just cursed. Maybe it's the motherboard. I do have one of those Intels that were kind of notorious for starting to break down over time. I don't know. I'm just happy when things work, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna start co-op. No, wait a second. I need to. I can swap the map while you're not in the game, right?
You can change the map whether I'm in the game or not.
Okay.
Either one, it doesn't matter.
So I'm gonna start co-op with the first save game, create game, public, no, private for, okay. So like I said, so I have 5 new maps, the year 3 maps and the Tetra Factory map from year 2. So I can go to any of those. Kind of depends on what we want to do. So I've played this one in solo. I can say this one is a very interesting and challenging map. But you're not gonna unlock the Tetra Force until you repair the factory, which is kind of, it's like you have to, as you can see, it's one of the primary goals of this map is to repair the Tetra factory, and only then do you get the truck. But it is a very interesting map, I will say. Some very cool new features, like a scrapyard. It's like a pain to navigate and stuff. Then we have Ontario, where we have a giant axe. British Columbia, where we have an observatory. Scandinavia, which is where Meep lives. And then we have North Carolina, where another one of our friends lives.
Well, which one do you want to do?
See, that's what I'm kind of like thinking about. I really want the Tetra Force truck, but we're gonna need a while to finish it. So if we just want to like explore a new map, maybe it's more fun if we would go to North Carolina. Because this one has
let's go.
This one is basically we're like trying to we're trying to like reshape an area of North Carolina that like a lot of people move out of it. So we want to build like we're gonna have to build a nuclear power plant and then hook up Voices of the Void to it. That's the story of this map as far as I understood. So let's do it.
Finally, nuclear power.
Oh, I might have to move some of my trucks into there though. Yeah, I have a truck out there. I have a bunch of trucks out there. Hang on, I'm gonna have to like recover some vehicles.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a second to do this. What is this truck? When did I get this? I don't remember this vehicle.
Remember you took it to the top of that lookout to get a upgrade.
Oh yeah, it's been a little bit since we played this. That's the problem when I play it solo. I like start to lose track of what we did in our multiplayer playthrough. Okay, let's go to Pedro Bay, the Royal. I'm just gonna retain all of them. Oh yeah, the Royal, yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember this one. I brought this over here for purposes. So by the way, I looked into the higher difficulty settings, like the hardcore mode and such, exactly what that does, and suddenly I understand why they have like why retaining and storing trucks and such is like a thing, a mechanic. It's because of the hardcore mode. Because in hardcore, it actually costs like money to like retain and deploy trucks in areas. So you want to be a lot more careful with where you have what vehicles active in hardcore mode.
Could be fun one day.
Yeah, maybe one day if we like really want to like have the extra layer of challenge and think more about what we do, it might be interesting. Yeah. But yeah, especially the caterpillar, of course. We're gonna need that one. Man, I didn't realize how good the caterpillar was until I didn't have it in my solo game. Like I went all the way out into Alaska, into Mountain River, just to go pick it up, do the mission for it, because I realized how useful it is. It's like it might be even better than I really like the Pacific, but I think that the Caterpillar might be even better than it.
Caterpillar, I think, is more customizable.
Yeah, it's more customizable. It like the Pacific has like the big advantage of just being very big. Like it has a huge surface area, so it can very well traverse most environments. But the Caterpillar is just because it has like the single, it has like the, I don't know what to call it, the axis in the middle of the truck that it can the winch. Is that what you call it?
No, I mean no. Axle probably actually is the.
Yeah, so
correct term.
Right, that's the best way to describe it. But because it has like an axis in the center of the vehicle, that alone means that it is so much more mobile. Like it can just, it's much more flexible and can do much more movement than any other vehicle, basically, because of that. And like as good as the Pacific is, it's also extremely stiff. Like it has a huge turning circle and that kind of stuff. You know, there is one more truck out here, but I don't know where. It's probably one I have not picked up yet. Is it the truck
Should be on your list on the left there, underneath my game capture.
Yeah, but I don't see it. Well, it says in the map that there is another truck over here, but I don't actually. So it says in the world map, but it might just mean that there's another vehicle somewhere out here that I haven't picked up yet. It's probably not important. I think I have the important trucks now. I'll check the storage list before I stop. There's one more truck over here in Northport. Oh yeah, this is the Pacific P16. I left this one out here because I found an upgrade. Could you quickly load into the map so I can pick this upgrade up and you get it too?
Oh, sure.
I just remembered that I've been waiting for with picking this one up. This is when I like realized, oh, there are upgrades in these maps that are not shown on the map when you like find watchtowers and stuff, you know? So we're gonna have to scour every corner of every map to find all of the last upgrades. Because I noticed that there's a bunch of upgrades for the vehicles that say that they're in Alaska, but I couldn't see them on any of the maps anymore. That's kind of when I realized, like, oh no. Because, oh no, we're gonna have to scour every last corner of these maps. This is probably an upgrade for either the Pacific or the Caterpillar, if I had to guess. Are you in the garage? Okay, let me pick this up then. It's a GB8V. It's not for the Pacific. It's for the Caterpillar. Nice.
Caterpillar upgrade.
Yeah.
Motor.
Okay, and I'm gonna recover this vehicle. And I'll.
Oh, also the
store
Royal
it.
as well.
Oh, the Royal as well. Nice. Oh, is it for the Caterpillar? It's not for the 745. It's for the 681, I think. But that's a DLC truck. Is this another Caterpillar altogether? How many Caterpillars are in this game? It says it was for the CT680, right? Not the CT681. I don't
Yeah.
remember anymore.
So we got. I'm noticing that because because I got the DLC as well. There's another Caterpillar truck that I have. The CT681 as the DLC.
But I think the upgrade I just picked up was for the CT680, which might also be somewhere in this map then. Or it's just for the Royal. Actually, it's probably just for the Royal because you actually find the Royal on this map, right? Now, customize, engine. Is it for one of the... I don't remember anymore, and you know what? It doesn't matter. Let's just go to North Carolina. Are you ready to go?
Yeah. It should bring me with you, so...
Okay. Then we'll go to...
I was just looking at the DLC trucks to see if, like, what they do.
Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be a DLC map. So based on my experience with a single DLC map, they tried to make these a bit more challenging overall. Like the Russia map definitely had some parts of were like meaner than anything I've seen in Alaska. But I also find it very interesting. It kind of like, that's kind of what you want out of a DLC, you know, to like provide you with new challenges that you need to think about.
Yeah.
All
right, we'll have to see for ourselves.
Welcome to North Carolina. I think I'll probably just go out in like an explorer first and explore the area.
How muddy is it? Is it muddy or is it like kind of chill?
I don't know. I need to ask Ari about that. Let me slap some off-road tires on this.
Yeah, I gotta take my chains off.
think I'm just gonna sell the chains. I'll buy them again if we go back to an icy map. Like, buying and selling is another one of those mechanics that becomes a lot more important in hardcore when you don't get full money back. But in a map like this, it doesn't matter. Sorry, in this difficulty, it doesn't really matter. Tall mushroom, tall front facing. This one is taller, I think. Yeah, I'll buy this one. And sell this one. Yeah, I got maximum upgrades for this thing. I've noticed actually that, like, with all of the extra things that I've installed on this truck, it is definitely harder to control than a truck with less upgrades. Like, it definitely has weighted down and made it a bit, like, especially, I noticed the difference in the snow, that a lighter version of this truck has a much easier time going through the snow, even with worse tires in it. Let's see, I have the most powerful engine on this that I can afford. Okay, perfect.
Just bring out the Royal. It's a pretty good all-around truck.
So our first order of business is going to those watchtowers and unlocking a bit of... Oh, this is already a different garage.
Oh my god, the map is completely black here. Okay.
Yeah, it was the same thing in Russia. They don't give you the edges. It's just like yeah. I'm starting. It makes me wonder if maybe it was a bug in the beta in the vanilla maps that you can see the areas not hidden by the watchtowers.
Nah, I bet it was. I bet it's just like because it's to introduce you.
Yeah.
To the game.
Basically, you don't spawn in a completely dark map. Yeah, it might be something like that. Hang on, right off the bat I need to... Man. This map is already so much... Like, because we're in like a much more temperate zone now, this map is already... has such a different mood from Michigan or Alaska. Or even Russia. The Tetra factory map is very brown. Okay, I'm gonna turn on differential lock. Oh, am I glad I brought off-road tires instead of mud tires, Jesus. Right, first thing... First order of business, a fucking mud pit. One thing I did notice in the Russian map, I accidentally drove. Well, I purposely drove into the river, but I didn't. I thought I could go through it, but the river took me on like a trip. But this car actually floats in water. If you have a high enough intake nozzle, the car will not drown. It will just float and like slowly float along the river.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's it was really funny. This version might be too heavy with all the extra shit I tacked onto it, but oh my god, I should have just brought the cat.
I might be able to drag you if you want me to winch you.
Hang on. I do have the electric winch on this, so no matter what happens, I should be able to winch myself. It's weird seeing non-boreal trees in a Snowrunner map. Not used to it.
And North Carolina is part of the South, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very different climate here. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun playing a map like this. It's not like, doesn't feel like it's like if you need to go have a coat on to go outside. It's funny because Roadcraft starts you off in like in like a Middle Eastern map, so it's all desert around you. Which is completely different. Where's this damn watchtower?
I don't know. This mud's a little deep here.
Oh, this is a bayou? What is this? Yeah, I should have probably brought the Pacific. The funny thing is, I read up on the Pacific a little bit, Pacific P17, and apparently it has like the second best tires in the entire game by default. Like, it's the only tires it has, but specifically the second best tires for mud. Like, so the Pacific P17 is like amazing for most environments. The one thing it can absolutely not do is ice. Like, that's the one thing that the Pacific is completely useless on. But
I noticed that when we were driving around in Alaska that it just completely slides on the ice.
Yeah, it just cannot do it, which we haven't even seen like some of the worst ice maps yet.
Looks like the watchtower's to the right here.
Yeah, I think we have to take a trip to the right, yeah. Let's see, yeah. Yeah, it's probably on... There seems to be a tower or a mountain or something here, and that's probably where we need to go. Okay, my tracking's still working. Hey, it's the one of the Hideki Naganuma songs just came up. A lot of this is like the Just Can't Get Enough is like one of the first songs that plays when you play Bumper Cyberpunk. They knew what to start with.
It's like a concept of love for Jet Set Radio Future.
Yeah, it's the signature song. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, they knew like, oh, people were gonna play this map, probably have a bunch of advanced vehicles. We're gonna have to make this shit hard to get through. I feel like I'm in disaster recovery here, disaster relief, trying to reach areas that have been flooded. This is on a different level, yeah.
If we had to drag a trailer through here, this would take forever.
Or we take the Pacific. I think the Pacific would probably do it. As long as I don't get super heavy.
The Pacific would handle it better, but it would still... It would take half of forever.
Yeah, true. It would take a little bit. At least there's like a big immobile tree here. This is a video game-ass tree, completely immobile. That's going to be useful to winch on when we get here with a bigger truck. One thing I am worried about in the Tatra factory map is that it's two areas, and a lot of materials have to be brought in from the second area. But to bring materials from the second area to either the port or the factory in the first area, you have to go through a part where most of the road has been washed away. Like there's no real way around it. So that's gonna also be once I get around to that map and doing that kind of stuff, that's gonna be a nightmare as well. I do really like the concept of like a map where you have to repair a factory to get the vehicles made by that factory. That's a really cool basic concept for a map. I'm not sure what you need to do to unlock the vehicles of this DLC, but hi Darius. Yeah, we're playing together here, Chris and I. You can see his perspective in the upper left corner. Welcome in. Just trudging through mud.
Oh, there's a lot more up here.
Oh yay, more mud. This game literally sells you more mud as its DLC. Yeah, the watchtower is up there.
Right?
We have to ride all the way around. Oh no, yeah, no. Actually, I did this. See, that's what the thing that I don't get about the reviews for this DLC. It's people complaining about getting stuck in the mud and having difficulties navigating, and I'm just like reading those reviews, and I'm like, isn't that the point of this game? It's like complaining that Mario has too much jumping in it.
I think there's probably a vocal minority that just want to deliver materials, but they don't want to deal with like getting stuck in mud and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I think most people probably understand and like, no, the game is called Snowrunner, it's called Mud Runner, you know?
Yeah,
like
I can kind of...
It's about getting stuck.
I kind of see that, but I think that's probably why their next game is gonna be a game focused on highway trucks and moving along the highway. They probably realized that they had like a niche there that they could appeal to. But yeah, like if you like those kind of games, then a game like American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator will probably be more up your alley. Because those are less about like navigating difficult terrain and more about moving stuff from A to B. And navigating infrastructure rather than navigating terrain. Oh god, this is a big Pipeline Bay is kind of rough at the start. Yeah, there's definitely recurring themes that almost every map is rough at the start until you like learn the lay of the land and figure out the most efficient routes and especially repair some bridges. The Tetra Factory map also starts with like a bunch of pipes blocking important routes and a bunch of bridges that are out of order, and even just fixing a single bridge in the center of the map already makes navigating it so much easier. That's also something that I like about it, you know, when you have to like do something very difficult and knowing that once I finish this it will open up a new path that's gonna make the future navigation so much easier. I like the kind of level progression that this game has. Oh, I just realized I forgot to get the better suspension for this truck. No wonder I'm so slow.
That could help.
Yeah, there's like a special suspension for this truck which makes all of the wheels have their own individual little suspension, you know. And it makes this truck so much better at navigating any kind of terrain. God, this soundtrack.
What does that say? Tunnel? I'm gonna go...
Tunnel.
How far?
Oh, yeah. Man, we have to like drive... I wonder if we went the right direction for this.
I'm gonna go look at the tunnel just to see if if we need a quest to open it or not. You know, sometimes it's like collapsed.
You can also like cross over to like unlock the area on the map or something, and see if there's a garage there. Like this is one of the bigger DLCs. This one has 4 maps in it. And also has like a really cool truck in it based on the Steam page. I'm especially curious about the whole that there's like a satellite array in this map somewhere. I think the idea is that you have to build a nuclear power plant to power like basically a SETI kind of location. I'm not entirely sure what the satellite dishes are going to be used for.
Oh, the tunnel is not as close as I thought it was. Okay.
Oh.
Well.
We just got dumped in the... Oh! Oh, you're right, yeah. Oh, dear.
I'm already committed. I mean, we'll just figure it out.
Oh, thank God I have so much extra fuel on me. Jesus. Oh, differential lock engaged again. Thank God for differential lock. Maybe it feels like if you like enter a rough area and you start like switching on extra features of your truck, it feels like you're just like flipping. Alright then. If you tell you way you wanna play it, AWD engaged. Differential lock engaged. Low gear into lower gear. Now I can fucking conquer the moon.
You ain't seen a gear lower than this gear.
Yeah. I might move at this. I might be overtaken by slugs, but I'm making progress.
The snail that's trying to kill me if it touches me might gain on me at this speed.
But if that's the price I need to pay, so be it. I remember this video of that's like the title is like me when I'm in the year 20,054 and I notice the snail getting very close to my foot, and it's like a video of like Charlie, you know, what's his name again? Charlie Critical, like seeing something and he just jumps up and starts screaming and jumping and going ah! I think that like in actuality he saw like a bug or something, or like a centipede. This is the context. Me when I see the snail getting really close in the year 20,000. I see the snail like 5 centimeters from my foot or something. There is like actually kind of an SCP like that, which is like a little iron ball that picks a random person on Earth and then starts slowly moving towards that person. And so they have like the person that it's current, and when it kills the person, because it will like bury its way into the person and kill them very slowly, and then it picks a new random person. So the person that it's currently homed in on, they just have to like fly that person in a plane between 2 locations every few weeks to keep the ball moving back and forth, basically. Can you imagine if you're like the guy who's gonna be killed by a ball one day? So you get like free airline tickets paid by the SCP Foundation.
Finally. Gateway to the reactive zone. I guess I'll just take a quick peek over here.
The reactive zone, that's where we're gonna build the nuclear reactor, I bet. Or maybe it's just a name. Oh lord. Let me through the mud.
Global map. Garage. Yeah, okay, so there is a garage here, but it's not discovered. I could drive around to try to find it.
Oh, I think I know. By the way, I think I know which stream you might have missed, Chris. You probably missed my stream last Saturday when you were out all day.
Oh, yep. That definitely is probably what it was. Yeah.
But you didn't miss much. I played Enfield for 12 hours. Speaking of Enfield, I'm in Eastfield.
Wow.
Holy shit. Is this where Ari lives?
Yeah, you might have found his neighborhood.
Doxing Ari live on stream.
It's kind of a nice place.
Yeah.
If it wasn't flooded.
Yeah, Ari, you got a nice house, Ari. Shame it's flooded. No, I think that's intentional. That's like a lake with fish in it.
No.
Oh, wow.
I need gas anyway, so I'm gonna see if there's like a gas station up the road.
This is like actually a pretty nice town. This is like, if this were... Bowling... I think I found Springfield, Chris. There's like a bowling alley here.
In the donut shop?
I haven't found the donut shop yet, no, but... Here, I found the Cricky Mart. Can you imagine a fucking Springfield map?
I have found the area that the highway trucks are finally useful in.
Oh shit, heck yeah. Hang on, let me see. Oh, the reactive zone is that gonna be mostly highways then? It might be.
It looks pretty roaded up to me so far.
There's a service hub here and a trailer store, and in order to get the... I still haven't found the routes to the watchtower, but there seems to be a little dirt road going off of here. This is like a camp. This is the trailer park.
2 trailer park girls around the outside.
Around the outside. Hang on, I need to put on my old glasses. Man, I need to go back to the optician and have them adjusted my new glasses again. It sucks. I really like these new glasses, but they got into my head. Yeah, I think I found the pathway to the watchtower.
I'll leave it to you.
It's kind of funny that, like, you have to, like, go through most of the map to get to this watchtower. I see, like, an elevated bridge over there. Is this, like, a lake? I think there's a lake at the heart of this map. That's kind of cool. Oh, I see Voices of the Void over there. Oh, that's a cool vista, actually. Hang on, I'm gonna take a picture of that.
Ah, there's a road stop over here. These, you'll actually see these in places in America, where it's just like a place to park, and they have, you know, like a little picnic area. Next to like a river or something like that.
Oh yeah, I know those places. We don't really have those in the Netherlands, but I know like in Spain they have those a lot, especially in like the mountains. think that the music currently playing is like a boss battle theme. What do you call this genre? Is this like jungle or something?
Let me listen to it for a second.
If you want to hear the same music that I'm listening to, I can set up like a watch together for it. But I'm just listening to the Bumper Cyberpunk soundtrack right now.
Nah, it's alright. I remember...
I turned off my own
I think
engine.
it was like... for Jet Set Radio, I think it was considered like electric hip-hop.
Yeah.
Or electric funk.
I've heard people call it electro funk, yeah. But the musical genres in this game are like, and Bumpers are a little bit more varied. Because it's like, the soundtrack is by, it's like much more different artists. Jet Set Radio and Future was like 90% Hideki. And a few licensed songs as well.
Yeah.
But like I kind of like it because you can, even though there was a song came on and I was like, this song sounds familiar, and then I don't forgot who it was, but someone said me, yeah, this was one of the songs made by Hideki, and I was like, yeah, I can immediately tell it has his signature style. I think it was like The People, which I hadn't heard before. I think I actually managed to stay relatively unspoiled on Bumpers, fortunately. Back when it came out, I watched like I watched a streamer play through like the early start of it, and I did see like the part where the guy gets beheaded.
I'm following in your footsteps.
I need to figure out which way to go over here.
I've watched you play Bomber Cyberpunk, and just specifically the part where the guy gets beheaded.
Yeah. It's a good game. I have to like admit that I think it was actually a really good idea to play Jet Set Radio and Future before Bumper Cyberpunk, because A, it means I now have like 16 hours of experience with, well, at this point 20, but when I started it was like 16 hours of experience with like that game and the movement style and everything. But also I can like tell how that formula has like evolved and how every next game made it more smooth and more polished and stuff. I think that like going back from Bomb Rush to Jet Set Radio would be much harder, because Jet Set Radio feels so much stiffer in comparison.
Yeah, Jet Set Radio, but I guess like, you know, originally Jet Grind Radio, the original one, is definitely a really stiff game in comparison.
It was originally Jet Grind Radio?
That's its original name, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. And refuel. There's a scout fuel carrier over here, so you can refuel at this point if needs be. I didn't know about that. Like, I saw the name Jet Grind Radio a few times when I was like looking for the soundtrack on YouTube, but I thought it was like a fan-made thing. I didn't realize that it was the original name.
I believe the way it you know, the original Dreamcast game was called, in America, it's called Jet Grind Radio. And then Jet Set Radio Future came out, and so everyone, like the name had changed. I think the Japanese name was Jet Set Radio, but they couldn't make it that for some reason in America, so they changed it to Jet Grind. But then they could call it Jet Set later, so they called it Jet Set Radio, and then they renamed the first game Jet Set Radio instead of Jet Grind Radio.
Oh, it's one of those cases.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always weird. It's always a little bit weird when you do stuff like that. I do kind of miss like the radio guy, and like because Bumper Cyberpunk does not have like, you know, it's not have like the central thing of the Jet Set Radio.
K,
yeah, Professor
the DJ, yeah.
I kind of miss him. Is that the end of the? Oh no. Okay. I just kind of like how like every time it goes to him, he goes like Jet Set Radio.
Yeah.
He's like the only fully voiced character, but I kind of like that. Like he kind of feels like the connective tissue for the game.
Yeah. And then it is the same voice actor for both games too. Like,
Yeah.
Like obviously he in Jet Set Radio he's he's a bit more like chill.
Yeah. The Future.
But then you play Future and he really finds like the groove that they were looking for, you know.
I found it kind of the opposite. Where in Jet Set Radio, he's like, you can hear that he's capping out the microphone, like the volume is like normalized, but you can hear that he's hitting the whatever you call it, you know, when the microphone when you hit like the hit the top of the red bar, peaking. You can hear that he's peaking as the volume has been normalized. And then in the second one, he sounds a little bit more subdued. Like I made a joke, like he's trying to he's you know that song like can you stop messing with that radio? I'm trying to get some sleep, and it's like his mom is trying to get some sleep, so he has to be a bit more quiet.
Yeah.
But
he's more narrative, I guess, in the second one. Maybe that's the
maybe a good way to describe it. But like the Bomber Cyberpunk has like a much stronger focus on the characters are actual characters and the story is an actual story rather than just kind of like snippets here and there. It feels that the narrative in Bomber Cyberpunk feels much more important and much more developed than any of the Jet Set Radio games.
Yeah, I mean Jet Set Radio games, like the story is like just a method in which to have the character progress through levels. It's not really like a big deal. Although like the spirit of the story is like the Rudies are, you know, fighting against authoritarian forces.
Yeah. But in the second one, that's like much more. In Bumper Cyberpunk, that's like much more like central to the story, and there's also the themes of like. What I found interesting, because I like themes of like humans and robots and like what a mind is and such. Like I like the concept that. I immediately asked myself, like, what's the point of having a robot body? Like, the robot head is not going to be faux. So, so it's like you cannot just replace a head with a robot head and it's going to be the same person. And then the game is very quickly to point out, like, no, it's not. It's a robot head. So I really like that they pretty much immediately established that. I was afraid that they were gonna like do something weird there, but they're like, no, you're right. The robot head is red. It's not faux. It's a robot head on faux's body. So they made no illusions about it, and the way that like impacts the overall story and the personal character arc and such, I found really interesting. I'm avoiding mentioning any details. Like what I said so far, stuff that's like at the start of the game.
Yeah.
It's cool though. Like I like it. Especially as a Dutch person, I like the little Dutch jokes in it. Like,
is it made by like a?
It has to be.
Netherlands studio.
It like I don't know if the dev studio is completely Dutch, but at least some of the devs have to be Dutch, because it's the kind of jokes that I don't think anyone else would think of. Like there's the first location you go to is called Versum Hill. And that's like basically an anagram of Hilversum, which is an actual city in the Netherlands. But nobody outside of the Netherlands knows Hilversum, so to come up with the name Versum Hill, either someone looked very well at the map of the Netherlands, or that was like a Dutch person coming up with a funny joke. But it's also like, oh god, there's so much. Like the foe's real name is like Teun Verhagen or something, which is. So, or like the main and like the main police antagonist, her name is Irene Rietveld. All those kind of things, you know. Like it's how do I put this? It's if it was like if it was just kind of an idea of like, let's call it New Amsterdam and make like base our names and such on the Netherlands. They did their research very thoroughly. Like it definitely it's a cool concept too. Like why. If we have like a future version of Amsterdam, why wouldn't it be a Jet Set Radio city, you know? Why not?
I think I vaguely remember hearing that the developers of Bomb Rush are some sort of European developers, so It could be that they're based in Netherlands, but I don't know for certain.
I would have to look it up, but like it's entirely possible that they're like from several different countries, but at least some of them are Dutch, I think. Some of the voice actors, like one of the NPCs, if you like push him, he will say like "Yo, bro," but he says it not "Yo, bro." He says like "Yo, bro," and that's the way that he pronounced it. I was immediately like, "That's an Amsterdam accent." Like that's how someone from Amsterdam would talk. Like "Yo, bro, wat denk je doen bent?" Like that, the way that R is rolling and such. I immediately realized this voice acting. If it's not an actual person from Amsterdam or maybe The Hague or something, I will be very surprised. So I need to look it up. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look it up right now.
The world
Bomb
needs to know.
Cyberpunk. The world needs to know. It's made by Team Reptile. Team Reptile. Oh yeah, they're making a sequel. Yeah, Hyperfunk. I forgot about that.
It's cool. That means that Cyberpunk did
Yeah,
pretty well enough for them.
It has like 10,000
reviews
reviews on Steam. It's very popular, and I get why. Like it definitely feels like an evolution of the Jet Set Radio format. Like not just trying to like, it both invokes that nostalgia, but it also is not afraid of like evolving on it and stuff. Hi there, creepy comrade. Welcome in. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Today we are playing Snowrunner, and I'm quickly looking something up. So hang on, contact. For job openings, look at we don't have any open vacancies. They might be like, you know, like one of those studios that don't have like a central location or just kind of spread out.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe they're just like maybe a few people are like originated in the Netherlands then, and they're spread out across different European places.
Let's see, there's the person writing their blog posts, Dion Kosters, could be a Dutch name. Team Reptile, Dion Koster. Let me look up the Internet Movie Database, IDBM. IMDb, not IDBM. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Laura K. Welsh was the voice of Irene Rietveld. So the voice actors are not necessarily Dutch. Let's see, all cast and crew. They only have 3 people here on the list of the cast. Huh. Yeah, not very.
I mean, that's not unusual.
Extensive.
That there's voice actors typically are capable of doing multiple roles in a game.
I wonder if that's true, but like it feels a lot less than it should be, unless like it really was only 3 people doing all the voices. But they might have fallen victim to that one guy who was like going around a lot of different IMDb pages and messing with like the voice actor credits. Like it happened a few weeks ago. So maybe there's something there. That guy destroyed a lot of information. I don't know if they ever restored it. Anyway, I got to the watchtower. Okay, let's see. So we have Eastfield here. We have up here Sunk Manor Factory, cabin production warehouse with a generator area, a workers' cabin production, and a private order. Workers' cabin production. So like cabins that workers stay in while they're like building stuff, I guess. Up here?
Yeah.
And then over here is Eastfield with these roads. And we have like a big mansion over here.
Sadly, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm
Hmm.
gonna run out of gas before I find a gas station or a garage.
Oh, I can come over to you with like a big gas tank. Hang on. I'm gonna go back to the garage. I'll leave the scout over here for now. And I'll come refuel you with the caterpillar. So in order to get to you, it's probably best if I go up here. Yeah. Yeah, with the map now revealed, I see it a bit better. We don't have to trudge through the... Like, that path that we took earlier, Chris, was the inefficient path, basically. More efficient path is to go straight ahead and get on the hardened road that goes to the tunnel. Oh,
well, now we know.
Yeah. Now we know.
Unless there's a gas trailer over here. Oh. I lucked out.
There's a gas
trailer?
trailer?
To come over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I am gonna see if I can do this mission. But I don't see anywhere on the map that I can find medium planks. Unless, how big is this map? Oh, it's over there. Oh, Jesus. So I have to go pick up planks on the left and bring them all the way to the right? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna recover this vehicle real quick. I'm gonna put it back in storage. And I'm gonna go back to the Chevrolet. And we are going to continue exploring down south to see if there's a shortcut somewhere to the south of the southern end of the lake. Because if we have to drive all the way across the northern side of it, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get anything moving. I was wondering if it was going to be a scenario like in the Tetra factory map where you have to ship in a lot of materials from another map. But I don't think so. One interesting thing about the Tetra factory map is that it's... oh god, I fell over. Is that there is like a gas station on it, but it starts out unusable. Because it has no gas. So in order to open up the gas station, you have to bring them fuel. Which is spread all across a derailed train on a train track in the southern half of the map. But on
That's kind of cool.
It's very cool, but part of the issue is that on my solo save, because I'm much lower level, I don't have a good crane, so I don't have a good way to pick up those fuel barrels. So I basically have to I have to bring all of my fuel to my vehicles if I want to refuel them. I have no way of refueling on the map itself. It's cool.
I'm sure they've thought of every type of idea like that, the map where fuel is scarce, or the map where there's barely any repair stations. You know.
Okay, you know what? I think that I'm gonna change my lighting and turn it from immersive lighting to just regular lighting. Yeah, like this. For this game, it doesn't matter so much. Oh look, it's more mud. My favorite. Mud, my favorite.
I too love mud.
I want to ask Ari how accurate this is to actual Carolina. North Carolina, I mean. There's also South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Which state was it again that has one of them but not the other one?
I'm gonna assume you're talking about Virginia and West Virginia.
Is it you have Virginia and West Virginia, but no East Virginia?
There's no East Virginia. Yeah, it's just Virginia and West Virginia.
Damn. And the funny thing is, we actually have something kind of like that in the Netherlands. Where we have like one of our provinces is called North Brabant, which translates to like North Brabant, but there is no South Brabant. Instead, in Belgium, they have a province just straight up called Brabant, which is located to the south of North Brabant. Now, if you ever make like, if you ever make a game and you wanna like set it in a fictional area of the United States, you just call it East Virginia.
I mean, Virginia is East Virginia.
Nah, not anymore.
But yeah.
I think that there's like since I brought up the SCP Foundation earlier, I think that there is like an entire SCP dedicated to that there's like one of the states of the United States does not actually exist. But like that, so it's a giant SCP where people have memories of it, and if they pass through it, they like kind of black out and they just pass through the state without realizing it, and they remember passing through it or something. I forgot which one it is, but
the secret 51st state.
Yeah.
And it's not Greenland.
Nah, it's like one of the. It's just one of the. It's not a secret state. It's actually one of the states of America. That just in the SCP universe, that state does not actually exist.
Yeah.
It's like one giant illusion.
Well.
Which is kind of how I feel
funny
about.
Because. Sorry, you go ahead.
That's kind of how I feel about Luxembourg. I'm pretty sure Luxembourg does not actually exist.
Fair.
Sorry, and what were you gonna say?
Well, like, you know, we, I think, what is it? What is the name of the island? Is it Puerto Rico?
Possibly.
I believe Puerto Rico is technically under American jurisdiction, but it's not considered the 51st state because they didn't want to have an odd number of states.
That's dumb. That's a stupid reason not to make a state a state.
I mean, the only reason we got, well, not the only reason, there's obviously other strategic reasons, but part of the reason why we annexed Hawaii and Alaska were to make the state count an even 50.
And annexing
not annexing.
Annexing territory because you have OCD about the number is the funniest reason ever to annex an area.
I mean, Alaska technically we bought, but I think Hawaii is considered annexed.
Yeah. Wait, why am I taking this path? I shouldn't be here. I should be taking the hardened roads. And I think I put a more powerful engine into this thing because it's sucking gas like crazy.
Yeah, the balance of engine versus power.
Yeah.
Or gas, fuel consumption versus power.
Yeah. Cafe. Why do all these cafes have cafe written on their doors in giant luminescent letters? In fucking Comic Sans.
That's how you know.
Yeah, that's the only way. I fully I fully expect if I like go with a list of questions to Ari that he's just gonna say yeah, that's true to all of them. Like, yeah, that's just how we do things in North Carolina.
I mean, Ari does live in Charlotte, which is a big city in North Carolina, so it might not be this backwoods kind of area that he's used to.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't want to go like any deeper into it because I also avoid mentioning any specifics about the area I live in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Oh. Aye. There's something here. What is this? Oh, it's another time trial. Never mind. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm going to electrical substation. I know where I'm going now.
Okay. Probably wasn't meant to drive here in this type of truck, but that's fine. We got here.
This is a new type of loading screen. Please clap. Please clap. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Not one of my best jokes. Maybe I should be happy. Should probably be happy it's one of my best jokes. If it was one of my best jokes, then this channel would be in very dire states. So this is substation is where they turn high voltage into low voltage power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like a trailer here. I don't know if this is a trailer that we can access though. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's a log trailer. I want to use the...
I'm noticing
the
issue about this map.
What is the issue? The fact that there's mud everywhere?
There's a river dividing one half of the map with the other half, and I think the garage is on the other half.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Painful. Well, at least there's like not a lake dividing the map in half. Although I might be reaching the bottom of the lake now. No, never mind. There's also a river here. Okay, I see how this is all coming together now, yeah. I can see if there is a... I don't think... No, that river is way too wide to cross. There's no way. Then again, maybe. I'll give it a shot.
Oh boy, this is a spooky road. You want me to do what?
I want you to do what?
I should have brought a scout out here.
Wait, maybe this is possible. I mean, I have a scout out here, and it's not necessarily better. It's a bit more easy to navigate, but... let's see. Can I make it through this? No, I think that this is too deep. Then again, maybe? Nope. Nope.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you're floating in that.
No, I am.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm floating, but I have no more grip. The tires have lost contact with the ground. So I'm not going to be able to cross this, sadly. I just wanted to see if it was like shallow enough, because sometimes it is shallow enough, just not this time. So hang on, let me get back up there. Yeah, there's no way to cross this river over here. You have to go across the northern side. This is too deep to cross. And the edge of the map is down there. It's kind of a shame though.
I'm gonna check to see if there's a way to cross the river in this map.
What I'll do is I'll finish the loop to the north just to see if there's any upgrade parts. But I think that if I'm gonna bring medium planks to the eastern side of the bay, I'll have to go past the western side. This map is beautiful though, like holy shit. I could see myself go out here for a picnic. If I didn't hate nature.
Hate nature? Damn.
Okay, look, I
love camping.
I don't hate nature. I just hate how I cannot enter nature without my nose and my eyes burning like they're on fire.
one of the allergic to grass types, right?
Yeah, I have terrible hay fever. Really bad. And it gets worse every year.
Not me, man.
Oh, you're lucky. You have no idea how lucky you are not to have hay fever.
I love camping. I love being out in wilderness.
Yeah, that's the thing. It absolutely fucking sucks because it means that going out in like the summer is suffering. Just because I'm having my like I said, my nose and my eyes start burning. Even my skin becomes more itchy in the summer.
Yeah.
It sucks. I would love to enjoy nature, but nature does not enjoy me. No upgrades anywhere? Huh.
Gotta live with the cards we're dealt.
Yep.
For me, it's cats. No cats.
Oh yeah, true. You're allergic to cats. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that also sucks. Unless you get one of those hairless cats.
It works out for me because I'm not particularly fond of cats anyway. I don't like. I don't hate cats or anything, but you know, we're just not on speaking terms.
I'm not on speaking terms with cats. I don't have a pet. If I got a pet, I don't know if I would get a cat or a dog. I seem to have like a natural... I have like a natural thing with dogs, a natural vibe with dogs, where every dog seems to naturally like me. At least I've never met a dog that didn't like me. I don't know why.
Yeah. I like dogs.
Yeah, dogs are
dog
great.
guy.
But I also like cats. I used to not really like cats until I realized, like, cats aren't, like, we always think of cats as being, like, very snooty, very, like, little kings and queens and stuff, but that's not what cats are. Cats are actually more, like, extremely neurotic. They're basically all on the spectrum. And they hate change. Ah, shit. Wait, the Dawn 71? Is this a new vehicle that I just... Oh my god, look at this. I unlocked a new vehicle. It's a little shitty... It looks like a little shitty car out of Russia or something.
That looks like a... it looks like a rally car.
Yeah. Oh my god, it controls like complete ass. I love it. It's super fuel efficient, but it also has like a very small gas tank. Hang on. Let me recover this vehicle.
It might be decent out in this sector because it's pretty highway.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously where I am right now is not highway, but it's pretty highway paved.
Oh, maybe I should not have recovered that vehicle.
I found a way across the river.
Very nice.
Does it say tunnel? Do I want to go into another tunnel? I kind of want to find the garage.
There's an Irish pub here, and oh, there's a pizza place here. This is also just like what American towns look like, right?
maybe like tiny little podunk towns, but
yeah.
All right, well, let me at least look at the tunnel. I mean, I say that, like, I have some family that live in a tiny little place, and it actually does look like that, so...
Grand Hotel.
But when I'm talking, like, old, you know, old little towns.
Yeah.
That look like that.
North Carolina is closer to the east. Wait, there's a tunnel here? What? It's just a passage to Pipeline Bay, but in the middle of the map.
Oh, a ferry? Okay.
Yeah, like a ferry or a boat, but we're gonna have to do some missions before we get it. Oh, that's interesting. So whenever you want to go there, you have to ship there from over here. Oh lord, that's gonna be a pain to move trucks over there. That's definitely gonna be like you're gonna have to like plan ahead and only move vehicles that you actually need over there. Let me see. Okay, I wanna explore this path over here. I'm running low on fuel again.
As am I.
Y'all wouldn't happen to have one of those fuel retainers, right?
Well, you got fuel on your roof, right?
Yeah, I got spare fuel. Yeah, I can refuel myself a few times, but when I look at the rate at which I'm burning through fuel here, it makes me a little bit worried. Maybe I should have put a more fuel efficient engine on this thing. It'll be fine. Just need to refuel every now and then. Like this. Okay, now the fuel tank on the roof is empty. I also need to use the I need to remember to turn the AWD off when I'm not on when I don't hardly need it. Like right now I need it, but it consumes extra fuel. Like this live switch, like this live switch. The light switch. Please let me up there. Please. Okay. So not to the right here, yeah, and then down there. I'm kind of surprised I haven't found a single upgrade yet.
There have been some upgrades that I've discovered, but they're way off-road for me.
If I had to guess, it's probably because this is such a big map and it has like 2 or 3 vehicles or something, so there's just less upgrades to go around. So they spread them out more. I did find like an upgrade in the Tetra factory map. It was like in the middle of the river. It was a pain to get there.
Are there any
Let me through.
trailers? Nope.
Let me through.
Is that a gas station? A for-real gas station? Oh my god.
Oh shit, you found a real gas station? Hell yeah.
You know it's old because it's still called Texaco.
We have Texaco here in the Netherlands.
Do you? That's funny.
Yeah. But of course we mostly have Shell. Hi Rio. Like this light switch, yeah. God, I'm so addicted to this soundtrack that I've been when I was like picking out the music for today, I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just listen to more bumper cyberpunk music. How are you doing today, Rio? I think I can mod myself into this game as well. Like on a vehicle, it's just Rico running around,
carrying everything on its back.
Yeah, like the inline roller skates or something. And this game has mods and like modded vehicles and shit. Though I think it's like gonna be mostly mods of the kind of like the super vehicle that can do anything. I don't know. I've not actually checked them out. But I could like mod the player model because it's always the same guy with the same hat. Because it's just generic Beardman. John Beardman, John Snowrunner in there. Braved the freezing wastelands and safely made it back home. Went shopping, now eating. Yeah, is the snowstorm still going in America?
Yeah, it's another. Like it happened last weekend and then it kind of went away and now it's returned again this weekend.
Damn. Yeah, I heard y'all have a real problem with ice over there. Snowstorm finished a bit ago, but the snow's gonna be here for a while. Yeah, when the temperatures are low, it's like it barely vanishes. Yeah, it's just gonna stay there and turn into like sludge. Oh,
There are many, many, many roads in America, which is a problem if like you can only plow in snow like so much, you know.
yeah, believe me, I know all about it. I have played the Alaska map in Snowrunner.
Or I meant plow and salt the roads. Is what I meant to say. No.
I was making a joke, but like we had like early in January, like right after the start of the new year, like all hell broke loose over here. We had like big snowstorms, a lot of snowfall and such. And it was the same kind of deal where it's like if it just keeps coming back, there's only so much you can do. And that was like nowhere near the amount of snow that has fallen in the United States now. But this country, despite having a history of cold, like we used to get a lot more snow than we do nowadays, and it's like we all collectively forgot how to deal with it because of that. The trains cannot handle it. The roads cannot handle it, but it's at least not as bad as the snowstorm from like 6 years ago or something. In 2018 or 2019, there was a snowstorm so bad that then I was stuck in that one. I actually had to like go drive home in that one, and that was bad. It was terrible.
The thing about it in a lot of states here is that most of the time, you know, like over half the states don't even get snow, so like infrastructure is not designed to necessarily need to handle snow at all. So it's pretty rare that we get like cold freezes in places. When that does happen, you know, like there's no like, especially with how much has changed in the last like 20 years or so. Like so much has been added, but we haven't had bad snowstorms until like recently. So all the infrastructure that's been added over the last 20 years is not like cold weather protected.
Oh, damn. Probably too expensive.
Yeah, it gets more expensive to have cold weather protection in places.
We have like stuff like heated railway switches, so that because they tend to freeze in the cold, so they need to heat them so that they can like so they can move again. So those kind of measures.
See, and in the north, there are things like that, like heated railways, heated pipes, heated, etc., etc. But in the south, that's not a thing because it wasn't a thing for the last like 50 years. It's only recently that we've had these crazy snowstorms and freezes.
Yeah. I forgot to fix my lurk command, but lurk has been noticed.
It's not the point of lurk. That's the opposite of the point of lurking. You lurk to not be noticed.
True. And I actually just broke my rule where I don't acknowledge lurks. Well, I don't verbally acknowledge them, so I apologize. Okay.
Someday I will find the garage.
I think I'm just gonna recover because there doesn't really seem to be a whole lot down here, all things considered.
I found the garage.
Oh, there's another fuel tanker down there. Scout fuel carrier, yeah. Huh. That one is gonna come in handy. I do like that they just like deploy a few fuel tankers here and there in the maps so that you have like some source of fuel out there. But go to the game, yeah. Hi there, your TBRS, welcome back. This game is great, yeah. It's so chill.
Alright, I am making a journey to the garage so that you too can see what I have found.
Let's see what we can do about this thing. What even is this? The Don 71? Is this actually a Russian car? There seem to be like Cyrillic sim. Yeah, it's a Russian car. There's a Russian license plate. What is it doing in this map?
You should read the description. They usually tell you about the car.
Hang on. This truck was one of the first mass-marketed all-wheel drive vehicles for the Eastern Bloc. It's not a true off-roader, but its lightweight and outstanding durability proves impressive performance in the wilderness. What the hell?
So it is a modified rally car.
Yeah, it is. It's an Eastern European car. I could immediately tell, but just by looking at it, this thing has that East European aura, where it's like this car can this is like the AK-47 of cars, where you can just tell like you can do everything to this car and it will still move. It will not be comfortable, but it will move. It will get you from A to B no matter what happens.
It is the most car that's ever carred.
Oh, this is from the third map in the base game from Tamir. That's why it's in this map. They just put an extra one in this map basically, but like built-in raised suspension. So it's probably like someone here. I guess the story is probably that someone in this region probably imported it then or something. Okay, so right now it has what wheels has it have equipped? It has just the regular wheels. Okay, we're gonna put some off-road wheels on it, or maybe all-terrain. I do have a pair of off-roads that will actually fit on it, so I'm gonna put those on there. We'll put an autonomous scout. And we'll sell the ones that we have, the spare ones that we have. Do you also play this game, TBRS? Yeah, I'll put a spare wheel on there, why not? Oh, you can put roof racks on it. Small roof rack and roof rack. Yeah. Looks good.
Oh boy. Sometimes I'm driving over some stuff that I wonder who made this road.
We just don't know.
We just don't know.
Let's see, increased power, integral acceleration, and fuel consumption. And then we have this one. Oh, it already pretty much has the best engine. Yeah, this is just like already upgraded version of this car out here, just for fun. It's kind of interesting. Also a bit weird. Oh shit, rear bumper. Oh, I keep forgetting that you can like upgrade the bumpers and shit. Rooftop, roof fog lights, beacons and fog lights. That's kind of cool. Front bumper, heavy duty pipe. Polymer, light cage. I like this one. Wait, miscellaneous side pipe thresholds? Huh? Oh. Side pipe thresholds. I can put like a little thing on there as well. Yeah. Twin horns? Sure, why not? Let's put twin horns on there. And a round beacon. That's alarm light, right? That's gonna be under the roof rack, so it's gonna be useless. Okay, let's get a nice color palette going as well. Oh, I forgot that I like with the pack also came some of those custom designs. Look, it's a fish car now. Is this like a trout or something? Or salmon?
Probably one of those.
It has teeth.
All right, I made it. The
Very
garage
nice.
has been discovered.
Very nice, very nice. No, I don't like this color palette. I need to make a new color palette. I mean, honestly, it's kind of hard to argue with the default one, but I kind of like this one too. Ah, we're going with this one. This one is cool. All right. We'll use this truck to explore the rest of the map. We'll see if I'm gonna regret this or not. Oh fuck, with the fucking head, with the fucking top rack, yeah. This truck is a lot heavier now. Whee! This thing is going, holy shit. Sorry, did you say you unlocked the garage?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna continue exploring down this hardened road first. Still watching? Video will pause soon. Yes, I'm still here, YouTube. At least YouTube stopped doing that thing where every video would break the first time it loaded. That was really weird and very annoying. Let me through! Let me through! You will not keep me under, Mudpal. I have an Eastern European little car here. Uh-oh. I think I have like some stick drift on this controller. I've noticed it in other games. And in this game sometimes the car starts to swerve and I don't know if it's because it doesn't have grip on the road or because I have stick drift.
If you're traveling faster than third gear on asphalt and you don't have tires that are highway tires, then you will drift.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. But it's also like just in general I feel like because I've noticed it in Antfield that my vice when I play on controller my sights start to like go to the I have a little bit of drift to the right if the controller is in neutral.
Well, dead zone on your controller is
yeah. I have to see if I can like do something about it.
Is leaning.
I have an empty gas tank here?
If you want to fix it, if you know how to take your controller apart, the best thing to do is get underneath the stick and clean it. You know, use a little rubbing alcohol on the pad, and then put it back together. Like get a little what's it called? Q-tip with some alcohol. Clean it out.
Yeah. Okay, I just so there's a truck here that needs to be refueled and moved, and I just refueled the truck, but I put all the fuel I had in this car in it, so now I need to recover the car. But unfortunately, it doesn't appear like I can. As per usual, you cannot actually drive the truck, sadly. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna send in the. Okay, I'm gonna move the truck with the caterpillar real quick. Where does it have to go? Oh, over there. Oh, that's doable. Yeah, that's doable. I'm gonna move the truck first, and then I'll move the. There's like it's both a truck and a trailer, and both of them have to be moved to the factory. But that's doable. I'll just send in another truck with a high saddle for the trailer.
Just sending in more trains.
Just send in more trucks. Oh, Snowrunner, that's your answer to everything.
It's true, though.
Yeah, it is true, yeah. If truck doesn't do it, just send in more truck. That's literally how I solved the truck towing quest in the Tetra factory map. I just send in more trucks. If truck's so good, how come we don't have second truck?
The truck is so great. Why isn't there truck 2?
Yeah. Well, they have a mountain road over here. It's funny how this truck is so big that it wouldn't entirely fit in a single lane. Okay, we're here. I'm gonna turn around real quick. Oh fuck, I'm in low gear.
Okay, what's my...
That was with low gear. I've gotten so used to the Pacific and how slow it moves that I keep forgetting that. Yeah, that's not normal to move so slow. It's just the Pacific is a slow but steady truck. I never thought I would become a big fan of a Canadian logging truck, but here we are. Alright.
There's a lot of things in life I wouldn't have thought of I would be a fan of, but here we are getting stuck in the snow or the mud.
Very true.
And enjoying it.
Okay, I can still not switch? Yeah. Yeah, that's especially that, yeah, actually enjoying it. It's like surprised me too. But no, it's actually kind of fun. Alright, turn on the engine, and here we go. It's a bit annoying that after you like repair and refuel these vehicles, you cannot just drive them over there, but... Because like this truck now has fuel in it, so the problem is solved, but no, I have to manually tug it all the way over there.
Well, maybe they didn't leave the keys in the...
Maybe, yeah. I guess.
Ooh.
But it shouldn't be hard to deliver this truck, not with the Caterpillar anyway. I might have to swap out the frame add-on of the truck to make it a bit lighter. Water over roads. I got to have a sign to say water over roads instead of like, you know, getting rid of the water over the road.
Well, it would require building the road higher.
Yeah. Like some kind of road
having
craft.
better, or having better draining systems for the water.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna leave the truck here for a second. I'm gonna swap out the back piece of this. I'm probably just gonna plop a high saddle on it, so that I have the truck ready to go. Truck Service Center. What a futuristic font on this. Yeah, just put a saddle high on there. Okay, this bumper Cyberpunk OST is over. Let's go to the Jet Set Radio OST. Jet Set Radio!
Jet Set are groovy.
We're immediately starting off with my least favorite song. That's a great start.
Oh man, I know the name of it, but I always forget it.
Humming the bass line.
Because I tried to, you know, block that sound out of my memory, that song out of my memory.
I kind of wonder if I could deliver both the trailer and the truck at the same time. You know what? I might as well just go pick up the trailer and then see if I can also winch the truck along with it. Like, why not? The truck is right here. It's not going anywhere. Oops, I hit it.
Well,
it's not going
now
anywhere.
It's going somewhere.
It's going down the drain, is what it is. One downside of having a lighter vehicle is that it has like less grip on the mud. It's kind of a trade-off, you know, like if you're heavier you're gonna sink away more in the mud, but it might also give you more grip because of that. So which one is it gonna be?
You want to be a certain amount of weight. You don't want to be too heavy because then you just don't move, and you don't want to be too light because then you just don't move.
Yeah. And if you're too heavy, get bigger wheels. Well, a big enough wheel, you can take any mountain.
I mean, bigger wheels do help for more surface area, but also are more strenuous on your engine, so then you need a stronger engine.
Yeah. And the whole problem just escalates from there. Alright. So, which song is the signature song of Jet Set Radio 1?
You know, I don't actually know. I haven't actually played Jet Set Radio 1 in a long time to remember all the soundtrack of it.
I'm trying to think about it.
I know that some of the songs are...
But the entire soundtrack is iconic.
Future are kind of like... Yeah.
Oh no, this is a low saddle. This is a low saddle trailer. The high saddle's not gonna work. Hang on, I can deal with this. I forgot of the Pacific. The Pacific also only has a high saddle, right? Yeah, it only has a high saddle. I definitely have a truck that can do it, but...
You're gonna have to get a heavy-duty truck.
Yeah, something with a low saddle.
Instead of a...
I think the Royal probably can do it. Or the Kodiak, maybe. Let's see, now we have this thing, but I don't think that this thing can actually be customized with a saddle. No, this thing just cannot have its frame add-on customized at all. Let's see. Does this really not have a low saddle? No, no low saddle. I'll try the Royal. Or I can swap out the Caterpillar. The Caterpillar, the 681 did pretty good work so far. It's an urban workhorse though, so it's intended for highway environment, yeah. Oh, the Royal is a military truck. You know what? Let's do this one. Yeah, it already has. I already equipped it with a low saddle anyway.
Let's see.
It has the best engine I can afford. I'm gonna swap out the tires real quick for something that's a bit more suitable for mud. Let's see, off-roads. Yeah, this looks good. Sheesh, you can put a very powerful, high-powered truck winch. Oh, fuck it, why not? Let's make this thing into my powerhouse, getting shit out of trouble truck. We'll put a high-powered winch on this as well. Let's see, gearboxes, off-road, engine. Give it a nice paint job. Do I have an even nicer paint job? Not really, no. Alright, let's try it with this one.
Alright, I need to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Go piss, girl.
You don't gotta say that.
I will. I'll say it every time. Oh, this thing is going. Jesus. Wowzers. What are you in such a hurry over? This thing... Yeah, this thing goes when it goes. Like, it's always funny because, like, you start out with, like, a bunch of older, shittier vehicles, and then you get, like, one of the better vehicles later on in the game, and you're, like, always almost blown away by, like, oh my god. Oh my god. I was amazed by, like, how effective the higher end vehicles are. Oh! Oh, damn, my suspension did not enjoy that. Alright, let's turn around real quick. That's not turning around, you bastard. Just need a little trailer, you know? You've seen the new movie trailer, the new Christopher Nolan trailer? Well, it's right here. What is Christopher Nolan working on right now, anyway? Like, he did Oppenheimer, and now? Yeah, this will work. This truck is a powerhouse, holy shit. And it also consumes the fuel to accompany that. Okay, I'm very curious if we can carry both the cargo and the truck at the same time with the winch. Actually, this truck is kind of supposed to be able to like carry trucks with trailers, but this truck started with its trailer unlinked from it. That's what makes me curious.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'll put the truck on there, sadly. But yeah, the Royal is a good truck. It goes.
Yeah, I love the Royal. That's probably my go-to truck for anything. It's just so well-rounded.
Yeah, I understand why. It's probably gonna be my go-to low saddle truck. Because I still prefer the Caterpillar, the Cat or the Pacific for high saddle stuff. But there's the truck. So let's see if this is gonna work. Let's see. That's not what I wanted.
It does. The only downside is it doesn't get mud tires. So
yeah,
in deep mud, that's its one flaw. Is like it's not gonna. It's not like bad, but it's gonna not be super great.
Oh my god, this is actually working. I'm able to carry both the trailer and the truck. My turning circle is like the size of the planet Earth now, but...
Well, now you're snow running.
And now we're snow running. Yeah. And it's the kind of stupid shit I want to do in this game, you know, like, that's why I think it's kind of a shame that you cannot do, like, road train bullshit, you know, like have a truck with several trailers behind it.
You can, like, if you need more power, you can turn on the engine to the truck you're towing.
Yeah, I did that already.
If you ever get stuck.
We're gonna need that, I think, to be able to pull this off. Yeah, we just keep going. Basically just keep going straight. Gotta be careful that the cargo does not fall off the trailer. Nice thing is that if things really get bad, I can just unwinch the other truck. And I can just go pick it up with another truck later. Seems to be going fine for now, though. My biggest worry is that the other truck getting stuck in a situation where I can like barely pull it from. Like it's happening right now. Oh my god. Maybe this was a mistake. Oh, I fucking unwinched the truck. I think no, I didn't. You're good. You're good. Hmm?
You're good.
You're good. You're good. You're good. No, we're still moving. Just not very fast. Just this Bayou bullshit over here is the problem.
Bayou bullshit.
It's Bayou bullshit. That's some Bayou bullshit.
Rico's back on his Bayou bullshit again.
when I'm playing Hunt, my viewers when I'm playing Hunt again. Oh, he's trudging through the Bayou again.
I'm surprised there is nothing here.
I kind of wonder, it seems to be a highway truck. What was he even planning on doing once he got here with that truck?
You know how some people are, they'll look at like water in the road and they're like, yeah, I can make that.
Yeah, like me too, but I have a Pacific P17.
Well,
you know, it's different when you do it with a Canadian logging truck.
yeah.
I love how when you actually look at the Pacific, you can kind of tell that it's like they mounted the smaller truck on like a giant frame. Looks like a fucking Frankenstein of a truck. Oh shit, the outbreak started. That means I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Hang on, let me turn off the engine on this truck as well. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back.
Farewell.
I'm gonna make another cup of coffee as well while I'm gone.
He's leaving forever.
I'm back.
Welcome back. That was faster than I thought you would be.
Yeah. I'm gonna next ad break. I'm probably gonna quickly cook dinner. It's not. It won't take very long. Just need to heat up a few things. Sarah.
Shepherd.
Shepherd. You had a Leo. You just had a Leo point moment. Huh? Which Leo? I'm trying to understand what you said, Sarah, but oh, hang on, she's DMing me. Oh. You meant like you know that meme of Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the screen?
Yeah.
That's what Sarah meant with the Leo point moment. I can unfortunately not say what she Leo pointed at, but
It's alright.
God, how did I end up in this situation? Good question. I did it to myself, was the thing. She's a magical girl. You're dying, but you're always dying, Sarah. A magical girl. Well, what are you currently up to, Chris?
I'm gonna finish the last little bit of exploring out here, then I'm gonna probably head back to where you are and start helping you with some objectives.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly try to finish this objective, and then I'm gonna continue exploring the western half of this map. I thought that I could quickly take care of this one. It turned out to be a bit more complicated. Partially because I'm making it complicated, but, you know. This is kind of like when you have to bring the groceries into the house and you're like, the smart thing would be to do it in 2 trips, but I bet I can do it in 1. That's the same kind of energy I'm bringing to this operation.
You know what I do in those situations?
What do you do in those situations?
I do it in 2 trips.
You're way too cooked? Oh. Yeah. I'm stuck again. Okay, hang on. I need to like winch myself out of the situation. The annoying thing is that like the truck is, oh no. If I winch myself out of here.
Whenever you use the winch, you unwinch the truck.
Yeah, I know, but like usually I can like winch the truck again, but now I'm too far back to do that. Hang on. I need to go back a little bit to winch the truck. Just a little bit back. I like here that there's a tree here who stubbornly refuses to obey the level of detail law, so it just remains in like very low res until like the absolute last moment. Okay, now the game is fucking with me. I know that there is a point on their game. Let me grab. I know the truck is within range. Let me grab it.
It's like Mario 64, where objects are not actually physically real unless Mario is within like 5 meters of it or whatever.
Yeah, you can tell that very much with this game. That like the actual physics simulation is only a very small area around the player. Like it's that's like it's a very small area. That's why trucks, when you get close to them, like suddenly start like, you know, when you see the physics kick in, they kind of like bump up and down. And you have to get very close to them. Yeah, you have to be very close to them before that happens. So you can tell that the physics simulation is very limited. And it's the same for winching points. To actually have the winching points load, you need to be very close to something. Okay, we are making some progress, but it seems to be progress deeper into the mud.
That's it's for the best that the physics works. I mean, it would be nice for it to work a little bit further from you, but you could do it. It could be worse. It could be like my save file in Skyrim.
Where
that is ruined forever.
What happened to it?
When the first time I ever played Skyrim, I picked up like every cabbage I ever saw. So I had like
Why?
I had like 217 cabbages because they don't weigh anything. Anyway, I accidentally hit the drop all button in Whiterun and dropped 217 physics cabbages in Whiterun.
Oh my god.
My game did not. My game ran at about 0.5 frames per second after that. So I'm like, oh, I don't want to be here. I'm gonna fast travel away. And fast traveled to like,
yeah,
some other city. But anytime I got like within eye shot of Whiterun, my game would start to chug.
You like put a reality bending singularity in Whiterun that breaks down the fabric of reality when people go near it. I slapper.
Yeah, so the center of
shit.
The center of the map was just completely inaccessible to me because I couldn't go over to it.
Hang on, I need to do 10 sit-ups real quick. It is the sit-ups too.
10 sit-ups.
Yeah, it's not the squats, it's the sit-ups. Yeah. Hold up. I can do that. I'll do them. I'll knock them out real quick. Yeah, how are you doing, Slapper? By the way, I hope you're having a good Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Well, if nothing else, at least I can tell that I'm getting better at sit-ups. So all the exercising I've been doing hasn't been for nothing, at least.
If it was squats or push-ups, I would have done them with you, but I don't want to have to lie down to do sit-ups.
Push-ups I still suck at. Although, I've been doing a lot of upper body strength exercises, so maybe I would be better at them now. Going shopping soon. The snow cleared out enough? Nice. Rico, I need to share with you the most dystopian thing I've heard ever. What, more dystopian than the news? Sure, hit me with it. And my dad has been like, my dad has had CNN on like 24/7 lately, whenever he's watching TV, and I'm like, I'm like, Dad, you're doing the boomer equivalent of doom scrolling. And he's like, nah, it's like a soap. It's like watching a soap.
CNN different in in the Netherlands than it is here?
I don't know. Does American CNN have like a lot of British correspondents?
I have no idea.
I don't know. Like
I don't think so.
We get like the same, you know, like we get like those same journalists that you have in America, I think. Like, you know, like Wolf Blitzer or whatever his name is. And the guy with like the perfectly white hair and the glasses. So I think of it's pretty much the same.
Oh well.
Just your friend's large company replaced their entire onboarding team with an LLM model. It includes the first contact, creating user models on user profiles on SharePoint, payroll. I would quit day one. I would be like, you guys have no idea how you're running your company. That's fucking sucks. What the hell? So people have misspelled. Yeah, wrong pay, of course, because it's an LLM. You don't leave payroll to LLM. That's like, I think that like they're actually violating labor laws probably with that. Like if you pay people the wrong thing, it's like a breach of contract and shit. And it for thousands of employees. Who the fuck came up with that plan? I'm looking forward to like the class action suit against that company by all of their new employees. Hello, Luke Bayan. Can you meow, please? I'm not a cat, I'm a stoat. The amount of errors I have at work with non-LLM system automation for account creation in IT, an LLM would be a nightmare. Yeah, hi Atria. Please? Fine. You are my little PogChamp. Sorry, that's not what you asked. Fine. Meow. So now that I did that, you're gonna subscribe to the channel, right? God, I'm completely fucking stuck here. I'm gonna have to let go of the truck again. I'm still stuck. People's permissions is just fucked. Yeah, the fact that even the fucking Active Directory... Like, what the fuck? Who came up with that idea? And are they still employed there? Because they shouldn't just be fired. They should never be allowed to work in C-suite ever again. I suspect their IT has left the building. Well, they probably replaced the IT department with LLM first. He's been crashing out in my DMs. Yeah, it's sad, but like... So you know how I was sick for like a long time, you know, and when I first fell ill, it was like in the time when we didn't fully understand how shitty AI was yet. So my manager was still, I was already kind of skeptical of it, but my manager was still relatively optimistic about it. A year later, I spoke him again about AI, and he was way more pessimistic about it. He was fully turned off on it. He was like, yeah. Like he still saw like the potential in it like a year ago, but now he's completely on the this shit isn't gonna solve anything. We work for a hospital and our doctors just realized they have to double check the AI they wanted really bad because it started to hallucinate conversations. Given that the majority of his team has been let go because of the model. Oh, it's one of those scenarios. That also very reminds me of the story of the Japanese bank, who like they had like a team taking excellent care of their servers, so the C-suite was like, you know, we have this big IT team managing our servers, and we never have any issues. Why do we have you guys? So they just let go most of the team. A month later, the servers broke down, they had to bring in contractors and shit. It took them like a year to get back to full operation, and they lost a ton of money. And they tried to hire back their old employees after that, and those employees were like, screw you, I already found new work. I'm not going back to you. So they had to basically replace their whole damn team. By the way, Chris, if you're talking, you're muted.
No, I'm just been listening and reading chat and listening to the conversation.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I saw you were back. That's why you love your job. That no one's working. We are working really hard. Yeah, it's part of the reason why, man. You know, I was like, I'm like looking for a new job right now, right? And I saw like a nice vacancy on the internet, and I checked. So I wanted to check out. I wanted to check out to the company. I always check out the company's websites first. So I checked out their page and was like, you know, this looks like a cool company to work for. And then I saw it, AI revolution. We're looking for AI and shit. And I was like, oh, never mind. Did you see that like a whole bunch of game stocks fell because Google like released their game making AI, and stock investors think that it means that's now the end of the traditional game development. So they're like trying to dump their stock in all kinds of game companies. Which means it's an excellent time to start buying stock in game companies, because those are going to go back up again once that AI of Google fails. They have not let him go because he was senior deployment ops. Oh, more positive. You know, if I was him, I would just say, I would say, well, either fuck you, or I would say, like, I would like, well, first of all, I would probably just quit. I would say, I'm not doing this. Like, we're already, look at the issues. I'm not doing this. Or I would say, you're gonna give me, if you want to keep me, you're gonna like give me, you're gonna pay me more, and you're gonna give me freedom, because I'm gonna have to fix the shit that you put me into, you know? Like, I would like set some terms. Like, you put me through this, you put this company through this shit, so we're gonna play by my book now. That's what I would do. But that's not how it works. Positive news, she got nominated for one of the Employees of the Year despite only being at the company for a year. People were surprised. I was asleep during the ceremony, basically, though. I mean, that's like the Japanese asleep, you know, where it's like a sign that you've been giving everything to the fucking company. Based on what I've heard about how hard you've been working last year. Sarah, I've never spoken to you when you were not tired. You're always either tired at work, you were tired making, putting together a model, or you were asleep and not talking to me at all. So yeah, you deserve that, to be named the Employee of the Year. Oh my god, fucking Jet Set Radio. It's fucking YouTube. Always tired of trans stereotype and depression. Yeah, that's very true. That's my secret, I'm always tired. Yeah, I think that you're just burned out. I need to refuel my truck. Oh lord.
You know what? I got an idea.
Turn off engine, release winch. Turn off engine. Okay, I'm gonna send in some fuel truck. I need to refuel this truck. Or we're not gonna make this.
I'm on the way.
You're burned out, you would have felt it by now. Are you gonna refuel me?
Yeah, I'm bringing the fuel.
That also works, yeah. Now, see, the problem with burnout is, Sarah, that you don't realize you were burned out until it's too late. That's something I learned the hard way. I didn't realize that I was burned out until, like, I literally physically crashed. Burnout is a little bit like depression in that way, that you don't realize that you have it because you got so accustomed to the feeling that it just becomes a new normal, you know? And it's only later that you realize, oh shit, that feeling I had was not normal, that was burnout. It's not, trust this ain't burnout, it's just insomnia. All I'm saying is just be considerate of your own health, Sarah, and if you can like feel certain signs, don't be afraid to like reach out for help. Burnout was me at the end of school. That's all. That again. That's also how what I thought was the case, but you just need to be careful with that kind of shit. 7 years of education. I know that pain. Believe me, I know that pain. It took me a long time to get my degree. I was so happy I could finally leave school behind. And now I like sometimes catch myself being like, but you know, it was also kind of nice. Sometimes, you know. Maybe school wasn't that bad.
The grass is always greener.
Yeah. I'm watching you on the map slowly approach me. Oh, you know what's pressing and taking forever? Rivet to JPEG? Come on, man. Come on. I'll replace it someday, I promise. It's fine, isn't it? It's just an image of a rivet. What more do you want? More rivets? We had Enfield before Rivet. That's not fair. It's not like I put Rivet.jpg on there 4 years ago. Look, if we get GTA 6 before I replace Rivet.jpg, then we will be talking.
Nah, GTA 6 is something that actually is going to happen, though. What you should have said was Half-Life 3.
That's the point. Why are you laughing? I forgot I had that 70 VMO, by the way. I'm just very quietly here waiting for Chris to approach. I do still have fuel, actually, just not a lot of it. You know what? I'll just burn what I have left. Why not?
Unfortunately, the mud be quite muddy.
Yeah. Truly. Truly, you're a modern Shakespeare.
Thank you.
Okay, no, this isn't gonna work. Nothing is gonna work. I think I'm actually in serious problems here. Yep, the truck is completely stuck. And we're so close to the end, too. Okay, I'm out of fuel. I'm almost out of fuel. That might be the reason why the truck is losing power. Because it's running low on... Yeah, there we go, out of fuel. That's a damn shame. Wait, look at DMs. What did you DM me? Oh my god, Rivet.png was Enfield all along because there's a screw in the logo? Oh man, come on. Oh, Jesus.
Hello?
Hi. Thank you.
Oh, I almost hit the wrong button.
That would have been bad.
Let's see,
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can pull myself out of this shit. Yeah. I'm moving a little bit. Very slowly. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely simulate engines becoming less powerful when there's barely any fuel left in them, yeah.
Do you want me to tow the Caterpillar and you just that way you don't have to worry about it?
Yeah, you can if you want. We're so close now that for this little stretch it doesn't matter. If you can do it, then you can go ahead and do it, yeah. I can also like make room first so that you can go over here and pull it out. Just need a little bit more time. The fun thing is I actually slapped an extra powerful winch on this. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, it's Sarah joined the voice chat, I think. Fucking Amogus jump scare. Hey. Come here often. Just go on ahead.
Well, I'm gonna park here for a second. With you.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. Man. See, the thing is, I have the extra powerful winch, but it's I didn't account for the possibility that there would be nothing to winch. Sometimes you join a VC when you're on break and proclaim our Lord and Savior Power Automate. Did you do that yesterday at any point? Ah, here we go. Yes! I love this winch. Okay, I'm probably good to go now. Did you? I don't know. I was on break. I was not there if you did it. Wait, the phone. Hang on. The doorbell just rang. I'm back. Sorry about that.
I'll go back.
Alright, let's keep going. Now, listening to the Jet Set Radio soundtrack immediately after the Bomber Cyberpunk soundtrack did make me realize that like the Bomber Cyberpunk soundtrack is a lot more techno, you know? Less funky overall.
Yeah.
Is that a... Yeah, you delivered it. Did we just unlock the truck by doing that?
I don't know.
Hang on, let me deliver the cargo as well. Nice. That was worth a lot of XP and money.
Big money.
Yeah. 5k, that's a lot, but it also took a while to do this mission. Okay, let's see. There's and we got a free trailer out of it. That's nice. Can sell that thing somewhere. There's more stuff here, but I'm not sure what it is. Like what this electricity symbol here means. You've just been binging Bibino's tracks. Didn't he do a thing in Peak? I've not really been keeping up with the news. I remember something about Bibino's having a concert in oh my god, it's the fucking Virgil chair. Trailer, loading cargo. Unloading cargo, cargo storehouse. No energy in the zone. Oh.
We gotta build the power plant to
yeah,
start the energy.
That's gonna be the central theme here. Build the power plant to provide energy so that you unlock more missions in industry. Got jump scared by Iron Mouse in the track. Oh, this one is worth a lot of money. 10k? Deliver to the port warehouse. 4 cabins? Wait, where's that? Port warehouse. All the way over there? Oh, Jesus. Where do we pick them up? Oh, right here.
We can't even do that until we get the ferry up and running.
Can we not? No, because the ferry goes to another area altogether, I think, right? What is this area called? Pine Line Bay. No, I think you're right, yeah, because the ferry also goes to Pine Line Bay, yeah. Is it completely impossible to cross this without that? No way, right? Collab with Iron Mouse when? Me? Are you crazy? Why would Iron Mouse want to collab with someone with a CCV below 10? You're very funny, Sarah. Now, I can get cabins over here. The problem is that, yeah, we need to like get the ferry working first. Well, we might be able to do it manually. Be funny to bully you. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really watched Iron Mouse. Is she someone who bullies other people? I mean, like, is she like that bratty type of VTuber, you know? Workers cabin production. So you need to like provide them with supplies so that they can make more worker cabins? Is that the idea? Because they have only 2 here. Yeah, you need to provide them with supplies so they can make more. Anyone would bully you. I know Meep bullies me a lot. Generator area. Yeah, you have to deliver goods here so that they can actually make the components that you need. That's kind of interesting. And there's like another big special trailer over here, probably for a special mission. Interesting. Okay, I need a moment. Rico gets bullied by a woman compilation. Yeah, if I gave you access to my VOD archive, you could put together a compilation like that. Just look at any collab I did with Meep. Or like any collab I did with you. I definitely attract women who like to bully me. Okay, if we go back up here, then... I'm gonna have to do a bit more exploring. I need to see if it's actually possible to get down here without the ferry. It might just be a shortcut. Clip for your cringe compilation? What do you mean? Is it cringe when it's just the truth? Okay, shall I? I'm gonna take the Don out. I wanna try out the Don. Yeah, I wanna try out my little Eastern European car that could. It's already steering all over the streets. Yeah. Ooh. Good thing it has an autonomous winch on it, because this thing is gonna tip over before we get anywhere. I like how they added like little, like they added like actual physics to stuff like the box on top or like the spare wheel in the trunk. As you can see them moving around as you're like bobbing and weaving over the road. I think like the funniest instance I had of a woman bullying me was when was back when we were still actively playing Dune. I joined Lily's stream, and she like live on stream she asked me like, "Hey Rico, can you go pay the taxes in Dune?" And the entire the chat went like, "Is this Findom?" And I'm like, "Is it? I guess it is. Damn it." Man, why do they have taxes in Dune? You already need to like power the generators to keep your house intact, and you also have to pay taxes on top of that. Sucks. The game has some really baffling decisions in it. Uh-oh.
You know what I love to do? It's pay taxes. I love paying taxes.
Yep. Man, I love taxes. I actually like, for my taxes, I'm gonna have to do it again this year. I'm gonna have to check if I made more money streaming than I spent on it, you know. Probably not. It's still a net loss for me, I think. Like the policy of the tax office here is that if you make money with like a hobby, but you spend more money than you make of it, it does not count for your taxes. But I will have to do the check to make sure, like, if I compare everything. Another rule they have is if I wanted to write off something I bought for streaming, because I can write off certain things because I make money streaming. But if it's above a certain amount of money, then I have to like write it off over the number of years that they expect me to take it to have to replace it. And you know that amount of money that they set it at? It's like a limit. It's like that's like 10 euros below the price of a Switch 2. So you cannot write off a Switch 2 in a single go. You have to spread it out across how many years you expect to take it for Nintendo to release the Switch 3. I know a lot of American streamers, they like just wrote off their Switch 2 on taxes. It's not that simple here, unfortunately. Oh my god, there's roads. There's like a large boulder the size of a small boulder on the road.
And it's dumb because I know the fucking tweet that you're referring to.
Where the fuck are we gonna get a metal beam from? Oh, behind the boulder. I love it.
A large boulder the size of a small boulder is blocking the eastbound lane.
This is the latest American news. There's an American large boulder the size of a European small boulder blocking the... It's like metric system versus... Maybe they like measured it both the metric and the imperial system. I wonder if... Man, if I had a flexible reaching point... What?
I'm pretty sure what they meant to say was a large boulder the size of a small car.
Yeah.
Is what they probably meant to say.
But large boulder the size of a small boulder is funnier.
It is funnier.
Okay, I think I'm starting to understand what the idea is with the with the ferry. It's because the road is blocked here, and the only way to get the metal beams is behind. So it's probably going to be like you can try to fix the ferry first, and then you have a much easier way to get across. But you can't totally just drive there.
I was trying to figure out how to fix the ferry, but the contracts were... There are so many contracts, and it's not clear enough to me to figure out which one was the ferry fixing contract.
Yeah, this is a meaty DLC. This is a big one. This is definitely one where I would say, like, if anyone has finished the base game and the base maps and is looking for more challenge, you'll get your money's worth out of this one. There's a mountain trail here that I can follow. At least I think it's a mountain trail, I'm not sure. It might also just be a suggestion more. Hey, it did work though. Let's see, is this the same task? Yeah, it's the same task. Alright, I think I can probably send the cat over here and go get those beams. I think that the cat would survive that mountain trail. Rubble trouble. Another rubble? Oh shit, you found the thing.
Yeah.
Nice. Let me take a look at this. Most important of all, that ferry is going to be a huge shortcut, I bet, so... For that alone, it's probably worth it to unlock it. But we might have to restore power first. It's very funny that this tiny little car has a differential lock. I wonder... How high can the water get on this little car? It's like completely submerged, but it's still not even near drowning.
Metal beams and metal beams, but metal beams are...
Metal beams.
Metal beams over there.
Metal beam.
So we can't cross here, and you can't cross there either, unless you just went around it somehow.
I'm like wondering, there's supposed to be two whole other maps in this pack. Where are they? Like just with this one and the reactive zone alone, I feel like we have like a huge amount of stuff to go.
I'm doing dangerous off-road
Oh yeah, you are.
driving.
I see your truck buckling back and forth. The low LOD trees
Okay,
are back
we're fine.
again. Imagine if things in real life had LOD. I mean, they have if you are far-sighted.
For some people, they do.
Sorry, I mean nearsighted. Yeah, true. They do if you're nearsighted, yeah. Shoot. Oh my god, okay, I know you can do submerged roads in the mud. Well done, you did it. Can I please get out of here now? Maybe I should have brought the other truck. I just want like a vehicle that's just one giant wheel that will just roll over everything.
Just get a wheel from one of those like industrial sized dump trucks.
Yeah, it's like finally Wheel 2. After all these years, they finally created Wheel 2.
Where they're like literally, 30-foot size wheel radius.
Yeah. Oh my god,
And
you're
climb
also
up
here.
into the wheel and live in it.
All that time, all that effort that it took me to get through here, you showed up.
What's funny is we took each other's route. I took the route meant for the little scout car, and you took the route meant for the big truck.
Yeah, but you got way more done than me. Oh god. And you could fit 2 of these. You could fit 3 of these little cars on that truck of yours. Uh oh.
Sorry.
I'm fine, by the way. I'll get through. I have like spare fuel on me, so I can refuel. I'm gonna have to soon.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just trying to follow the road.
Yep. Alright, here we go. Now I don't regret bringing this roof rack anymore. I wonder if the game also simulates the presence of fuel, because fuel has weight. And it definitely alters
it
how your
does.
car handles, yeah.
I know it does, because the weight will actually disappear from the rack.
Yeah. Like the objects will physically disappear when the fuel is used up. Like when you use up I noticed that the wheels will disappear when you use up the wheels, and parts will disappear when you repair things. At least I thought that they did.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, this car is not really good at this kind of navigation. It's good at like mountain roads and shit, but it's not good for oh no. It's not good for this kind of road. It's okay, I brought an autonomous winch specifically for this moment. I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, differential lock engaged. Low gear engaged. Lower gear. Higher gear. I have a problem, nothing works. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit, the fucking LED headlights in this thing?
It's daylight. I can actually see.
Yeah. It really has those fucking SUV LED daylights, and like those headlights that blind people in America. They fitted it with a pair of those.
Well, I think the bridge is out.
What makes you think that?
It'd be the hole in the middle of it.
Ah, I see. Yeah. I agree with you. I also think the bridge is out. This is a very fancy three-way crossing for like a path that leads to an island that just has Voices of the Void on it.
Must get a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, all of those aliens, you know, that want to park there. It's probably actually like just a satellite reception place, not an actual like SETI kind of situation. Ah, gas.
Gas station?
Yeah, gas station. Finally, it's gas.
Is there a repair station? Because
Service station, maybe somewhere. Oh, I should have taken this path and gone to the watchtower. I don't see a service station right now, but there's a town here, so there might be one. That over there might be a service station, service point. Yes, give me gas. Thank God.
how many repair parts do you got on you?
I have... That's a good question. How much... Do you need repairs? I can repair you.
Just my suspension, but it's not like imperative, but it did get
I have...
damaged on the way over.
I have 300 repair points. And I have 5 wheels in total.
You can look at my truck and see what you think.
Yeah.
If it's
No, I can quickly
worth
repair it
risking.
for you. I'm probably not going to need a lot of these points, because this car is so small. Here, I repaired you. Payback for
Thanks.
saving my ass from the mud.
Well, I guess let's drive around town.
Yeah. Let's drive off, be around normal American town, which looks exactly the same like Eastfield. Voltov? Is this another garage? Man, that would have been cool if it was, but... I mean, it is a garage, it's just not like a functional garage for us, you know?
2 garages in the same map? That'd be weird.
That would be cool, but nah. Can't have that. You can't have that. I think I found the other side of the ferry over here. Oh man, you can like save a lot of time here.
Found another bridge that we need to restore.
Oh lord. Wait, how the fuck do you get to the south? No, wait, hang on, I have the map spinned. Oh, okay, so we get metal pipes from over there, but I think that the parts where we get the other parts all the way in, we have to repair that bridge first. No, it's moved up. We probably need to fix the power before we can move that bridge. Well, I can like drive a truck over here and go grab the metal beams.
How many beams do we need to fix the main road?
Just one, so any truck will do pretty much. Could even like...
Okay, well I have a flatbed, so I can pick up the beam
Okay,
since
good.
I'm already here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true, you can do that, yeah. So we can at least get rid of the rock, so it's going to be a bit easier to get over here. Okay, then the next ad break is going to start in 2 minutes. Once it does, I'll go downstairs and I'll quickly go prepare dinner.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to this warehouse over here first, though. I still have AWD on. So this is the town warehouse, so I bet that you can get a lot of stuff. Ooh, overshot it almost. Well, we can get service spare parts over here, and that's it. Nothing else. Let me see. The gas station's over there. Ferry. So if you wanted to quickly move from one point to the other, ferry will like quickly let you move. But the problem is that either ferry is gonna be difficult to reach from the garage. I think I'll make my next goal to reach this watchtower here. After I finish my dinner. Let me go refuel the car. Oh.
I'm on a very strange path. I don't know where this is going, man.
I'm allowed only 35 miles per hour. That's pretty fast, right? For an intercity, for like an inner town street.
35 is maybe a little high for a road like that. I would think it'd probably be 25 or 30.
Alright.
Typically.
I'm ready starting.
But it's not completely out of the question. Your ads are starting.
Yeah, so I am going to take a short break. Excuse me, and go heat up my dinner.
Don't forget to put up your BRB.
Yeah.
Set. I'm gonna drive back to the gas station, and then I'm also gonna get up for a little bit, but I'll just leave the game on.
All right. Okay, chat. I'm gonna heat up dinner. It shouldn't take very long. Like I think it will take like maybe 10-15 minutes or something, depending on how quickly things heat up. And I'm back. When I'm back, I'm probably gonna check out the Tomodachi Live thing. I haven't watched that yet. But see you guys in a few minutes.
Goodbye, chat.
Hello. I'm back. Oh my god, did they do that thing again where they make like a playlist because at the very end they put a few songs that they want you to listen to, even though they're not part of the actual thing? Man.
I don't know.
It's every playlist of like a game soundtrack that I've listened to has that. At the very end, there's a few songs that are like that are not on the soundtrack that have nothing to do with it.
I know that for some things, that's a way to get around, you know, track recognition and copyright strike stuff.
Yeah, but like this is like a playlist just of all the songs, you know, of the soundtrack, and then the last few. I don't know. Maybe they were in the soundtrack. I don't know. Anyway, I got my dinner here. Beautiful little bowl of dinner. I am going to look up the Tamagotchi thing. I want to watch it. Let me open it up real quick.
Oh yeah, there was something new about Tamagotchi, right?
Yeah. There was a direct about it. Let's see, Tamagotchi. Not Tamagotchi. What was the name again? Tomodachi. Tamagotchi. It's Tomodachi. Yeah, there was 2 days ago. There was like a thing. Nah, it's my fault. I mispronounced it. All right, hang on. Let me quickly put up a capture. I'll put it. Tomodachi. That's the wrong source. Wait, I have an Edge capture, an Edge source. Where is it? I need to like. I actually spent some effort cleaning up my sources, my scenes recently, but they're not clean enough yet. Edge. Tomodachi Life. I'm gonna have to. Oh lord. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna shrink it a little bit though. Put it like this. And then I'll also add it to the vertical source real quick. No. Window capture. Add existing, add Edge. All right, here we are. It's not going to be perfect or ideal or even remotely near ideal, but whatever. It's good enough. All right, let's go watch this thing. Do I need to share my screen with you, Chris, so you're at the same point as me?
Yeah, that would be helpful.
All right, I'll capture it real quick then. Here you go. Okay, let's see. I have never played the original Tomodachi, but I know a lot of people were very big fans of it.
Hello
Tim, John
to
Nintendo.
everyone watching the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream Direct. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. This game has me characters, which you can customize and interact with. Oh, what is a me,
Really?
you ask?
This is a me.
Okay, I get that they have to re-explain
What
this
kind of
because they
dream
haven't
life
done a whole lot
awaits
with
you in
Mii's
this new
recently, but it's very
Tomodachi
funny.
Life game.
Them to go like, oh yeah, we need to
Please
explain what a Mii is.
The residents on this island are called me characters,
Brongle. I'm a buckle. Tornadoes behind.
and you'll be the one creating them. What if you, your family, and your friends lived here? How about someone you really admire? Yep. In Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, your experience can differ based on the Miis you create as residents. Let's see how you could be living the dream.
Just
We'll
make
begin
a
by
me
creating the
of
first
your
resident.
crush and
There are
add it
two
to your
main ways to
game,
make
so
residents.
you could pretend to have
You
a
could
happy
start by
life.
answering questions about their facial features, or by creating each part individually.
Yeah, just live your parasocial fantasies
We'll go with the second
in
option.
Tomodachi Life.
From
Yeah.
scratch. Let's try creating a college student. She'll appear as a character throughout the direct.
I already saw they apparently
From
are disabling the
face
option to
types
share me's.
to hairstyles.
They're probably afraid that people are gonna make famous people and share them. Which I thought was like half the
Eyes?
appeal of this game, so I don't really understand that. But
And more. There are
Yeah.
so many parts, including ones unique to this game. You can even choose the shape of ears. After you've created them, you can adjust their height and body type. You'll also choose their name and gender. And if you'd like, you can pick their dating preferences and more.
oh yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, people are mad that you can be
Pick
non-binary in
their
this game.
voice.
My name is Angie. My name is Angie.
They're mad?
It's nice to meet
Yeah.
you.
Then answer some questions.
Look, you know
about
how it
their
goes with this kind of
personality.
stuff. There's always people who are gonna be upset about this.
And everyone,
Mhm.
meet Angie, an outgoing, friendly college student.
It's nice that they just let you set all of those preferences.
Hey there.
Kind of like how The Sims
nice
does
to
it,
meet
where
you,
it's like
Leader. I'm Angie.
just kind of set like, okay,
I can't wait to start
how do you
living here.
identify and what kind of relationships do you like?
Oh, it looks like something is clouding Angie's mind. What's
What is
up?
it, Angie?
I'm hungry.
Oh, how about some flan?
Yum.
It's these auto-generated subtitles are funny.
You'll need to take care of your me at the start. Huh.
Huh. It's so lonely, being the only person on Yumian Island. Kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies too. I wish there were other people here with me.
Ah, yeah, about that. The island is pretty barren at first. Angie needs some company, so let's create some new island residents.
Why does
First
So
up
it's
is the
New Leaf,
child's
New
pal,
Horizons then.
Jess.
I was about to say, it feels
There's
like,
also Patrick. He's kind and kinda aloof.
Feels like New
Like,
Horizons here.
Angie's mentor and professor.
Yum.
Carlo, a
Hmm?
barista at the local cafe. Crystal,
It feels like
one of Angie's
indie
friends
dev
from work.
A crystal ball.
Animal Crossing,
Yeah,
um,
kinda,
A
but it's
jester
made
and
by
jokester.
Nintendo.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's even weirder.
Angie's
I know,
childhood
right?
teddy bear.
It feels like a bit like Dinkum or something.
You can even make me characters by combining different features, or by using face paint.
Dinkum is the game you're thinking of. That's like the indie Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
As more residents appear, the island will grow.
Dinkum seems to have been doing well for itself.
Even if
It's
the
got like a bunch of
residents are
updates.
friends
They're,
in the
they're about to
real
add
world,
trains to it.
They won't know each other here, at least at first. There needs to be an opportunity for them to get acquainted.
This is The Sims at home.
Let's try bringing Crystal
Yeah, pretty much.
a little
But
closer
people-
to Jess.
People really love Tomodachi Life.
We haven't met yet, have we?
They love that
My
game.
name is Crystal.
You're Crystal. I'm Jess.
And now they know each other.
The
Once this happens, the Miis will start interacting on their own.
Ramble.
the voice is
And depending on where you
very
drop a Mii,
strange to me.
different things might play out.
Yeah.
Angie,
Which
what
I find it
happened?
is still. I feel like they still use the exact same voice synthesizer from the first game.
I think Dr. Winters and
I think that's
Morris
just
would
what
be
me
best
sound like
friends.
now.
Love that idea.
Now there's like an
We
Animal
talk about
Crossing
to help them
text-to-speech
get
thing
along.
for plugin for OBS.
Well,
It's probably
here's
also
a
one
little
to like for a
conversation
me
starter.
text-to-speech plugin.
Monster trucks.
Monster
Hugh
trucks.
Morris. Say hello
Oh shit, it's
to
me.
Dr.
Look.
Winters.
Talking
Dr.
to me.
Winters, this is Hugh Morris.
Do you feel like talking about?
Monster trucks.
Tell me,
Hell yeah.
Dr. Winters, did you see that report on TV yesterday? The one about monster trucks?
Of course I saw it. I've been itching to talk to someone about it.
Oh, I was going to say, it was so boring that I fell asleep. I guess I'm just not that interested in monster trucks.
I see.
From what I understood, the whole appeal of this game is you make like well-known characters, whether they're like
that reminds
actually existing
me.
or not, and then you put them in
character
the
from
simulation and you wait
Dr.
for
Winters
something
made a
funny to
cameo in the
happen.
report.
Is that right? Whoa, you
Okay.
know, maybe we
That's
have
what
a
I
lot
understood
to
the
talk
appeal
about
of it
after
is.
all. I bet we could be good friends.
They hit it off. On this island, time passes in the same way as the real world. So, even when you're not playing, the Miis will live their lives of their own accord.
Yes, I have played Animal
Is that
Crossing.
Alfred?
I understand how it works.
Oof. Sorry. My mind was somewhere else.
No, it's my fault. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then we're both fine. Good. Stay safe out there. Oh. Is this a vision? Of Angie falling in love?
Why are his lips
How
so big?
curious. Anyway, let's introduce some of the shops that bring the island to life.
First up is the Food Mart, Fresh Kingdom.
Welcome.
The daily offerings include standard menus. Some days, though, you might get some rather unusual options.
Yum.
Try finding your favorite eats.
Don't eat that raw. No!
This is the clothing shop.
You just ate a
Where
raw crab.
And where?
But shell
You'll
and
find
all,
a dolly dress outfit, a sunny side up outfit,
you violated
and even
evolution.
clothes like a hot dog costume and a wrestling singlet.
What the fuck?
Tomorrow, Friday.
Oh my god, he's ripped.
Anyway,
If you want to change up your look, head to this shop. Next,
Why is there a
the
teddy bear?
news station, MNN.
You want-
It's your source for everyday happenings on the island.
We've got a surprising news story for you. Early this morning, an unidentified creature with an extremely long neck was captured, only to be later identified
Huh?
as local resident Angie.
You can also re-watch the news later if you'd like. Revamp your room with the home supply store T&C Reno. There are rooms for people who want to be library dwellers or who dream of living in a supermarket. Design
Who
your
would
room
dream
with
of living in a
plethora of
supermarket?
options from this shop. Here's the marketplace, where the items sold
People who've
will
never worked
change
in one.
based on the current time.
step right up and try your luck. Probably the best deal on the island.
From great finds to unique mystery bags, you might be surprised at what you discover. At Phototomo, you can choose a me, background, and placement. Then snap a picture. Try making memories with the residents via photos. Oh, it's Dr. Winters. What's on your mind?
Yumian doesn't have enough greenery. Can we get some more plants around here?
That's a great idea. Anything specific? Let's spruce things up.
I wonder how much actual control you're gonna get
Well, look at that.
over the layout of the
The
island.
town's landscape looks beautiful, thanks to Dr. Winter's idea.
One of the cool
addition
things
to
about
taking
New
suggestions from residents,
Horizons is that
can
you
place
have
landscaping
basically
items
full
across
control
the
of where the
island.
houses go, where everything goes on the island.
This is where quick
Like,
build
it takes a lot of
comes in
effort
handy.
to move things, but you can decide where everything goes.
Welcome.
At this shop, you can purchase a variety of decorative items, like benches and plants. You could even make a space for residents to hang out, like this. You can also move houses and shops around, or expand areas of land. So go ahead and change things up to your liking. In due time. Creating islands like these are possible with just your imagination.
Oh wow, what the hell? Well, that answers my question.
Here is an alien
Oh, they added
who's
chalkers?
recently been popping up in Angie's dreams. Mocha's friend Latte has also been showing up. The island's becoming pretty lively. That's Patrick, sporting a smug stance.
If it isn't Patrick.
There's Dr. Winters, waddling around town.
Hello.
And here's Jess, socializing skills and crossed arms at the ready. These tiny habits are called little quirks, which you can gift to me characters.
I feel a bit more like myself.
The little quirks can differ. Like how Mies enjoy their food, for example.
They wiggle their butts when they eat it?
You can also gift them with phrases.
Yeah, I usually end up crying when I go to the movies. I don't know.
Some other little quirks
Sorry.
include wiping away sweat or tossing and turning while asleep. Try finding the little quirks that match each me.
That's kind of cool though. Like, I wish that the villagers in Animal Crossing had
Angie,
this
why
many
so
little
glum?
details to them.
Huh.
Like they have like the
Patrick
general
shot me
classes of
down.
villager in Animal Crossing, but that's
Yeah,
pretty much it.
that'll
There's only
do
a few
it.
of them, and they don't really are different from each other other than that.
Let's get Hugh in here.
Rejected. Yeah, let's bring in a clown. That'll cheer you up.
Why can I never keep my hoodie strings even? There's a rumor going around that Mocha is worried about you.
Thank you so much. I
What-
feel
what?
a little better.
Oh no! Falling in love with the clown?
I'm so touched by Hugh Morris's kindness.
Hugh
And
Morris
now-
sounds like a joke
now my
name, you
heart
know?
seems to be racing.
Wait,
Now you're thinking of
is Angie
humongous.
falling for
Yeah,
Hugh
exactly.
Morris?
Like you
No
cock or
kidding.
something.
We'll see how this unfolds. But first, please take a look at this.
Oh, it's Crystal. She's out and about, dog by her side. But this pup isn't an ordinary pet. You can create it, all thanks to this workshop, Pallet House. Here's how Crystal's dog was made. But that's not the only thing you can create. A customized latte, Jess's favorite TV show, or Patrick's sweater that lights up the night. You can make items to your heart's content. Oh, hey!
He
you
wears
could
a sweater
also
with
design
pictures of
the
himself on
exterior
it.
of a house and the ground. Yep.
You
can
don't?
create items and use them for your island. So go wild and make what you want at Pallet House.
Oh, Paduki. Sympathy.
Angie, what's on your mind?
Huh. I can't hold back my feelings for Hugh Morris. I need to tell him how I feel.
Oh, let's hope it goes well. We've got to cheer her
She's
on.
gonna get rejected again.
Where should I confess my love?
How about on a Ferris wheel?
How should I confess
Yeah, do
my
it someplace where
feelings?
they can't escape from you.
Why not the old-fashioned way?
That'll go over well.
Ah, the perfect locale for a profession of love. You know, if it goes well.
So, the truth is, you see. So, Hugh Morris, I'm in love. I'm in.
I know exactly what you're trying to say. I'm totally in love with the view from here too.
Actually, that's not what I was going to say. I'm in love with you. Can we go on a date?
Hold it right there.
Oh, they're doing that again. How did
The
he get
one
in
who
there?
truly loves Hugh Morris is me.
Jess is here?
Hold it right there.
And Dr. Winters, too?
Well, the one who truly, deeply loves Hugh Morris is me. I confessed my feelings first. That means I love Hugh Morris the most.
Hugh Morris. Which of us do you choose?
Pick one of us, once and for all.
Run, Daddy. Open the door and jump out.
Mm.
I'm so glad you feel the same, Dr. Winters.
Damn!
Oh,
That's a plot
poor
twist.
Angie. She's been turned down a second time.
And now, oh my god, now all four of them
Why
have to
does my
wait for
heart
the
hurt so
Ferris
much?
wheel to be done. It's gonna be a very awkward
Wonder what's
ride.
brewing with Mocha.
I want to try living with Angie.
That's a great idea.
What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if Angie and I lived together?
Oh, right. Angie and Mocha go way back. So why not reminisce? Let's have them talk about when the two of you first met.
I think you're right. I'll go talk to her. Can I have a word?
What's up, Mocha?
I don't trust this teddy bear.
Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day?
Well,
Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Talking about when we met.
aw, they're perfect
We
for
are
each
so
other.
compatible. Let's move in together.
That's how it works,
Good
right?
for you, Mocha.
When you say the same thing, you move in together.
Looks like they're really living the dream.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
you know, you,
And best
it
of all, Angie
depends on
looks
who
much
says
happier,
jinx
too.
right after that. And then
Here
if they
in
buy
this
you a Coke
big
or
old
not.
house, up to 8 residents can live together.
Wait, how does Coke come into play?
You'll be able to see different sides of the Mies. When
You know,
you're
when you
under
say the same
roof.
thing at the same time, you say jinx, you owe me a Coke.
On 3.
No, I didn't.
say the
I know
first
Jinx. I
thing
didn't know
that
about the
comes to
Coke.
mind
Is that an
when you
American
think
thing?
of a fashion icon in this house.
It might be an American thing.
Heck
1,
yeah.
2, 3.
I hear in the Netherlands, when you
Me.
say the same thing at the same time, you say piepzak, and then whoever wins gets to hit the other person.
And that's that. The Mies on this island will live out their
Oh.
lives however they so choose.
Well, you're supposed to say jinx and then the other person has to buy you a Coke.
Yeah, if you're American, maybe.
They might befriend someone,
With Jack Dumbo? Or
Capitalism,
Live
baby.
It's very funny that you all have like, you buy a
Or
Coke, and over
even
here it's like, no,
fall in
you hit
love.
each other. That's a funny
see
wedding.
how their relationships change.
Oh my god, is that a baby?
And help them out where you can.
You can have babies in this one? What the hell? Yeah, the
Told you,
layout
it's The Sims at home.
layout
Let's
does seem to be
include the
different,
basic
yeah. So you
overview
have
of
definitely have
Tomodachi
some
life,
control over
living the
the way that the
dream.
island actually
What
looks.
did you think? Soon, it'll be your turn to create your own island.
I have Animal Crossing. Do you think
What
Nintendo's
kinds
gonna
of new
start another
characters would
pandemic
you
to make
make?
sure that this game will sell a lot of copies?
Tomodachi
Are you
Life,
implying
Living the
that
Dream
Nintendo
launches on the
started the
Nintendo
first
Switch system
pandemic?
April 16th.
I'm not implying anything. Not while Nintendo can hear me anyway.
Because I'm willing to
The game
subscribe
will
to this
also be
idea.
compatible with the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Thank you
Look,
for
all I'm
watching.
saying is that the CEO of Disney stepped down 2 weeks before the pandemic hit. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, you're right.
That's all I'm saying. You know, I'm not implying anything. All right, so that let's change the subject, shall we? So with that out of the way, I am going to need another quick break. And when I'm back, we'll continue with this. Also, thank you for doing that mission.
Okay.
So I'm gonna plop the BRB back on there, and I'll be right back.
All right.
Alright, be right back. Hello. I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Hi chat, how are y'all doing? Still hanging in there? Alright, what were we doing? Oh yeah, I was going to the watchtower. Oh, you already got the watchtower. Okay, seems like a lot of stuff is on down there beyond the raised bridge, so we're gonna have to lower the bridge first. Which I assume is gonna take power.
In order... Basically, I was looking at how to do a lot of the stuff, and there's a ton of shit we gotta do, man, so... And it seems like in this part of the map, there's not much we can do right now until we get the nuclear power plant built, which is in the other map.
Okay. I see what they are doing here then. So I think that the whole point of the challenge is the fact that the garage is over here, but you're gonna have to deploy the vehicles quite far away from it. Until you like get more stuff. Like to get the garage. Were you able to reach the garage in the other map?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and I'm gonna move some vehicles over there right after I saw a little area of the map that I haven't explored yet here. So I'm gonna check that out first. And then I will move some vehicles over to the next map because I haven't seen it yet. Hey, are you a galaxy? Because I only see you in the sky. I'm gonna assume that's a compliment, in which case, thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome in, Yusuke HK. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the mud again. We'll get there, don't worry. I love how they even say like this car was not originally intended as like an off-road vehicle, but they just made it do it anyway. At least in the in-game description anyway. She's a magical girl. Oh, please let me out. I'm caught by the mud monster. Okay, I'm loose now. There better be something good up there, or I'm gonna be very disappointed. Uh-oh. No, don't hit, please. Jesus. Do you, like, are your tires affected by mud sticking to them or something? I feel like my car always handles a little bit worse after I just went through a mud bath. And I might just be projecting. Uh-oh. We lived. Are you a star because you are the brightest in my heart? Aw, I need to write these down.
That one kind of doesn't make any sense, so...
Are you a star because you're the bright... That doesn't matter, it sounds good. It doesn't have to make sense. It's art, it's poetry.
Are you an angel? Because you've got nice eyes.
Did you fall from heaven because you look like you hit your face on the ground? I'm sorry, that one is not a compliment.
No, that's that one was just for me.
Nah, it's not for you, it's just in general. I don't see the branch in the road. Oh, there it is. Literally just turned the corner. Okay, so over here is... Yeah, that's a little dark spot there. I'm gonna check out what's up there. There might be an upgrade there. Let me turn on my LED headlights.
The other thing is, we need to get to the other side of, like, to even restore some stuff. We have to get to the other side of that electric-powered bridge. But in order to do that, we actually have to drive around the long way. And by the long way, I mean, if you look at the global map, you'll notice that the areas are connected in a circle.
Oh,
we have to go
no.
through the other 3 areas.
You have to, like... So you have to access that area from, like, another map? There's gonna be a tunnel down there? Oh, no. Oh, this is
there
one
is a
hell
tunnel
of...
down there already.
This is one hell of a map, Jesus. And it's like an area we haven't even explored yet.
Yeah, we haven't gotten there. We haven't even explored the area between that area.
Yeah.
Like, I unlocked the tunnel to it, but I didn't actually, like, go into it.
Oh, this is gonna take a while. Okay, I don't see any upgrades around here, sadly. What I do see is a lot of water. And a lot of mud.
Oh, it's kind of a waste of time. Oh. Well...
Roses are red, violets are blue. When I saw I was like angel are real too. Thank you for God awards. Oh, there's vehicles here. What the hell? It's like a scout here with like a scout trailer. Fuck. What is this doing here? There's not even a mission associated with it or anything. And I cannot go into the truck either. That's weird.
There's probably a mission, like a contract mission, that we have to figure out which one it's...
Yeah, there's probably a
tied to.
mission somewhere to recover this vehicle, yeah. Ow. I don't need to apologize for that.
Did I leave
I
my
appreciate
truck
the
out
effort.
there?
I appreciate the attempt. Oh lord. Let's see. Uh-oh. And this, my dear chat, is why we bring the autonomous winch. It might not be very powerful, but when your engine stalls, you're very happy you brought one. No upgrades though, surprisingly enough. They're probably in the other maps then. Ooh. Excuse me.
Man, I wish I had a trailer over here. There are no trailers, so I just have to do this in 2 trips.
Oh, hang on, sorry. I'm very, very sorry, but I need to step away again for a second. I'll be right back. I'm back again. I'm really sorry about that. But this should be the
Welcome
last
back.
break. This should be the last one, hopefully.
I'll say,
I'm very sorry.
because probably can't play it too much longer.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. Your boy's having a bad evening.
Nah, it's all right.
It should be good now. Okay, so I've explored this path. Let's check out the reactive zone then. I'm gonna move my vehicles there. Store. Oh, this area looks very cool. Much flatter too.
Yeah, there's not too much in terms of mud.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple spots, but
So there is a railway over here. So our current mission is, well, I still have the port warehouse mission active, but I'm gonna need to bring other stuff to that factory before I can finish that one. And even getting to the port, I don't think I can do right now. So let me take a look. Yeah, the port is behind the bridge, so I would have to drive all the way around to do that right now. So let's see if there's something else that we can do. Let me find the garage. That's a lot of tasks. What the hell?
yeah, there are a lot of tasks here.
Yeah, a lot of
We
money to
can
be
probably do most of them, but just like the other area, there's limited resources until we restore power.
made. Mm-hmm. So that's really what it comes down to.
But the power plant is here, and we could accept the contract to rebuild it.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna cut my recording in half here, so I don't end up with like a huge file that's like several hours long. I need to do that more frequently because like last Saturday I streamed Enfield for 12 hours and I didn't interrupt the recording the entire time, so I ended up with a 12-hour long video. Hi, welcome back, Yusuke. This is a good point to cut it off right after I'm done with the... Okay, so... we're in the reactive zone now. We're actually building this thing. I don't know where we're building it, but we're apparently... Are we building it here? Oh, it's over there. Is this the nuclear reactor?
Yep. The contract is under Pipeline Energy Generation LLC. The first objective is there's prep and then there's prep.
I guess that you do want to build a nuclear factory, like nuclear power plant, somewhat far away from civilizations. That if something goes wrong, you have like a big area you can turn into an exclusion zone. But you also want it accessible for everything that needs. Well, there's a train station here that's probably to deliver supplies for the reactor. Mm-hmm. All right. So Pineline Energy Generation LLC, that's the company. They want 4 metal beams, 2 metal rolls, 4 cement. And then with the Pineline Bay Administration, which have a whole bunch of missions. Dude, where's my trailer? That's a good one. Metal rolls 2, metal beams 1, vehicle spare parts 2. Damn, they all have shopping lists. Trailer store access to location, warehouse access. Oh, but this is in Flatland. That's in a different map. Okay, that's probably not the right thing to do.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to Flatland yet.
So here we have a mission to bring planks to the thing. Are you doing that mission? Deliver medium planks to the...
Which one?
It's like a deliver to the blocked highway medium planks to fix the...
No, I may do that if that gets in the way of stuff, but I haven't done that yet because I didn't want to spend the resources at the warehouse if we need them to build the power plant.
Oh, it's another case where the warehouse has only a limited supply of everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, so in order to get the power plant up and running, let me see. What we actually need to do for that. How do you split the atom, chat?
You get a really, really tiny knife.
Yeah, so that's a good. Yeah, he's not wrong. But yeah, so this is basically just a bunch of supply missions. So we need to get metal beams times 4, metal rolls times 2, and cement times 4. So there's a warehouse near the power plant that can give us a part of it, and there's another warehouse over there. Yeah, basically. So for example, this warehouse over here, what do they have here? Over here they have the metal rolls. They only have 6 of them though, and they have metal beams, 3 of them. No, 2 of them. 6 metal rolls, 3 metal beams. No, 1 metal rolls. Oh, damn it. No. Okay, sorry, I'm misreading this. 6 metal rolls, which takes up 1 cargo slot, and 3 metal beams, which take up 2 cargo slots. Getting all those metal beams over there is going to be difficult because they're big.
That means we need a truck that can carry... Oh, wait, no. My truck can carry 2. Yeah.
Let's see, metal beams. 3 metal beams for the nuclear reactor, and then over here... We are gonna need to import metal beams from another region no matter what. Because there's not enough metal beams in this whole map, no. I can start by delivering some metal beams to there, like I can bring a bunch of them probably already. If I grab the caterpillar and I hook a trailer behind it, I can like deliver 2 of them. Is that okay? Shall I just get started on building the power plant then?
Yeah, we need the power plant more than anything so that we can construct other materials, right?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
That sucks that the metal beam... Like, we're gonna have to find a metal beam somewhere else.
Hang on, I can like quickly take a look around the other map, see if I find something. And I have the mission active, like Oviro Hills. Oh, there's nothing here yet. There is an area in Pineline Bay that has something. Let me see what they have over here. Cement, no. At the metal works we can make more metal beams, but that's very far away. Metal works warehouse. Oh yeah, there's metal rolls and metal beams at the metal works warehouse, which is like you have to go to all of Pineline Bay and then all the way over to the reactive zone to deliver those. So that's going to be a big trip.
How many how many metal beams are there?
There's 1 metal beams and 3 metal rolls. So with the metal beams in the warehouse in the reactive zone and the metal beams in the Pineline Bay, that would be 4. That would be enough supplies.
So we just need that 1 metal beam. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So we need 1 metal beam from Pineline Bay all the way to the reactor.
Okay.
If that is what we want to spend them on, but I think that's probably the best thing to spend them on.
Yeah, I guess I'll switch over to make the journey.
I can do it too if you want.
I mean, it's only going to be 1 metal beam. It's just a really long journey.
Yeah, hang on. So we need 2 metal rolls. Let me check how many metal rolls there are in this area though, because we might need more. Let's see. No metal rolls here. Metal rolls, 6 of them. Yeah, we do have enough metal rolls here.
And what about concrete? or cement or whatever it is.
Let me check. Let me double check. I have a feeling this is going to be the first phase of construction, so there's a good chance that we're going to need to bring more anyway at some point. For cement,
We need 4 cement.
We need 4 cement, and there's 7 here, so that's also going to be an easy one.
Okay, so the only thing we gotta outsource is this 1 metal beam.
For the first step of the nuclear reactor, we only need 1 extra metal beam. Yeah, that's not in this area. The other 3 I can bring from over here. There might be metal beams in Oviro Hills. I don't know. I could go explore there first, see if I can find something. I mean, you said that you don't have a whole lot of time left to play, right? We could just focus on exploring for now, and then could pick it up again next time.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's probably a better idea. Let's just explore that that 3rd region, and then after about half hour or so, I'll need to call it.
Okay. I'll just do it that way.
Okay.
I think that's the better idea anyway, so we have a full picture of what we are working with here.
Yeah.
Let me go over there.
I did bring a trailer to the 2nd garage.
I see it, yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it here. So that when we get to building, we can use this for construction.
Yeah, that's okay.
Alright, and the road to Oviro Hills is that way. It's just a straight shot.
Yeah. Yeah, at least this is an easy one, yeah. We're in, like, the farmland area here. Welcome back, Yusuke, again. Anelis, welcome back, Anelis, Salim. And working hard or hardly working. Is that the same joke you made yesterday? What are they growing here?
Working hard or hardly working. That's like you know, when you're like, that's one of those sayings that, like, if you're ever at a grocery store or something and or a checkout lane, right?
Yeah.
And the cashier, like, is like ringing you up. They're like, you know, trying to scan the code on the whatever you're buying or whatever, right? But it keeps, like, not popping up and not working.
Yeah.
And then you finally look at them and go, well, I guess it's free, huh? That's what the same energy for saying.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I have 5 finger and 2 of them are going inside you? What the fuck? Don't ban you? Oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna ban you.
Well, you know what? Yeah.
However, I am gonna time you out for 24 hours. You can come back tomorrow if you can be less creepy. I'm sorry, I wanted to do that a little bit faster so the joke would have landed, but I had to open the thing. Let's see. Okay.
Do you have a thing that
open now.
combines both chats?
I have that on my side, but I cannot do that way on stream because Twitch doesn't like that.
Yeah.
So it's a bit messy the way that it's set up right now. It's like I'm basically just waiting for YouTube to allow me to stream both the horizontal and the vertical stream to a single live page. So I have everything set up, I have everything good to go, but YouTube does not allow me to do that yet because they're rolling out that function slowly. That's also why some of the YouTube messages don't show up in on the YouTube part. Like I do show both chats on stream, but they're like visually distinct in different areas of the stream window, so that you can easily tell what is Twitch and what is YouTube chat.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's kind of silly that it has to be this way, but you know, if Twitch is gonna be a petulant child about it, then that's the way that I have to set it up. Which is kind of worried that they're gonna lose terrain to YouTube. And I'm like, Broskies, people don't like changing platforms. You're not gonna lose terrain to YouTube until you become the inferior service. So don't become the inferior service.
I mean, Twitch is trying real hard to become the inferior service.
Yeah,
though.
that's the thing. They're like so hung up on all the policy things and such. Like we believe that Twitch is the primary platform, and that's why Twitch should be like they demand at least feature parity. They want you to like treat Twitch as your primary thing and everything. And it's like, look, I have no issue with that, but then you do have to like meet me halfway there. Streaming is technically complicated enough as it is without all these weird policies as well. Oh my god, there's a half-finished bridge here. This is a cool map. Oh, right off the bat, huh? There's like a vehicle there that we can get.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. The FEM 37 something.
You're right.
I bet that this is going to be a very useful bridge once it's finished. I'll take the detour.
Well. Yeah.
And but that like that's my the Twitch side of my complaints, and then there's YouTube that has like this really cool feature that they're like, YouTube really wants to make vertical streaming more of a thing, which I totally get and I'm totally here for. But to then limit the rollout of the feature so much is kind of, I'm a little bit saddened by that, because I'm good to go. I'm just waiting for YouTube to like basically flip the switch on my channel that I can do it. And I can stop having two separate streams for it.
Can you come back, maybe?
What happened? What happened? Oh, you I don't know if I have the power in this thing to pull you over. Hang on, I'll see what I can do. I might have to bring in a bigger vehicle for this, though.
I mean, if we need a vehicle that's not this truck, then I'll just recover the truck and drive back out here.
Hang on, let me see what I can do. Oh, it does work. What kinda?
You just need to flip me a little bit.
Hang on, let me see. Daddy Pig 2000, thank you for the follow. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the car around. See if I can make it work better that way. Do 10 squats? I'm in the middle of a rescue operation here. Hang on, I'll give you your squats in a second. But hi, welcome in, Timber. Welcome back. Hang on. Is it working? No.
Ah, damn it.
Did you unattach the
Like
winch?
No. Well, maybe I did, but
Okay, hang on.
Try again.
I've turned on the differential lock this time. Yeah, you don't need much to flip over. I just need to like get past your the point, whatever it's called. Need more grip.
Kind of like, if you could, okay, like deattach the winch and then slightly, yeah, like you want to be downhill. There you go. Now attach it.
You're right. Hang on, maybe that will work. Yeah. Yeah, now we have gravity helping me. You're right. I think I'm only making the problem worse now.
Well, you keep trying. Drive. If you drive into the ditch, I can pull you out. All you got to do is flip me over.
If you can start your, if you at any point manage to start your engine, if you're fast enough, you might be able to winch yourself. But my winch disconnected again. Hang on. Would I get more grip if I went in the reverse gear?
No.
Probably. That's not probably not how it's gonna work. Yeah. I'm stuck on something. Might help instead center grab front left bumper. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Timber. I might have to try a different grappling point. Yeah, hang on. Let me do this a little bit different. Let me put myself over here. Like a little bit like this.
You're so close. Ah, you unwinched me.
I didn't do a damn thing. I don't know why it keeps unwinching. Maybe I'm getting too far away for the winch or something?
I don't know.
Okay, hang on. I need to escape this ditch real quick. Okay, let's try that again.
This is so annoying.
Man, after what I went through yesterday and fucking in the Tatra factory map, this is nothing, man. That was a really bad one. And I did it all on my own. I don't think that this is the one, no. Hang on, let me release this. Let me attach the winch over there again. Let me try this one again.
Man, it wants to flip, it just won't do it.
Because we're like already uphill halfway. Yeah, I'm just making it worse now. You're not flipping, you're just
Well, I mean, dragging me closer is better. Because eventually I will tip. You're so close. It's so close. You gotta
Why
gun
are you
it.
back? I timed you out for 24 hours. There you go. Like I said, you're welcome back tomorrow if you can be less creepy. I think I already know what he did. He went to the other chat where he wasn't timed out. That's ban evasion. You're lucky I didn't permaban you. Okay, hang on. Let me try this again. It might be easier at this point if I just stop you the other way.
No, I'll just recover. It's just stupid that I don't even know how I flipped over, man. I wasn't even like going fast or turning hard. I just like drove it to the mud, then I flipped.
And the problem is that I'm just pulling you uphill instead of like flipping you in any kind of meaningful way.
Alright.
Alright, I'll keep going then.
Stupid.
Oh yeah, squats. Hang on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The car almost did a squat just now. 8, 9, 10. There we go. Okay, so there should be a truck somewhere around here. That's a big truck, what the hell? It's full of resources. Wait a second.
Oh man, I'm so mad. You could have drove to that truck and gotten it to...
Hey, you were the one who decided to
Flip me
recover. Yeah. I wouldn't have minded like trying another strategy. This is a European truck, by the way. Hi there, Jan Vasek. Welcome in. I'm doing great. Let's see, what's wrong with this truck? Oh, it's out of fuel. That's what's wrong with it. Hang on. I will turn off my engine, turn on my handbrake. I cannot change to it? Oh no, it must be part of a mission. Damn. There's probably some quest to recover this vehicle. That's a damn shame though. It has like... It has both concrete and... Those might actually be metal beams in it. If we can like somehow recover this thing, get the materials out of it, that would be a great help. But I cannot drive it.
That is a very cool truck too. It has
yeah,
like a natural 4-socket flatbed or a sideboard bed.
Am I already almost out of fuel? Damn. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just dump all my fuel in there because I'm gonna have to recover this thing anyway.
Don't recover because I'm bringing a fuel tank.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find like a mission for it. Fix my right. Pimp my right. Ghost Town. It has to be one of these. Running dry. Deliver to the second water tower. Oh, water to the water tower? We actually have to deliver water in this one? Let's see, electricity in the air.
I mean, do you
Abandoned giants.
know how nuclear reactors work?
Yeah, I know. They boil water. We have to deliver the FEM 37AT to the NPP parking lot in the reactive zone. And so that's how the mission that we have to do. The only thing is that, like, can you even winch trucks across zone borders?
You can... No, you have to... You can't winch them. You have to, you know, tow them.
But see, that's the thing. You cannot drive this thing. So, how are you supposed to get it across the zone border?
You're going to have to load it onto something. Like a trailer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we would have to load it onto a trailer.
Gonna have to drive a crane out here and probably like a big trailer with in front of the Pacific or something. Oh lord.
Yep. Unless fueling it, maybe refueling it lets you drive it.
Well, I did dumped all the fuel in there that I could, which is quite a lot actually. It's mostly full now. But oh god,
maybe it has to be completely full to...
Yeah. That was the last drop of my fuel. We can try it, yeah.
Refuel.
Prioritize the truck and then me.
Okay.
Thank you. Did you refuel the...
I refueled everything. Everything's
Okay,
completely refueled.
No, still cannot drive it, sadly. It is slowly sliding away now. it's like looking over to see you. God, this is... I always hate it when they do this. Like, there's no conceivable reason why we shouldn't just be able to drive the truck, but that would make the mission trivial if you could just drive it. Except it wouldn't, because you still need to drive this truck out of this mud pit here. With all of those resources in it. It's a big truck,
There
so...
has to be...
There has to be
a quest
something.
for this.
There is one. I already accepted it. It was a contract. It's called Abandoned Giant. It's under Pineline Bay Administration.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I believe you have to tow it.
Yeah, I think so too.
So we're just gonna have to come back with a way to do that later.
The thing, like, again, the thing is, can you, if you tow it, can you move it across zone borders? That's the part I'm not certain about.
The only thing I can say is we can try.
Yeah, I guess what I can do is I can move this truck out of the way and switch back to the Caterpillar. Will probably be able to pull it, or the Royal. You know, I'm gonna bring the Royal in. Put the extra strong winch.
Guess
on that
what?
one.
I'm in a Royal.
Oh. I mean, if you want to... Oh shit, yeah, if you want to try, yeah, go for it. Just be careful not to tip over again. Okay, hang on. Handbrake, motor off, engine off. I pressed the wrong button again. I just made a day. I keep forgetting about that. And the MPP parking lot. Oh my god, actually bringing that thing over to the nuclear reactor is... Wait, no, there's a crossing point here. You're gonna have to go through the river, but it's doable. I like how the loading screen for the reactive zone has like a truck with a giant pipe on it approaching the reactor, so you know that we're gonna be moving a giant pipe at some point.
I feel like we're always moving a giant pipe.
True. Let's see, where's my Royal? That is a very good question. What happened to my Royal? Oh, I left it in Pineline Bay. Oh yeah, I left it over here in case I needed it. With a trailer. Hang on, I'm gonna put this trailer in a more approachable location. So that I can just drive another truck with a low saddle over here in the future when necessary and pick up the worker cabins. And I'll bring the Royal in. Although, like, we might actually need... If we're actually gonna have to move that truck by loading it onto something, we might actually need this big trailer.
Well, we would need a trailer that has a ramp that you can lower.
Or use a crane to put it on there.
Yeah, I guess the crane would be the other thing.
No, because there would be no crane
I'd have
powerful
to get a heavy
enough.
crane.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a crane powerful enough to do that.
There is a super heavy crane on one of them. I'd have to look at my trucks to see which one can load the super heavy crane.
Oh, I can also get a thing with a trailer with a ramp. Yeah, there is a trailer store somewhere here, right?
No.
No
There's
trailer.
no trailer stores.
No trailer stores. Damn.
Not until we turn on the power.
Well, I don't think that this mission requires power, but I'm just leaving it here. I'm just leaving it here. It's not a bad place for this trailer to be.
Let's see if this works.
I hope so. Oh shit! It did work. Yeah. You spawned inside of it.
Okay, that's a really weird way for that to work, but it did work.
God, if that had bugged out again, your truck would have been half broken now.
Okay, well, where am I delivering this to? The power plant? So I gotta cross the river?
Yeah, you gotta cross the river, yeah. Let me see if there's any nice trailers in this area. Heavy water carrier trailer. I guess there's a heavy water carrier trailer that we're gonna need for some missions. Is everyone gonna need a high saddle? Soaking up the sun. Need to deliver solar panels. Yeah, there's just a town here, huh? Pretty close to the nuclear power plant. You know what I think I might do is I might just leave the Royal over here in case I need it. And parked in the shoulder. And I'm gonna continue exploring with the little truck. Ah, I did it again. Did you refuel?
I can see.
Sorry?
I can see because
Yeah.
of daytime.
Did you refuel my spare gas tanks as well?
Yep, I refueled all the components to your vehicle.
Alright, thank you. Gonna make exploring a lot easier, definitely. Ah, love my Half-Life explosive barrels. They're all over the damn place here. I kinda question the best, what's gonna be the best order to do all of these missions, because it feels like you want to do some of them to make others easier. But it's also like, it's always the risk, like if you do too many of the hard ones early on, that you like have nothing left to do once you get to like the stuff that actually makes things easier to do. Alright, let's see if this bridge is in order. Oh yeah, this bridge is actually finished.
Typically, I just try to prioritize missions that allow you to traverse around easier first.
Mm-hmm.
Like build the bridge, unclog the tunnel or whatever.
Observatory.
Build a factory.
Got an observatory here? I guess this is not a bad place to observe the stars from. It's like nice high up, clean air and shit. There's a trailer here. That's probably gonna be its own mission at some point. Let me see. I guess I'll just follow the hardened road for now and see where it will take me. And these maps are beautiful though. This one too. This is a good place to bring a highway truck. Once the road is finished, I mean. At the bridge. Ooh. Someone lost a bunch of containers here. I wonder if you can actually pick those up. They don't really like spawn in as supplies, but general container is a valid cargo type, so.
Yeah, I saw another roadblock and it looked like the models for cement cargo pallets.
They're probably.
I was wondering if you could pick them up.
They're probably a type of they're probably a mission then later where you have to actually physically pick them up. Oh, this road is also in kind of bad state. Love how I use different VTuber models. Yesterday was so goofy. Thank you. Yeah, yesterday was the low poly one to celebrate. So this is the exact same model that I was using in game in Bumper Cyberpunk. And today you get to see the high poly one in all its glory. This is a warehouse, I think. Yeah, it has something here. There's a mission here. Can you tow a truck for us? The driver had to take a shortcut but lost control of his vehicle. Where is this truck of yours? I'm going the wrong direction for the watchtower, I just realized. But I am going in the direction of another one. I like how the hardened road goes up to this point and here it just stops. It becomes unhardened. How are you doing today, Daddy Pig? I'm not gonna lie, when I saw your name I was initially worried if you're just gonna be another bot, and I'm happy to be proven wrong about that. Man, I don't even know what all those bots want with me. It's not like I react to any of them.
Same thing all bots everywhere want.
Metal
Complete and
lock
total
nuts.
control.
Oh.
Oh. I was gonna say human annihilation, but
I was gonna say luck nuts.
I know, I heard you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just that, like, I got a lot of bot follows recently. That's mainly the reason why. Don't worry about it. This is something that you like. If you stream, you deal with bots. It's that simple. They're just like a fact of life. Oh shit! Oh, you got the fam? Oh, cool. Heck yeah. That thing can like carry 4 cargo all by itself without a trailer. I'm Analyst, you just switched to Twitch.
I'm gonna check it out.
Well, welcome back, Analyst. What a name though. Yeah, welcome to Twitch. Here you can actually enjoy the soundtrack because Twitch lets me broadcast a different audio signal for the live stream.
Okay, this thing is this is a truck.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to using it. I have no idea where I'm going, but it's cool. It's a very nice area, very pretty sightseeing tour. Your username was passed down from generation to generation.
From Grandpa Pig and
yeah.
Great Grandpa Pig.
Yeah. Started with Great Grandpa Pig 1920. Sorry, no, that would have been like Great Grandpa Pig 1890 or something. There's another one of those weird LOD dodging trees over here. What's up with them? They're so weirdly shiny too. Okay, the watchtower's on the other side of this. I see the watchtower, but there's no way I can reach it without a boat. What's your father? Great grandfather Pig 1890 was your father? Okay, I see. Oh, there's a construction work here too. They're reinforcing the road here as well. Now, for once, I would like to see a map here where you actually, like, if you deliver certain goods, the hardened road becomes longer. Or something like that. Like they fix a pothole or something instead of just bridge repairs and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna cross the river here and I'll be able to access... Oh, there's another watchtower on this side. So we're gonna have to come right back once we're done here.
Well, the lucky thing is the FEM 37AT has the metal pipe that we need already in it, and it's parked at the
Oh, it's parked at the power plant, so it got to keep
the power plant.
It got to keep the stuff, the items in it.
Well, no, but I could drop it off. I could run it through the thing and see if it clears it. That way you could at least recover it and use it. Because we want to use these materials.
Yeah, if it's already there, you might as well deliver the materials in it, yeah. No reason not to do that. Let's see, there's a bunch of stuff going on this island. There is, oil fields? Oh. Do they have oil fields in North Carolina?
Yeah, there's all oil fields all over the South.
Oh, damn. Oh yeah, that is true, yeah. Oh shit, scout flatbeds. I can bring that with me. Wait, I am driving a scout.
It has concrete slabs, not cement, so I don't know what to do with that.
Oh.
So I guess you can't recover it. You're just gonna have to do something with it.
The concrete slabs are fine. That's okay. It's mainly the like the metal pipes, so we don't have to deliver those from like halfway across the damn thing. Someone fucking drove their car into the water here. Hang on, I might be able to do something about this car.
Also, damn, this truck pollutes. I am billowing smoke everywhere I go.
Hey, the game does
like
not
I
have,
can feel the grass and the trees turning brown as I drive by.
Hey, the truck does not have, there's no pollution mechanic in this. Oh, geez, you're so cute. You look like a baby cat. Thank you, but I'm a stoat though. Ah, shit. Hang on, let me see if I can at least repair this thing a little bit. Oh, it doesn't really need repair, so why can I not turn on? Oh, the engine is on. Okay, let's deliver it then. Damn it! Stop unwinching. Oh. Where?
Well, I need to call it there.
Alright. Where do they want me to deliver this? Over there? Are you... These people are fucking nuts. I'm not delivering that vehicle all the way over there. They're like, yeah, just go pull it out of the water and then deliver it halfway across the map. I'll bring it to like a... I'll just do it in a future or something. I'll put it in a location where it's a bit more easy to access, but... Can I like at least drive it or something? No, of course not. That would be too easy.
It looks like it's damaged, so...
No, it is damaged, but not to the point where it cannot be driven. Like, I can turn on the engine and everything. I'm not a kiddie, I'm a stoat. Anyway, Chris, thank you for playing as always. I really I really like playing this game with you. Like I said, I've been messing around in it on my own, and it really makes me realize how much better this game is with another player there.
Yeah, it's a lot more. I mean, it's fun either way, but
yeah.
I find it most fun when we're playing together.
Yeah. Okay, I'm out of fuel now. That's a good wrapping up point. Did you excuse me, did you leave the server?
Yeah, I disconnected and got my cash.
Alright.
We got like 20,000, I think, which is pretty good.
Yeah, we did a lot today, yeah. This map is big, has a lot of things on it, it's very complicated and everything, yeah.
I feel like we've done like 1% of this map. Like all we did was run around and explore stuff.
It's a lot. Didn't expect it to be this dense.
Yeah, it's huge. But that's cool because we got lots of stuff we can do in the future.
Yeah. Hi, Scene. Welcome in. Also, hi, Teresa. Welcome in, you as well.
But all right. Well, good luck with the rest of your Steam Saturday.
Thank you. Have a good
I'll see you
evening.
for the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Alright, chat. I need to think for a second what we're gonna do next. We have a few options. I could switch to Enfield and continue with the story in that. That's my stoat like a goat, but if it wasn't... I can continue playing this on my solo game, but I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. It's like Snowrunner's just not... Like I play it solo just to mess around basically, and it's a lot more fun with another person here. So I might switch to Enfield and like continue with the main story of that one. Or hang on, let me swap into the game view. That's better. There, that's better. Alright. But I do really like Snowrunner. I want to play this game more. With more different people as well. Alright. Why did the music stop? Oh, we actually hit the end of the playlist? Here, let me put on this music while I figure this out. You should start it over. Yeah. Now don't worry about it. I'm gonna switch to Bumper Cyberpunk for now. Oh, sorry, I mean the soundtrack, not the game. We're gonna continue the game Bumper Cyberpunk next Friday. The question we're trying to answer right now is which game we're gonna play. I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying to decide, do I feel like playing Hunt Showdown or not? That's always... I need to be in a particular type of mood to play that game, is the thing. I don't know if I'm in that mood right now. I think I'm gonna switch to Enfield. I kind of feel the Enfield, to be honest. So let me update the stream and everything. Factory calls, yeah. I need to progress the main story some more, and I need to actually genuinely start committing to building the factory because I'm way behind on factory building. Okay, let me also update the stream title on YouTube. Okay, that should do the trick. Hello? Okay, bye. What? I'm not ending the stream yet, don't worry. I'm just updating some data here. Alright, here we go. Give it a second. Enfield always needs a second to load. This is a surprisingly beefy game for something that's designed to run on like mobile systems. Oh yeah, I need to interrupt the recording as well. And I went to all the effort of like cutting up the VOD only to like later realize like, oh yeah, we're not going to be playing Snowrunner for much longer anyway. Alright, so if you wonder what this game is, if you have ever played Factorio, you know what this game is. It's Factorio but with anime waifus. Hang on, this is wrong. Here we go. Alright. This game is tricky to capture. Always just fighting capturing it. Cannot switch input device right now. Are you joking? I'm not a big fan of the switch captured input device stuff. Like I would have preferred if it was more seamless. Alright, so as per usual, we're gonna start with a few daily stuff and then we're gonna continue progressing the main story. I'm like done with the first major chapter of the story, I think. Like I beat something that felt like a pretty definitive end of chapter boss at the power plateau. So I'm not entirely sure where the story is gonna go next. I know there is at least one more region in the game. Like so far we've only seen Valley 4 and there should be at least one more of them. So let me start with doing some daily shit. I cannot believe that they actually just fucking brought over the clue system from Arknights. This is such a weird and vague system, and they just like literally put the thing over exactly the way that it was in the old game. I think it's very funny if they did that. I question the wisdom behind doing it that way, but it's very funny. Hang on, let me do some production assist. Manufacturing accelerated. Because I got some leveling to do of operators, because I'm trying to optimize my team. Let's see, how's the growth? Oh, still an hour on all of these? Okay. That's actually a lot better than I was expecting. This is just the daily stuff that you always have to do at the start. Your factory build is alright, but you need to make it... You could make it so much better. You need to move to rebuild everything. Yeah, I know that feeling. Like in other factory games, I would solve that problem by building the new factory next to the other one, and then like getting rid of the old one once the new one is up and operational. But you cannot really do that in this game because the amount of building space you have is so limited. So you need to actually like take apart the old one as you're like replacing it, and that's always annoying. Okay, let's see some elastic goods. Let's play the stock market a little bit, shall we? So Sarah got 276%, 134%. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely this one is the best one. Wait, was it? Yeah, Sarah was the one that had the good price on this. I've understood that a lot of people find this game very overwhelming, and I fully agree. They drop a lot on you when you first start out. Wait, is this the right? Yeah, this is the right place. Like, it does kind of have that gacha problem where there's like a lot of different systems. And when you interact with all of them, you can get quite a lot of resources. But the problem is interacting with all of them. You have to actually go through all of those systems. Like, you kind of need a to-do list almost. It's kind of a problem that gacha games have in general. Hey, nice. Alright, let's see. That's why you quit the... Did you quit the Antfields? I mean, I cannot blame you. It is kind of an acquired taste, especially with the factory building. When you focus on so many gacha games, yeah, you need to definitely limit how many gacha games you play at once, or you'll drive yourself insane. I have like a friend who's like has 2 accounts, Meep, and I don't know how the fuck she's doing 2 accounts at once. Well, she does have a lot of time on her hands right now because of the certain situation in her life. So she actually has the time to invest into 2 accounts. This is her other account. She hasn't logged into this one in a while, though. Rob is probably busy with Where Winds Meet. It's not gonna stop me from helping him, though. Alright. I think that's all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Let's check if anyone has a clue exchange that can help us. Nope, none of them. Alright, we're done with this part. That's me with certain games. 2 accounts are hard to manage, but if you get the flow, it's so worth it. I mean, look, the thing is that, like, the part about it that I don't fully understand is that, especially in this game, there is no interaction. Like, there is interaction between accounts, but you don't really get a major advantage of having 2 accounts. I don't fully understand it. I guess to get, like, twice the rolls or something, but then you just end up with, like, rare operators spread across 2 different accounts. So to me, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do something like that. But that's just me, you know. At least I spent a lot of my sanity. Oh yeah, I need to spend my resource in the acquisition center now. That's a lot of points. I need a lot of proto-prisms. So I'm probably gonna buy proto-prisms. You're a gacha addict, you ran multiple accounts for 2 weeks to see which one you stick to. Wow, that's one hell of a way to do it, yeah. I feel like I've had more than enough T-crats so far. On Arctic is right, some weapon XP, decent. Weapon XP I don't really need, so I'll probably buy some battle records. I can always use more battle records. Yeah, this looks good. More friend requests? I don't know who that is. I'm gonna have to remember to use my sanity potions before they expire. These expire. Oh, I'll probably do this tomorrow. What do you feel like doing it today? Don't want to do it today. Alright, I think we're done with the daily stuff. Oh no, that's not true. We need to like do some regional development as well. Let's see. Alright. Gamba time, 16 pools and perma banner. Yeah, I have a lot of pools, yeah. I probably should spend those, huh? I can do a quick pool, why not? I'm not gonna get anything good out of it. Wait! Maybe I am gonna get something good out of it. Streamer log, yeah, of course when I pull on stream. Now first I have to get 5 catchers. And 5 fluorides. And a 5-star as well? Oh shit, I got the ultra rare operator Perlica, what luck.
Oxy 7 skirmisher.
Okay, which one is it? Oh, last right. I didn't have her yet.
My name, I mean my codename's Last Right. Just call me that.
She's a cryo operator. Nice.
Catcher. Op team Z.
Not bad, not bad. Probably not gonna use her, but not bad. If I ever have a build that I want to try out with her, use her as your main. Oh, really? Is she good? Is she good? Does she synergize? Sorry. Does she synergize well with Levitate? Because right now I'm trying to build a team around Levitate.
Are you ready? The wildlands are.
As you can see, I put Ekakuri into the team, who has like abilities that speed up skill recovery. So hopefully we'll be able to help. Not really if you consider her combo skill. Okay, then I'm probably not going to build her anytime soon then. She needs 3 cryo application for a combo to trigger. Oh, so she would probably work well with Snowshine then. I'm currently saving resources to build up Wolfguard, because from what I understood, Wolfguard is also very good in combination with Levitain. But Akakuri had the priority. By the way, one thing that I noticed recently is, let me see.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Let's see. Where's there? There's like an overview of all the operators, right? Somewhere. I do remember that being somewhere. It's probably under teams, actually.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
No. Don't they have like an overview of all operators somewhere? I wanted to point you all something out that I noticed recently. Gear files, facility files. No, this is the fucking facility. This is all of the item descriptions and everything. That's not quite what I'm looking for. Snowshine plus Shaihi, really nice with her. I could also build a team, yeah, around her then, and around Snowshine and Saihi. Hang on. Anyway, what I wanted to point out is that
Still waiting for
you have like a lot of operators, a lot of new operators, and then you have the operators like Levitain and Ardelia and Snowshine, who are like carbon copies of operators from the first game. And so earlier I was talking theories with Sarah. Like the last time I streamed this game, we were talking theories with Sarah. I think it was Tuesday or Thursday or something. Thursday or something. And Sarah mentioned the theory that like certain people might have started getting cloned or something by Rhodes Island. And what I didn't realize is that every single operator who is a carbon copy of an operator from Arknights is from the Rhodes Island faction. Like they literally listed, not here, I forgot where, but somewhere in all of these windows and data files and everything, they are listed as they're belonging to the faction of Rhodes Island. And it's only those carbon copy operators that have that. Every new operator who is not directly based, who's not like a direct carbon copy of an operator from Arknights, is associated with another faction. So like, for example, Chen Chanyu shares a name with Chen from the first game, but she's not a carbon copy. She has a distinct personality, she has a distinct look, she's much more likely a descendant, and she's also not associated with Rhodes Island. When you click profile at the bottom right... Yeah, over here, so Faction Enfield Industries, yeah.
Still waiting for something?
So, but then for example, if we go over here, we see Faction Rhodes Island. Even Snowshine, who is a carbon copy of Aurora. So I feel like, I really think that people are onto something with that theory, that Rhodes Island has been cloning operators. Most likely with Originium. And in the specific case of Levitain, because she's based on like a particular type of sarcasm, her old memories have started to pop up again. But that would also mean that none of these characters are actually the original. Like even Levitain is probably not the original Surtur then. She's like a clone of Surtur or something like that. Like it's done with Originium, so I don't even know if they're clones or something else. There's something freaky going on. Rhodes Island has been doing something freaky. And the fact that Perlica apparently has access to Rhodes Island's files is only making me more suspicious of her. There is some weird shit going on in this universe. Okay, anyway. Let's quickly go take care of the mission at the outpost.
Now Crow is being cryptic. Why didn't he just tell us what exactly happened?
Well, I've already been doing these missions, actually, over... Nah, you know what? I think I'll just, I think I'll just focus on this one for now. Yeah. I'll do the mission to upgrade because I've not been doing these outpost missions on stream, so I'm not going to prioritize them right now. I'm going to prioritize doing the main scenario because those are actually the missions I want to do on stream. So hang on, let me go swap real quick. The mysterious signal.
I don't know. Mr. Crow is a committed and decisive leader who usually clarifies things. But this time, Endman, we should head over. Justin.
Yeah, I know, I'm Perlica. We should. An operator is... Wait, what? Operator surrounded by lamp breakers? This is also one of the main missions, so this is probably an important one. Oh my god, stop selecting the damn thing. We'll do this one real quick, because we need to go here anyway. Maybe we'll get a new operator out of it. Also, I think that they opened up another one of those special missions, similar to the Levitate mission, that tell you a little bit about their backstories. There's some freaky shit going on here. There's some freaky shit going on here. Some real freaky dicky shit. What is this? This is illusion. That's another side quest. I'm gonna have to scrape these maps at some point and do all of the little side quests and everything.
High risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
Who are you? Are you alright? You're the administrator. Yep, it's me, administrator. And she is tall, huh? I know that like part of that is the high heels, but she is tall. Oh, yeah, depot nodes. I already found some of those. I heard that according to the early iteration plan for the transport network, the depot node can now be integrated into the AIC. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume it's something good. I hope this isn't gonna be another daily thing I need to check. Press LT, use the R stick to open... Oh! Local depot capacity has been increased. Oh, so now I can store more stuff in there. Spend stock bills to upgrade. Hi Sabina. Welcome in. Welcome back. I see. So that's how you increase how much you can store. So now I can store even more originium ore in my system. What am I doing? I just got done playing Snowrunner with my friends. So now I swapped to Enfield, and maybe later I'll play something else. On Saturdays I usually stream the whole day and I just play whatever games I fancy to play, you know, or whatever opportunities arise. What happened? Elevating the operations level. Advanced authority for packing goods or distribution bits and logistics coordination. What the hell are you talking about? Is that like unlocking additional gameplay modes? Oh, hang on. First, I should have hello with kiss your hands, mister. Goods delivery feature available. People living in resource-rich regions often pack and deliver goods to friends in need. Recipients often pay with regional stock bills. So this will allow me to make money with these things? Yeah, even more systems, as if this game is not complicated enough already.
The air is dry, and the
Regional developments, depot nodes, pack goods. The pack and deliver game mode has been unlocked. Engage in this feature to earn generous sums of stock bills. Press A to pack goods. Currently, light miscellany crates can be delivered. These includes materials dropped by enemies and AIC factory products. Currently, successfully delivery of a crate of light miscellany type goods offers a revenue of about 60,000 valley stock bills. Keep upgrading depot node to unlock new deliverables. Upgrading also unlocks bigger crates. Press A to continue. This shows all the items to the current type of goods stored in local depot. These items can be delivered. What the hell? Huh? Packing and redistribution bit completed. Some clients are willing to pay stock bills in exchange for resources. Press X to check the destination. The map shows the location of the pickup point and delivery point. So you package it and then you deliver it? Goods integrity will affect the final sum of stock bills received from the delivery order. Take this order. Using the teleport feature will affect goods integrity. Try to avoid. So no teleportation. Start delivery. Didn't expect you to increase the operation level so quickly. That's fantastic. These supplies can reach those in need even faster now. No time to waste. Let's proceed with packing goods, redistribution bits, and initiate delivery. Huh? I can teleport, but it damages the goods? Wait, so did I just teleport it then? Or am I like manually moving it? No, wait, okay. Delivery job, pick up goods, accepted, small light miscellany. Oh my god, this game really is Death Stranding. I want to ask what kind of tea I like to drink and how. I like chamomile tea, mint tea, and I like green tea. I usually just drink it as it is, no sugar, no biscuits or anything. Like I save all of my... I put milk in my coffee, but I don't put anything in my tea. And in general, I don't like sugar in my tea or my coffee. I used to always drink them with sugar, but I kind of realized after a while that it's like, what's the point of doing it that way? When it completely gets rid of the taste. Oh shit. Hey, we did make a lot of money doing that. Unk behavior. Not everything I do is unk. Or is it? Am I really just that old? Mint tea is real good for stomach aches. Yeah. Yes, I really am that old. It's over for you, boy. So yeah, we just unlocked the... So we locked one... We already had one half of the Death Stranding gameplay with being able to put shared being able to share items in the overworld with other people. And now we have unlocked the other half, where we have to deliver parcels. I love that you can like tell what games the developers have played before they like came up with the basic concepts in this. Just like it, there is like a certain something that happens in Final Fantasy that was inspired by Spider-Man games, and they even admitted it. It's like, okay, yeah, the reason why this is the way that it is because one of our developers played Spider-Man and he wanted to do this. And with the recent expansion, Dawntrail having so many science fiction elements to it, like a whole cyberpunk city and everything, I'm like 99% convinced that's because one of the developers played Cyberpunk 2077 before they came up with what they were gonna do for Dawntrail. Just tall like a palm. Seems old, but just tall. I am very tall. That is true. Yeah. All right, let's go over here. Let's go talk to Iron Mouse. Beyond the world's expanse. Oh, and I also need to increase my... I just realized that. Hang on. This is to increase the world level. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Because upgrading my operators is getting more and more expensive. So I might want to just stick with the MSQ for now. Let's go talk to Yvonne. I would have to look it up, but I'm like 99% convinced that Yvonne is a British voice actor trying to sound American. Like, her voice actor is trying to... Like, the way that her voice actor talks, I just sometimes hear something British slip through. And I might be completely wrong. Maybe she's, like, Australian or something, but... Hi.
Perlica? Endman? I was about to head out and look for you. There are still plenty of active blight patches in Valley 4. We would like to hear your opinions on dealing with this.
Yeah. Active blight can be a real bummer. But we got a bigger problem. I detected an ether energy signal in the vicinities of Valley 4. It's weak, but there's no mistake about its existence.
Do you hear it? It's like there's like little shreds of an accent trying to slip through, but like something British or Australian. I can't quite bring it home. Can we see your eyes, by the way? What do you mean? I mean, you're supposed to see my eyes. That's why the model has eyes. That's why he didn't show up at the control tower. Got any plans? Oh.
The rift has just disappeared, so we're getting some ambient disruptions. We got plenty of noise in that signal. I need a reading that's cleaner and more precise. Tata's onboard detection
You see what you're looking
module
at?
could be the best tool for the job.
Oh, but look, in my defense, have you seen this? Have you seen the size of her a giant honking anime titties? It's hard not to look at them. They fill the fucking
The
screen.
thing about Tata is that
Well, it's all right.
If you'll excuse
Tata
my
isn't
English.
here. Don't worry, I figured out an alternative. Listen up. The Protocom signal tower should have Tata's
Hi, Bloodia. Man, what a message to enter the chat on, and yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, she has like those. She has like that thing with, you know, like how certain characters in anime have like boobs with just gravity-defying physics, and hers have that. They're like gyrating. Why are they gyrating?
However, I'll need your help connecting to the signal towers.
Weirdo, you're watching the same thing? Yeah, you're one to like call me out. Huge badonkadong. This girl got huge badonkadongs. She got humongous gazdongas.
Yvonne, Tata is...
Oh, come on. Stop being so wishy-washy. Your protocol synchronizers can handle field data transfers just fine. Get going. Chop chop.
Chop chop. Did you hear it again? That little hint of an accent there? I don't know why, maybe because of her. She gives me the vibe that person at the gender reveal party and thinks the baby is a girl, but it's polite to have a bit blue for a boy. She, Mahonkadongaroos. She mostly gives me the vibe of a VTuber, but that's like most anime characters, because we are, as VTubers, we are basically are anime characters. I have huge badonkadongs too? Oh, you have no idea. You saw my summer design yesterday. Anyway, chat, we are like a minute away from the ad break. I really need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna start the ad break a little bit early. And I'll be right back. This is just for Twitch, by the way. No ad breaks on YouTube yet. So be right back. Just can't get enough. Can't get enough. Chad, I've been unable to stop thinking about Bumper Cyberpunk since yesterday. It's getting real bad. I'm actually considering doing, like, moving that stream to next week, Tuesday instead of Friday, but I'm probably not going to do that. Thank you, Zarisa. No, I'm not swimming with Ariel. Damn, what is it with you and Ariel? There are other fish in the sea. Hang on, let me make sure that my tracking is not broken. Alright, that's better. So, hang on, I should probably switch back to immersive lighting. There, that's better. That played is a chill and nice game. Good to hear. Go to the first protocol signal tower. Where? All the way out there? I just realized that this girl is like, her office is right next to like a few major patches of blight. Wait, where did I come from? There's like an elevator here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's in the back of her room. I might need to. I might need to check it out. What is that plate about? Sounds like a horror game, based on the name. The shit is this? No, it's nothing. Yes. This way. Also, hang on, chat. I do need to. I want to like quickly put a message in a server. Wait, am I approaching this from the right side? Oh, those clever bastards. It's a one-way trip over this wall. Alright. What do they want me to do here?
Ivan, we've connected to the signal tower.
I'm on it. Synchronizing timestamps and resetting the signal codes. This will take a while. I'll need you to maintain the connection for a bit.
Back then, the Blight and Landbreakers showed up here. If we failed to stop the creeping Blight, it would have blocked our access and support to the other areas.
Tata almost shut down here. Thank goodness you helped out on time. We wouldn't have made it to the power plateau otherwise.
And it's all because Andre messed up with the... I'll let it go. That old boy owes me a lot of lunches.
Go easy on him.
Fine. You're right. The next step is to connect to the signal tower at the Argent Load Spring. Really appreciate your field work out there.
We were talking earlier.
This plan is working out great.
Yvonne, we need to talk to you about a few things once this is over.
Jeez, what's got you so serious? Just focus on the task and complete the positioning process.
Crow mentioned that there was something unique about Tata and about the AI inside of it, but he didn't really elaborate on it. I'm kind of curious what that was all about. Let's see. It's probably fastest. If I go from here, I'm gonna have to find enemies. It's probably faster if I go from here. if you don't count the cannibalism horror. The what? The game has cannibalism in it? It's a low graphic game? Yeah, I figured as much. Actually, it's not. I mean, it's one of those games that's deliberately trying to invoke a PS1 horror game, probably. Like, they're all trying to do that. Hello. I'm gonna have to go around this area and clean up some of the messes I made. At some point. I put down way too many items in this area.
Need me to do some trimming?
And because of that, I have no more budget here to put items down.
Ah, you're back! Wonderful! I never had the chance to properly express my gratitude. Thank you for saving my friends.
It's only been a short while. You sure you don't need more R&R?
I'm okay for now. The shockwaves in Angeloy made a royal mess of the Origin load spring. We gotta fix the infrastructure and clear the roads for the supply trucks at the very least.
Rebuilding will be a major undertaking.
We were able to jump right into rebuilding. I've lived here for ages, but I've never seen anyone wipe out the Blight like that. Everyone's real curious about how you pulled that off. Having tech like yours would make our survey and SAR work a lot easier.
I'm sure it would. And as far as I know, we don't share
In
it.
any case, such advanced tech wouldn't reach mass production anytime soon. I just hope the UWST can strengthen its partnership with you, Enfielders. Once again, thank you for everything you've done for us. I gotta run and check on a few other places. Feel free and do your thing.
What is our thing to do?
Data retrieval success. Oh, my Talos. You guys really went through the ringer, didn't you?
The Origin load spring had to deal with massive blight formations. Tata played an instrumental role in helping us reach the power plateau on time.
I gotta start analyzing all this data. Oh, come find me at the lab.
She's like foaming at the mouth to get to the bottom of this. You're funny, Yvonne. I hope I'll pull her as an operator eventually. She doesn't have her. She is not going to get her own banner, right? Let me check. No. Next up is called Gilberta. Oh, she does get her own banner after Gilberta. Huh. I'm probably gonna save up resources for. I need to save up resources for all those banners because I'm sure as hell I'm not gonna spend money on pulling on them. I have a lot of currency saved up right now, fortunately.
Good work out there, people. I'm almost done here.
As the sitch. Let's say the chef from the game makes these dishes with his wife meat. What? About the game you're talking about? Oh, Jesus.
I used the time to come up with a solution to your active blight problem. Oh, if only I could.
But like, if you want me to play the game, why did you spoil it for me, though?
Success! This time, I've added a novel design feature that I've never tested before. I'll load this up to your proto-syncs.
What did you do? Yvonne, what did you do?
Time is short, so I skipped a few verification steps. You can treat this as a temporary test component.
If you want to see a movie alone with your friends in horror, I recommend Us. I found it amusing and a bit interesting. I've seen it. It was a pretty good movie, yeah. Are we directly connecting it to our proto-syncs? What did you even make, Yvonne?
Because I applied tried a new game-changing idea. The component is directly powered by the protocol Originium, while amplification by the protosync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature.
Game name? Which chat you typed that? Oh yeah, the one where I didn't update the title. This game is called Arknight's Endfield. It's the most recent major gacha game to come out. Pretty popular right now. Let's see. The component is directly powered by the protocol Originium, while amplification by the protosync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature. In English, Four Eyes.
Conduction process and eliminated the overly bloated redundancy. For blight patches about 50 to several hundred square meters, this should totally work.
Yvonne, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, it isn't capable of dealing with rifts, but the characteristic data sets we collected, the protosync can now perform some basic functions. Well, I guess I've spoken more than enough. The best validation is through proper hands-on experience. Let's head downstairs.
I like how she has very obviously, like blatantly obviously, she just dunked the tip of her tail in a bucket of pink paint, or she like spray painted it with pink or something just so it would fit her overall color palette better. In some hours the graphics will start and I hope some my faith singing will take up place. Well,
there's a low power simulation
we'll have to wait and see.
underneath the research center. We'll need it to perform our test run. Follow me.
Follow you where? Where did you go, girl? That machine?
This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make globs of blight.
What? A machine that makes blight?
Careful now. I did say simulate, but blight globs is unpredictable. So I kept the simulator here for safety considerations. Never thought I would be activating it today.
Who said you wanted me to play it? I just said about it. Oh, it's you. Sorry, but usually when people bring up games, it's because they want me to play them.
I've completed all the pre-operational checks. I'll activate the simulator and let you test out the component scanning feature. Let's see if you can locate the blight core with the new component.
You can play it, but meh. I don't know. I don't really like cannibalism stories.
Just stay in the containment zone and you'll be safe. I'm here, so there's no need to be afraid.
I tend to save horror games for October anyway. Perform a scan to decrypt a mass of active blight and expose its blight core. Press R to perform a scan. This will decrypt the nearby blight and expose the blight veins and blight core.
The scan has revealed the blight core.
Ooh, awesome.
Active blight scan and description. Directly perform scanning to decrypt active blight. Push the active blight and blah 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 blah. I guess this is probably because like there's some blight patches that you cannot scan now because you don't have Tata anymore to do the scans for you.
I'll also refer to your usage logs and regularly iterate on stable releases.
What, I'm gonna have to install this from GitHub or something.
I also verified the properties of this blight incident. Nefereth was using existing energy pools of the Ether Rift. She can't create new rifts out of nothing, at least for now. Nevertheless, this remains the most severe blight incident in Valley 4 in the last 10 years. If we'd let Nefereth have her way, half the entire valley would have been gone. Unfortunately, she slipped through our fingers. Now, we managed to seal the Valley 4 rift mainly because we have.
I think everyone mostly pays more attention to her chest than her words. That part of that is the fact that she's like techno babbling her like crazy.
Although the data sets offer valuable references, I'm afraid we can't replicate that rift sealing measure anytime soon. Now I wonder, what emotes would Tata use when it sees the crisis ending in Valley 4?
Does she not know yet? Did nobody tell her? Oh no. Am I seriously gonna have to be the one to break the news to her? Oh man.
Actually, during our last battle, Tata sacrificed itself.
I thought as much when I saw the anomalous readings after the rift disappeared.
Oh, she knew already.
You didn't really think I'd throw a grief tantrum, did you? Is that why you were so measured and hesitant when talking?
Yeah, she kinda realized it already.
No, it's not like that. It's just you did so much to build Tata. So did Andre and Crow. But we...
Come on, guys. Don't be so hard on yourselves.
Well, she's taking it.
Tata's sacrifice saved countless lives at Valley 4. As a scientist, I'm genuinely happy about this, and I'm glad that it completed its duty. It's natural for us to miss Tata and feel sad. But what we should do is remember how many lives it saved, and make full use of all the data it provided for us.
Can you say more about the game? Yeah, you can go ahead and tell me about it. I'm probably not gonna play it anyway.
And then we'll do our best to avert the next crisis, right?
Yeah, we know sacrifices next time.
Absolutely. Such panache and confidence. No wonder you're the administrator. All right, we should be done with the data simulation. Now run along and chase down that signal for me. I would be very upset if we had to endure more ether eruptions.
How long would it take you to put on an outfit like that, would you wonder? Like, how long would it take you to make your hair like that?
Fiona, can you help Yvonne trace that signal?
Originium Science Park data link request verified. 0 issues. We can now input our directives. The target's current location is the power plateau, near the Originium power plant.
Okay, time to start our field test. I need to find out which punk's responsible for that annoying blip on my radar.
Alright. Man, hang on, chat. I'm sorry. I have to be right back. 1 second.
The air is dry, and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Tata is gone. He sacrificed himself at the end of the big boss battle to save all of us. Well, I say sacrifice, but like there's obviously more going on with Tata, so I would honestly not be surprised if he returns again at some point. Like there's something about him that they haven't explained yet. It's either gonna, so there's a very good chance that he's gonna show up again, but for now he's gone, yeah. Hi there, Copycat, welcome in. Another thing about that plate is that the chef is biting your character you play with, taking a bit and munch it, and because of this people ship them. Oh. Yeah, Sabina was talking about a character in this game. It's also Analyst? It's another account of yours? How many accounts do you have? Jeez. But yeah, I was quickly AFK. Was it the power plateau? Oh, right here. And this feels like the, you know how in Final Fantasy XIV you have like the expansion quest? Which also I missed, by the way. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Mickey. I appreciate it. You know in Final Fantasy you have like the big story of the expansion, which is like a self-contained story arc with a beginning, middle, and end, but has like a bunch of usually a bunch of like loose ends that it doesn't tie up. And then you have the patch quests, which take those loose ends and start tying them up. And this feels like the story up to this point felt like a expansion storyline, and this feels like the quests afterwards that tie up the loose ends.
I thought the signal was next to the power plant. Yvonne, you sure you gave us the right coordinates?
Data feedback looks stable. There shouldn't be any problems.
What's that? Did some machine just explode?
No, it's a battle.
Oh, Lord.
You gotta go and check it out. I'll be with you in a bit.
No, you won't. I haven't pulled you yet. Go deeper and explore. There's a lot of corpses here.
This place feels pretty hot. There's a caster here.
These look like cuts left by a sword.
I love how she like kind of turned around like it was her fault. Oh, we were not able to go to this place yet until now. I see. It's a shortcut. Who the shit are you?
Enfield, do not forget your promise.
What promise? That I'll build a Walmart in every corner of the map?
Lycia.
Who?
You know her? Is she an Enfielder?
She was. Now she's just an old acquaintance.
That means she's an ex-Enfielder? Just a single glance and I can definitely tell she's a master with the blade. Oh, I really hope I can spar with her.
Oh no, yeah, of course the sword girl goes like, I want to fight the other sword girl.
Administrator, I just received a report. Are you at the Originium power plant?
Yeah. The power plant is we actually didn't do much. No, we just kind of stood here.
Oh, the power plant is a total mess. Are you alright?
I managed to find safe places for everyone, but these land breakers just won't quit. The fever leading them is a giant bigger than the gate itself. The patrolling crewmates sounded the alarm when they saw him from afar.
Hi Rose, welcome into the YouTube chat.
But the LBs didn't make it inside. Someone stopped them. That big fellow also ran for his life.
Whomst?
Ether energy signal. Could it be Rodan?
I killed Rodan. He actually lives? He's actually alive? Wait, are my memories gonna come through one by one? The illusions I saw in the Levitain little story quest line?
did the signal disappear? I gotta run back to my lab and analyze this data. See you later, guys. Call me if you need help.
That little girl. Well, I got a check on the wounded. Thank you for lending us your support, Ant-Man.
The plot thickens. This Lycia is an ex-Antfielder. Yeah, who is Lycia?
Yes. We once worked as a team. Lycia is pursuing her own
Oh,
hunt.
Lycia.
She regards ether events as tracks left by her prey. She left Endfield and has since operated solo, keeping communication with others to a minimum.
So she just popped out of nowhere because of the ether activity, right? Her hunt sounds like a real hassle.
Why is Lycia so intent on pursuing this hunt?
Because she intends to keep a promise.
What promise?
A promise that you personally made with her.
I don't remember that. I'll remember her name. If it's a promise, it means we'll meet again. I don't know what the promise is, though.
Supervisor Perlica, we have an emergency call. Code U3.
What is my favorite car? That's a good question. Probably the Fiat Panda. I just really like the Fiat Panda. It's a good car.
The 3 major factions of the Civilization Band are calling. They've received news of the Endman's awakening.
The 3 major factions. Oh shit. Ow.
Understood. Get Dijong prepped and ready. We'll head back ASAP.
Actually, gonna tap into the greater setting of the game now. Things just keep happening, huh? It never gets easier.
Valley 4 got really messed up. About time someone called to show their concern.
Entman, let's head back to Dijong. Don't worry. This is just part of the procedure. And this time, I'll be standing right by your side.
You love double BMW and Hellcat Challenger. Good picks. Ah. We finally reached the end of chapter 1, part 4. Go to Dijong and initiate the conference. Chapter 1. Oh, this is still part from chapter 1, part 4. Yeah, this is definitely the end of the intro to the game, basically. We've unlocked everything. We have a good idea of what the stakes are now. The immediate threat that kind of set the early part in motion is dealt with, but now we're dealing with potential greater threats.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel.
Let's begin. What the fuck is going on? Why are these people calling me? So we have UW.
OMV Dijong. Is the audio channel stable for our 3 honorable representatives?
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2 speaking. Channel is clear.
Could you have sounded any more evil?
The representative spokesperson of the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce, Nathan. Channel is clear.
Affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of Tianshi Bureau of Great Yan. Link verified.
I had this feeling that's the symbol of Yan, yeah. Yan is a nation from Terra on back in Arknights. So they're just straight up a faction on this as well.
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. I respectfully request the Assembly's attention as I brief the current situation. Pursuant to our considerations of the Band Accord, we...
Pay to black so we don't need to hear the exposition.
This concludes the operational summary of Enfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously.
You will be back? We'll see about that.
Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
I hope I will be able to remember what the Zeroth Directive is one day.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator, but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties.
They are true. I do have amnesia. Because of amnesia.
At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
You do not seem surprised.
We need more than just courage and unity to overcome challenges. Planning and contingent alternatives are far more important. These are the elements that we do not lack.
To refocus on the issue, the harm caused to the people of Valley 4 constitutes a serious breach of UWST's core interests. The Bone Crusher clan will face region-wide pursuit with authorization granted for immediate neutralization without prior notice.
Damn.
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, we must update all attendants with bad news. During the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oak picked up signals of non-Anguloid activities. The location is near a rift along the northern front.
This is not an isolated incident. The spread of ether has gained significant speed.
Also during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether.
There's shit going on in the north and the south? Oh dear.
I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning a return.
Uh-oh.
Its vanguard has already paid us a visit.
Snorting a line of originium, yeah, hi Flashfire. The ether connects each of these isolated incidents. Actually sounded Russian.
Let us confront the reality before us. The gravity of the situation leaves no space for delay or indecisive responses.
That's intentional, Sabina. That's because there is a nation and a people in this world. Then both the nation and the people are called Ursus, and they're heavily inspired by Russia. And they usually get like voice actors with like a Russian background or like some kind of Eastern European background to voice those characters, because they like to give them Russian accents. And so that's easier to do if you get an actual native speaker who has that accent naturally.
Pursuant to the band accord, the laboratory shall restore the special authority level.
So this person, the representative of the UWST, is probably an Ursus. Because even though this takes place like at least 150 years later, they've tried to keep the accents accurate to where these people would come from. So most wolves are Italian, most bears are Russian, most of the dog people are British. Most of the sheep people are German, that kind of stuff, you know.
Priority access and authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the Administrator in the agreed-upon regions. The Accordatory shall support Enfield Industries in executing crisis management operations within territories under Accord jurisdiction.
Priority access and authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the administration. So we get permission to access these areas? I guess this is where we go to other regions.
We deeply appreciate your support. Enfield intends to initiate a post-incident investigation at the earliest opportunity. Dijong shall report all investigative findings to the Civilization Band in full.
This vibe reminds me of that meeting.
Vibe.
And Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma.
Vibe check.
Supporting the Order of Steel Oath is the priority for our industrial mothership. We must crush the enemy threat in its infancy.
Suspicious
We must
signs
crush.
have been identified in the Wuling Scientific Developmental District under HAS jurisdiction. We have proactively conveyed this information to the UWST and the TGCC.
I like how you can you have the very direct UWST, you have the very corporate sounding Chamber of Commerce, and then you have the very the kind of academic and scholarly sounding Great Yan. Basically, our three factions are like a corporation, a workers' union, and an academic union. So we have the corpos, we have the laborers, and we have the nerds. Those are the three major factions in this game. And then Anfield itself, of course, as like an independent contractor.
Valley 4. We kindly request that Enfield representatives visit our facilities soon to prioritize this matter.
Choose your gender: corpo, worker, or a nerd. Those are the three genders.
Similarities. Do they include ether rifts?
The sighting was reported by the Wuling Scientific Developmental District. It is also one of the target locations of our current plan. Given the ties between Wuling and Enfield, I believe everyone understands its importance to the civilization band. We kindly request your aid.
Understood. We shall address this matter with the gravity it demands.
If there are no further matters, this ad hoc meeting is hereby adjourned. We anticipate the forthcoming formal meeting with the administrator until we reconvene.
This could have been an email. Are you alright?
These new findings have everyone on edge. We must begin resolving the matter right away.
Shit's fucked up on this world, man. I thought Terra was fucked up, but I think that Talos 2 might actually be a little bit worse.
Supervisor Perlica, the HAS has sent a set of highly classified authorization protocols. Do you have the time to process them right now?
I'm sure it's fine here. You know what? At least we don't have giant catastrophes ready to strike at any second and destroy entire cities. Like, we just have people trying to summon demons from demon dimension. So it could be worse, I guess. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, Endman. I'll talk to you later.
You do have a lot less here. Like in Arknights, there was a lot more going on between the people of Terra. You know, among all of the big threats, there was also just the fact that a lot of the major empires were just kind of huge assholes. Like Ursus was just a bunch of huge assholes. Victoria was constantly trying to conquer its neighbors and shit. And Jan was at best kind of friendly, but not they weren't exactly the best of the best either. There are people trying to make catastrophes here on Talos 2. Yeah, that really fucked me up. They were man, if only we could go to Terra where they had these massive resources of Originium, and man, man, what's going on with my tongue today? These giant catastrophes that accelerate the growth of Originium so much, these are so cool. I guess it's kind of like imagine if we had heard histories of rains of iron ore or something, you know? Like some kind of big thing that would allow iron ore to become into existence at a hugely accelerated pace or something. Then our scientists would probably also want to reproduce that and just kind of ignore the fact that the iron ore rains in the past also wiped away entire cities and civilizations. Rains of molten steel, yeah, exactly. Companies nowadays would be how do we reproduce the rains of molten steel in a controlled environment, you know? It is kind of like that, yeah. But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Do you have any idea what catastrophes did on Terra? Do you have any... Terra literally could not have permanent settlements because of catastrophes. Every city had to be built on giant vehicles that could be disconnected and just drive away if a major disaster was happening. You could not have major cities on Terra if they were not able to be relocated at within a few days. because of that shit. Anyway, let me enjoy the view.
Tons of new stuff every time I step aboard.
I'm sorry, Snowshine, but I wanted to sit in the chair. She's gone. What should we do next? There's a long way to go. Neverith, the Pack and the Ether, Civilization Band, Talos 2. I'm sleeping. I'm EP. Wait, what? Was that who I thought it was? Nah, it couldn't be. Who am I? Good question. Who am I? Oh, it's Perlica. I thought it was another character, but I already thought that it didn't make much sense for that character to show up, but it's Perlica.
You gave everything to ensure the survival of life.
I sure did.
All retreat cut off. You placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive.
Yeah, Perlica's my spirit animal, I think. There it is. The machine that reboots life. Which takes the shape of a pack.
Go forth and touch it. You have one last chance.
What?
Reclaim the history that was yours. Remember your calling. This is the only gift you left for yourself.
So this is where the game started. This was the prologue. Where we like fought a thing and we lost to the thing. And that was apparently the end of life or something. And then I used this machine to reboot life.
There were 128,793 Terrans on Talos 2 at your birth.
That's a lot of them.
A single gate bridged two worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin at that same gate. Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization.
Yeah, so 150 years ago, the connection to Terra got severed.
The war saw this world spawn countless war machines, steeped in malice.
So more than 100,000 people were already living here when that happened.
And banished the threat into the ether side. Pioneering bases lost, Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war.
Humiliation wars? They fought amongst each other?
Bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the band accord.
Those horns, that character, they look a little bit like...
Decades later, we ushered in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, you rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away from the broken bridge. However, as the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed. The decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more. In year 139, the exiles returned, the Second Anglo War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge.
So without the connection to
Execute the Zeroth
Terra?
Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the pulse of life. Treasure your very last chance.
Is the Originium collapsing because we're cut off from Terra, maybe? Maybe the Originium needs that connection because it's technically like... Originium is technically a hive mind, like some kind of cloud storage for life and for memories. That's all stuff that we already know.
It's got nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature. The Endman's health will only get worse with every awakening.
Hey, it's you.
But the memory loss means we're running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endman. The repairs can only be performed by the Endman. Our mission is to create favorable conditions.
But our Endman's lost all memory. We can't force a drowning person to learn to swim.
So
it makes no sense.
The Originium on Talos 2 is broken, and we need to repair it. There's something here's really fucked up. Yeah, something here's completely broken.
Now, we didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated universe? If the protocol Originium can find...
Hi.
Yo, just woke up? We were talking about you just now.
My head is still hurting, that's me.
That means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
M3, I believe this is the Endman's first meeting with you. And Endman, you might not remember this.
Oh, I remember.
M3 was right next to me during your awakening.
Yes, I was. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm M3. As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
See how her eyes, when she blinks, kinda shrink in size?
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijon in order to verify your status, Endman.
Okay, so this character looks very similar to a character from Arknights called Kaltzit. And Kaltzit is like she's like your second hand, your right hand woman of the Doctor. Like the Doctor's most important confidant, and also someone who absolutely hates the Doctor to like the very core of their guts. And she is also implied, well, not implied. They literally say that Kaltzit is like 12,000 years old or something. She is ancient. She's as old as like civilization on Terra. And Kaltzit has a creature that that kind of has a symbiotic relationship with her called Monter. And we're already past this point in the story in Arknights. Monter has now separated itself from Kaltzit. And Monter is now its own operator. Almost as old as me. Oh, you're cruising for bruising over there, brother. Monter is now her own operator in Arknight, so she already is her own character. No longer is like has a symbiotic relationship with Kaltzit. And this character might be Monter, or it might be a clone of Monter, similar to how the Rhodes Island operators are implied to be like clones or something of the original characters. But the way that she's talking almost makes it sound like this might actually be the Monter from Arknights, and not just a clone or something.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS.
Was it for
the
Brucen?
source of trouble is the Wuling Very Large Rift.
Last time you heard that was in a Disney movie. Shut up.
It's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. Unfortunately, we picked up traces of ether energy activities at that place. Traces that are completely identical with the signal samples of Valley 4.
Oh no. They're gonna do it. She's gonna do it again. Since her plan with Valley 4 failed, she's just gonna do it again, but at the Civilization Band this time.
I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to taunt us.
Yeah, I mean, what else does she have? Her planet failed at Valley. So Valley 4 was just a test bed then, to see if she could do it or something, maybe, probably. Didn't expect the reunion to come so quickly. She won't be getting away this time. I want to say this, but you know what? Fuck it, I'll say it. I'm gonna kick her ass this time.
Every Enfielder is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. What makes me really concerned is you, Endman. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, then Neferith is just a small timer meant to divert our attention.
Yeah, we have like Super Satan in the ether trying to come to this planet.
Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
Well, just tell me everything that you know then. I won't let the situation get any worse. I'll deal with it, somehow.
You're still your old self. I knew Perlica worried too much. I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip. But we got bigger problems at other places. Go and deal with Neferith. I believe we will meet again soon.
Endman?
Yes. We'll definitely solve this problem as well. Just need to build a bigger factory, you know? Let's talk about M3.
Is one of our elite operators. She is responsible for carrying out combat missions of the highest secrecy and utmost danger. Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction.
Hi Elizabeth, welcome in.
M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Enfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core.
What's up with Wuling City?
Center of Science and Research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The HAS is a longtime partner of Enfield. It's also why Chen got involved with Enfield in the first place.
The factory must grow. Oh, we're gonna build so many factories.
In addition to monitoring the Very Large Rift.
I love that they call it the Very Large Rift.
Plenty of living amenities in the region.
You can't spell the factory. I voted we now call it the factory henceforth.
The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. It is an inspiring symbol for the people of Hongshan. Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite.
Shiranite.
Their aim is to overcome Etherside disasters. Enfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City and set up our AIC factory over there.
Oh, I didn't notice that those things flying around the ship are automation cores. Just waiting to be deployed, basically. They have them ready to go. They have everything ready to launch to the planet and just deploy anywhere. Next stop, Wuling, right? So that's going to be the next region.
And Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City.
Oh, we're actually going to the civilization band? I thought that they were going to send us up north to like the frontier or something.
Since we're unsure of how many cards Neferith
The followers yearn for the factories, yeah.
As fully prepared as possible. Once you believe everything is set, we shall depart for our mission from Dijiang.
This is going to be chapter 2.
I've made some progress. We completed our high confidentiality level handshake with HAS. Landing protocol is in the works. Supervisor Perlica will be waiting for you aboard Dijiang.
Alright. Hi Perlica. What's up?
Endman, we just received a situation update.
What happened? What happened?
Office sent an update on the Bone Crushers. They are moving towards Wuling.
Ah, Lord.
There's no doubt that Neferith is involved.
Not this lady again.
Ether depth readings are changing throughout the entire world. Reports from other sites do not look very optimistic.
Oh boy.
M3 said that powerful individuals or minds are behind these incidents. She must focus on activities in the north.
That's also where the old gateway is located, I think.
But this also means you're short on people.
Come on, there's us, right?
She just shows up.
Enman, Supervisor Perlica, your landing protocol is ready to go. We've established the drop point inside Wuling City. You may set off anytime.
Understood. Well done, Fiona.
Well. Nervous about heading home?
This is the first time I'm heading back to Wuling since I signed up with Enfield. Enman, I won't allow the Valley 4 incident to happen again in Wuling.
I have some bad news for you, Chen. I think that the incident is gonna happen again.
Indeed. Additionally, our partnership with the Wuling leadership is crucial to our cause. The liaison of our operation is the current leader of Wuling, Zhuang Fengyi, one of the Tianshi of Great
Zhuang.
Lake.
Isn't there an operator called Zhuang in Arknights?
I will be syncing additional details to your terminals.
Roger, roger.
Wuling Very Large Rift is the largest known rift in the civilization band. Wuling City is right above this rift. Its main task is to monitor the rift for
They
abnormal
built
activities.
a city on top of
Though
a
Wuling
rift?
and its outskirts are regularly subject to blight tides, they achieved great results across every metric in their annual household data reports. This is made possible with Wuling's key scientific endeavor, Project Shiranite.
Look, I know I shouldn't be talking because I live in a country that's mostly below sea level, but...
That would really help us control the blight.
Yes, this is one of the motivations behind our joint AIC factory undertaking with HAS. Hopefully, this operation brings our partnership back on track. Entman, we'll set off once you're ready.
I'll be ready right after the ad break. Sorry, YouTube, but Twitch is having another ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay seated. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Min. You look tied up, but it's good to see you.
Just a routine inspection. Don't break down on me.
No, I don't want to switch to keyboard and mouse game.
Just a routine inspection. Don't break down on me.
Hang on. Got 15 seconds left on the ad break. Hmm. Alright, that break is over. Let's get back into it. It's kind of weird to see Snowshine walking around here after she was like the leader of my party for so long. I can talk to Chen as optional?
We
Oh.
only stayed at Wuling for a year or so, but it's the prettiest city I've ever seen. I can't stand the thought of this peachy sanctuary getting attacked. Enman, we gotta hurry.
Yes, we do. What is a blight tide?
Wuling is built next to lakes and rivers, so the local blight tends to be associated with water. And will look a little different from the blight we see in Valley 4. And since Wuling is close to rivers, the regular tides also intensify blight activity in the city. But it's no big deal to the locals. They're used to it.
I still question the wisdom of building a city on top of like on top of that.
I saw her from afar a couple of times when I was assigned to Wuling for my training. The only thing I know about her is that she's the youngest viceroy in charge of an HAS developmental district. As for other things, they're mostly gossip and hearsay. People say she never sleeps. If she gets angry, the skies will darken with booming thunderclouds. Some even claim that she's a secret chief leading the Qianxi Bureau of Great Yan. Her students really worship her. That's why the stories keep getting crazier.
I hardly heard you talk about Wuling.
I was only there for around a year. I've actually been an Enfielder for longer than that, and it was a while ago. There's really nothing much to say.
I've got nothing to ask.
Then. Time to move out.
Can you imagine if people actually ended their conversations that way? I thought it was M3 over there, but it isn't. If like they go to a list of questions and then they end it with "I have nothing to ask" and then they walk away.
Ready yet, Endman?
Let's do this.
Neferith will not get away this time.
That's what I'm counting on. Pressure plates can be found in Wuling. Perform dive attacks to activate them. Oh lord. Oh. Oh, pretty. "50 minutes after landing in Wuling." Bdui. That's not good. Something.
Video is still intermittent.
We've been walking for 15 minutes, but we have yet to reach the end of this area. Landing coordinates deviation seems larger than I thought. We may have landed outside the expected zone. We can't get in touch with Fiona or Viceroy Zhuang at the moment. Let's keep moving.
I think shit have hit the fan again.
Feeling this nice, moist air tells me I'm back at home. But this place is a little too quiet. I prefer things lively and noisy. Weird. The blight tide shouldn't have risen yet. Why would our radio comms get interrupted?
Seem pretty relaxed.
I'm quite familiar with Wuling. I did live in the city for a while, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Plenty of investigative
You mentioned it a
reports
few
about
times.
Wuling, but they pale against the actual place.
Of course. The grassy fragrance, the rippling of creeks. You can't take in their beauty just by looking. You gotta experience it with every sense.
Yes, but we're experiencing an unstable SOW system here. Its navigation function is out. Chen, do you know the way?
To help traveling peddlers, messengers, and tourists, Wuling City has deployed a number of powered rafts nearby. We just need to find these rafts to get our road markers.
Uh-huh.
Time to roll. Let's follow this trail and look around.
Chat, I have a terrible feeling about this. I have a feeling that in the time between us having a call with Wuling and us like touching down here, something terrible happened.
Just you wait. There are even more surprises in store.
Yeah, so I feel so too, yeah. Everwall or Brook? Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, chapter 2 has... we made it. We're in chapter 2 now.
Wait, who's that?
Yo, this looks so beautiful. What the hell? Who the fuck are you? Who the shit are you? Why is your tail wrapped around your leg?
What does this Yanese character mean?
Alphino?
Ah,
Oh my god, it's Alphino.
other fellow travelers. Are you also trying to cross the river? I honestly don't know how to activate this.
It actually is a fucking Alphino as he was a few years older.
We came here for the scenery. You're not local, right?
I am a traveler who hails from Yersh.
Yersh.
The free city of Yersh. The one bound by a ring of snow-capped mountains?
So, Kirak. So there's a
place.
recreation of Kirak then.
My intent was to cross this river and visit Wuling City. I did not expect the vehicles here to be completely unmanned.
The VA? No, the character looks like just like Alphino, don't you think? Look, I'm joking. Yeah, the appearance. That's not the VA. Not at all.
Yes, it seems that way for now.
This place is getting pretty unsafe. Are you sure you'll be alright roaming around on your own?
Well, I did have quite a few companions at the beginning. But in the end, I was the only one left. No matter. I assume you are heading towards Wuling City as well? Will you kindly instruct me on how to activate this raft? I am afraid my knowledge of Yanese technology is rather limited.
Enman?
Oh, fine. There are no other ferry points
It is agreed,
nearby.
then. We shall travel together.
I mean, he did not instantly attack us
glad
when we saw him.
It will be delightful to converse with fellow travelers along the way. Ah, apologies. I am afraid I have yet to fully introduce myself.
Alphino Levieux.
Ardashir is my name. As you can see, I am a traveler who intends to visit every corner of this world.
It's kind of funny how much he resembles Alphino. Including talking like a total
Good
nerd.
footing. You may activate the vessel.
Oh. Can I fall off? No, there's an invisible wall.
Perlica, the name Ardashir.
It's an ancient Sargonian name. It is
Sargon.
not commonly seen amongst the people of Talos, too.
Sargonian. Now that's a truly historical name. These emeraldine landscapes look far more appealing in comparison to the windswept lands of ochre dust. No matter how the blight poisons this land, life perseveres.
Can't swim.
grows and reclaims. Flowery fragrance.
I don't know if Lavete needs to swim. She can probably just boil the water away. God, this looks so pretty, chat. The environment looks beautiful. But I was hoping for an environment that didn't have white rocks again, though. Like, one of the earliest previews for this game shows a desert.
Watch your step. We'll reach Wuling City once we pass through this grove.
I've never seen a bamboo forest with such verdance and lushness.
Is there something you want to see?
Nothing. This is my first time listening to rustling in such clarity. The sound of the wind brushing itself against a grove.
Mm-hmm.
It seems this trail has not been used for some time.
Mr. Ardashir, we might need to rest here for a while.
Of course. I apologize for intruding, and I truly appreciate your assistance. I pray that I have not inconvenienced anyone. Yet this seems to be the only path. So, my dear friends, perhaps we shall have the opportunity to meet again.
What do you mean, rest a while?
He looks friendly, but I just feel there's something weird about him.
How about a background check? Yeah, can we not do that?
I queried the name Ardashir in the database. The only hits are figures of Sargonian history, and other common employees registered at Seshka and the UWST. None of them matched his age, though.
Well, I didn't sense any hostility from him.
I just sensed a big dose of nerd from him.
Chen, how long would it take us to reach Wuling City?
Won't be long. Once we get through this place, I'll know the rest like the back of my hand. But this really is the only path. We will run into that
You said you would be back?
eventually.
Yeah, you proved me wrong. Welcome back. There's no other way. It's just a mountain path.
Indeed.
Surely nothing will go wrong. Let's just take it.
Objective is to reach Wuling City ASAP. Time to move, team.
So it was just an excuse to split up with him, I guess. Hello. People should still get out and about. Concrete Jungle Research Center. Never expected the natural scenery to be just beautiful too. Classmates who've been to Wuling all say you can't miss the Stragglers' Grove when you visit. But when you ask them why, they get all mysterious and can't really explain it. The way that they talk about Chironite makes it sound like Chironite is going to be the next major step up in our materials production. Let's see, Glowbug. No, I don't need another Glowbug. I already got. Ooh, wow. God, this environment looks so pretty.
Wait, what was that?
Huh? Uh-oh. Maybe I should have explored that area more thoroughly.
These bamboo trees can move.
They're grove nymphs. Bamboo bugs. Oh, this will be tough. I forgot about the secrets of navigating through this.
Grove nymphs? Does that mean these bamboo trees are just...
Growing ruling plants. Standard planting units cannot grow certain ruling plants. Unlock the ruling AIC plan and use planting units to switch to fluid mode to grow said plant. Fluid mode? Are we gonna start having to automate fluids as well? It's gonna get kinda interesting, huh? These things appear to be friendly. Gear template crate. Oh shit! Teehee. Don't you teehee me. No, actually, fluid manipulation is one of my favorite parts of any factory game. It's one of the reasons why I really liked Satisfactory Plus, because it adds so many new fluids. If you like Satisfactory and factory games, I recommend checking out Satisfactory Plus. Even though right now it's a hassle to install it, because it's still being developed. Factory fluid. I wonder, has Coffee Stain announced anything recently about Satisfactory? I know that version 1.2 is coming, but I don't know when. I feel like development on Satisfactory has slowed down a lot since they released 1.0, which makes sense. I'm very curious though what else they got planned for it. Hey, check over ideas. What is this? Ooh, more plants. You notice how the map is grayed out like this? Wow. They really want me to go here.
He hasn't gone far.
My prayers have been answered. I knew you would eventually catch up to me. Once again, I find myself in a similar scene as before. I seem to be lost. Perhaps I was not seeing things. The bamboo trees can actually move. Is it some kind of arts?
Sure, tag
It
along.
gladdens me so. I knew you would not abandon me.
So are we gonna follow him? Oh, yes
These
we are.
grove nymphs. Is there any rule that dictates their movement?
Of course! Those Chanshu totally researched that. But I, can't remember the details.
Fortunately, these creatures are not aggressive. Perhaps we can solve this mystery on our own.
Have to go to bed? Yeah, sure thing. Go to bed. Have a good night and thank you for hanging out. I will probably not stream tomorrow though, so...
Look there! These little critters travel in and out of groves to feed. Maybe we can make use of
Next stream is probably going to be on Monday, depending on... I have something... Oh.
The grove got between us. Hey!
Oh dear.
Are you alright?
I'm alright. I can see a trail from here. Let us meet up.
She's
ahead.
already eating ice cream. Girl. Next stream is probably going to be either on Monday, if I have like a collab with other time on Monday, and otherwise it will be on Tuesday.
Must have been attracted by that pillar. It's a Chanshu Bureau facility. Maybe we can make use of it.
Now I rarely stream on Sunday because I have D&D. The Pantail Beast nests here.
It worked!
Huh? That's it?
Phew! After spending all that time running about in the grove, am I glad to see such a refreshing sight.
A refreshing sight indeed. But we still have a mission to carry out.
This place is gonna be interesting to navigate in the future. Glowbug. No, I don't care about
Can you hear
Glowbug.
me? I believe I found something.
I hear you, but we're still looking for a way out.
Is there a statue on your side? I have found one here, but I cannot read the writing on it.
Oh man. No interaction.
This looks like the statue that Ardashir mentioned.
Is that a Karen?
Words carved on the statue. Return here to illuminate the path. For emergencies, switch on the guiding lights or call the emergency hotline of the Wuling Scientific Developmental District.
Yeah, just call the help support, yeah. Just call the support line to get through to the maze. Shifting maze.
I think we're back to where we started getting lost.
That statue seems to be designed to help people escape. We should be able to figure a way out if we head back there.
Careful! These water lamps spit acid.
That's okay. Damn.
We've done it. Hope you're not.
This is a strong party.
Great job. We've all done our part for Enfield.
Yes, we did. We all did our part for Enfield.
Hey, why don't we just cut down the bamboo? Not that I want to, but...
I understand. But such scenery and environments are rare and valuable to Telosians. Plus, given the size of this grove, resorting to desperate measures might be unwise. We don't know how it would react.
Yeah, if we start cutting plants down, the plants might start cutting us down, you know.
Those must be the guiding lights mentioned by the statue.
Follow the guiding light. So it was this light was here before, wasn't it?
The way is now open. I'm not feeling super positive about this. Are we taking the right path?
Have you found the way?
I think we have. Let's figure out how to meet up.
Good. Then I shall need you to seek me out by following my voice. But be careful out here. I've picked up other voices, and they sound rather bestial in nature.
Really makes you think, doesn't it? Wait, these bamboo have been cut off. Or something. Well, at least they're no longer there. Where the fuck am I? Oh! We'll just start killing it. It's a giant frog.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them
No.
a storm.
So anyway, I started cutting. Oh dear. I almost got it. There we go. Nice.
Next up is AAR, PCA. But let's cheer for our victory first.
This is a strong team already, and after I add Wolfguard to it, it should become even stronger. Like apparently him, what's her name again? Well, at least like with Wolfguard added to this party, apparently the synergy is really good.
You look totally unfazed by this entire thing. How did you find your way out?
I believe fortune was on my side. After our separation, the path I was on remained unchanged. This has proven to be quite an enlightening experience so far. It succeeded in startling me at the beginning, but now that I look back at it, my brief jaunt through this bamboo grove actually feels rather intriguing.
You sure live a life of leisure.
Let's continue our discussion outside.
It is a really
Enjoying
weird.
yourself, Ardashir?
I am. My journey has taken me to numerous places, but Talos 2 never ceases to amaze me. And what about you? You bear the logo of Enfield. What is it that you do?
We are Enfield Industries. We strive for the growth and prosperity of the Civilization Band.
So are you visiting Wuling for official business?
Our visit might be considered as that.
You have a most admirable pursuit.
What's your deal at
The
Ardashir?
wind is changing. The climate here changes on a whim. It is vastly different compared to the north.
What is your deal?
I have met diverse individuals during my travels. People lack things far more than they realize. If you actually helped so many people, then I assume that some of them are treating you as heroes.
Not quite, to be honest. I see light up ahead. This must be the exit.
Maybe.
Hey, why are you stopping here?
Enter immersion mode. Some features may be temporarily unavailable. Uh-oh. Something bad is gonna happen. I have a feeling.
The grove is thinning out. The exit must be near.
Great. We can finally leave this place.
This took longer than expected. We must meet up with Viceroy Zhuang quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Endman?
Yes? That's me?
That
How did
is how
you-
the other two addressed you. They were not trying to hide anything. Endman, it sounds like a position in an office. Their trust for you is more than obvious. Before we go our separate ways, I do have a question to ask. As of now,
Yeah? Get to the point.
do you approve of your endeavor?
Of course I do.
Yeah, I don't know any better.
The sky is heavy with rain clouds. This weather is most fickle.
Edmund, over here! I found the road to Wuling City.
I'll take my leave.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to think about him. There's something strange about him.
You truly have forgotten everything.
See, he knows me.
Then it is inevitable. You will not forgive us.
Oh no, that portal looked a bit like the portal Neferith made. I bet that he's on her side. in some way. What is it, Chen? What is it? We just bid farewell to Ardashir at this place, but he was gone in an instant. Where did he go and how did he leave this place? She went back to show me that? I totally imagine like Chen just looking around and going like, wait a second, where did he go? This place is so pretty though.
The wind is so strong. Look! A Chanshu pillar. I think we're back on the main road.
Wait, someone's over there.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, not again. Why are you here?
Why are you with them?
So you are on... No, wait. No, it's a bit more complicated than that, I guess. What are you doing?
We just reminisced. Best if you keep it courteous. Sorry, Endman. Please pardon the suddenness of this. I only hope to have a proper discussion.
No need for that.
We have no cause to kill each other. After all, you are Sakyle. It seems we're still chained by hatred.
So he's the villain who's trying to seek a middle ground with the heroes. you just fucking.
We had a delightful talk.
He just okay ended her. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Valley 4 is Earth themed, so all of the...
Can no longer contain the blight.
So the Agaloy and Valley 4 are Earth themed, and this area is water themed. So they're doing elemental stuff again. It really is very Genshin Impact like. I'm sorry to say. Like having like areas themed after elements and shit.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
I don't know what any of their abilities do, by the way. I just used them.
There are too many of them. We better pull back. Go that way. Get on the raft and leave.
Level 50 already? Yeah, but like my operators are level 60. And this is only halfway as high as it will go, by the way. Like my operators are only Elite 2. I have to promote them to Elite 3 to continue leveling them. There's like still 2 whole world level ups left to go, basically. Did you just get eaten? Oh my god, that's a lot of them. Where is she going? Oh. Activated the boat. Ugh. Who summoned Cthulhu? Oh, we are in a boatload of trouble. Or should I say we're out of a boatload of trouble. Ore barrel sprinkle me broken ore. A holy net dredged a what? Huh? It's a little creature. Hello. Hello, have you heard of it's a snap? Is it a snap? Is it the snow leopard?
Edmund, you alright?
I don't know. Shake head. I'm not alright. I just got flushed away.
Got apples, eh? A tough nut to crack. Leave this one to me, Edmund.
Yeah, I think that she's a snow leopard. Oh, Meep is gonna be excited to see this.
That eye patch.
Huh?
Greenish horse, long girl, silly braids, and dumb-looking swords.
Nah.
Tong Tong?
Tong Tong? Okay, what the fuck is going on? You know this bandit? Cat creature.
You're addressing the Supreme Chief of Chingbo Stockade. Tong Tong.
Supreme Chief?
Oh, they count as local Woolingers. Many of them are petty thieves and criminals.
Hail the Supreme Chief.
There used to be an under-chief of the stockade. Our blades clashed before, and that's how I met her.
Don't let Meep hear this, or she's gonna start calling herself the Supreme Chief.
Master Chief! I never expected to see you show up here. I thought Bling tracked you out by your tail. What brings you back? And how did you fall into this place? You're responsible for that black traffic racket up there?
No.
Chief Tong Tong.
Oh.
Since we've stumbled on the turf of your mighty stockade, it's only fair we play by your rules.
No, she knows how to appeal to her.
But my companion's never been here before. Can you give us a private moment, please?
You behaved well. Approved. Don't even try to run. This is my turf.
A canyon. Live at the bottom of a canyon. God, man. I wonder how much effort they spent. Like, it looks like every shot in this game looks like a painting. It's so beautifully done. This could literally, again, I said this before, but this could literally just be like a painted background from Arknights, like something that they would put on the background as they were playing off a visual novel segment. But it's like actual 3D scene. It's so pretty. I really wonder how they're gonna keep this quality of visual, this visual quality up in future updates. It's gonna be hard.
No, I only found you after I woke up. I'm sure Perlica's fine. She's tough and skilled. Anyway, if this really is Chingbo Stockade's turf,
Chingbo.
we better play it safe.
Chingbo. This tongue sounds like a pain in the neck. Excuse me.
Met her when I was practicing swordmancy outside Wuling City. She kept butting in, throwing advice everywhere. One thing led to another, and we became sparring partners. She's not a bad person, just a bit money-minded. Can't blame her, though. People have it tough.
She said you were dragged out by your tail.
That. Well, I didn't really get dragged out. It's more like me failing the trials. Ayo, let's just leave talking about me for another day. Our top priority is to look for Pearly.
Finding Perlica is our top. Maybe we just force our way through.
Made it to the top. Her people are bound to be nearby. Ooh, I got an idea.
What is it?
Play along and flip the script.
What does that mean? Oh, Miss Tang Tang?
Done drawing? Chingbo Stock is all about survival. As long as the hills stay green, there will always be firewood to burn. You two are my greenhills, alright? Drop me some good loot, and I'll let you walk. Not gonna get you dry. Ain't my style.
What is she talking about?
Supreme Chief!
Nah.
Well, now I'm back. I'm back to show them Woolingers they were wrong. That decision was utterly, completely wrong. What? Never shame. It still haunts me. Luckily, I ran into my new boss, the one and only Administrator of Enfield.
Hi.
And what? Why, never heard of it. Whatever.
So, you rode back in here just to give Wooling hell?
You bet I did.
Thinking back, you were totally bawling your eyes out when we left. I almost thought you'd lose it.
That was... Wait, how did you...
But look at you now, Chen. Full of fire. You're one tough cookie.
Oh, stop
Excuse
it,
me.
Chief. I'm nothing in front of you. You're tougher than any of us here.
Like, you can tell that, like...
Well said. Can't deny that.
Hang on. Like, if... I know that, like, there's been a lot of content in the closed beta tests that took place, like, in the past 2 years. If I had to guess, I would guess that all this whole part of the story was probably not in the beta. That only chapter 1 was beta tested. So this is probably, like... you can kind of tell that the cutscenes are, like, getting higher in quality. Like, probably as the devs get, like, better with, like, understanding the tools and what to do and stuff. It's kind of, you know, how Final Fantasy keeps getting better and better. I wonder if something similar happened here, where they where like, they... when they got to this point in development, that they were better able to do stuff. You know? I hope that this kind of quality continues.
Now I get it. So this is what you're up to.
Like...
You made the right choice. Around here, only Shingle Stargaters have the guts to go head-on with Wooling.
Like, this is the part where you start to flex your muscles, you know? Your game-making muscles.
You've got to help us. She's a white-haired Libri. Name's Perlica. She's one of us.
Like, the first part of the story had, like, a...
She's a smart one. She's got tricks and knows tactics. She could be our trump card against Mifu and her watch guards.
The first part was by no means bad, but the story was fairly standard. Like, well realized, but a fairly standard plot, you know, like, giant thing goes wrong, we need to, like, fight the villains and stuff.
Exactly.
Now they've introduced the fact that there's someone allied with Neferith who's not necessarily her friend. I wonder if that guy's gonna be like our Elidibus here, who's gonna be like the one who's a little bit more neutral, you know?
You mean that rude, rough, mad woman who nicked my favorite hat kinda like it was nothing?
What? Mifu and our watch guards. Oh dear. I think you set her off.
Okay, I got you covered.
Yay! Wise choice, Chief.
Consider it done. Find your little pal. It's child's play for me. Tracking folks isn't easy around here. You're lucky I'm on it.
Yay! What?
Edmund? That was some solid acting.
Dark Mask, ring scales. Watch your step. This route's real slick and risky.
Dark Mask? Green scales?
What? Every Stargater has a nickname. Rules rule. You ain't gonna holler your baby names before those Tiantian nosy watch cars, are you?
Fair. I see something over there. Hang on, I'll be right back. Sorry. Yeah, Enmin got distracted. Let me see what it is real quick. Sketcher. I heard about the treasure grotto last time I was in Wuling. They say Qingbo stockade residents come here to scavenge for treasures. Oh. So this is just a place that stuff washes up then, I guess? It explains why we got washed up here. Man. I'm back. Come on, leave me. Leave me, Tang Tang.
These splatters just keep coming. Is there no end to them?
Nope.
Splatters? Sounds like a fitting name for these Angloid.
Ready to strike. Take your rest.
Oh. Ow. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, she can lift them up with her ability. Hey, do they inflict ice on me? Oh god, I'm gonna have to contend with that shit as well, huh?
Hey, Darkmask! You were on fire!
Yay. I'm happy that Ant-Man can actually fight.
Simply trying to find my friends. Not looking to start any fights.
Huh! Bro! Edmund, it's Perlica!
Ay, 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 what's going on?
Entman, Chen, I'm so glad you're both all right.
She beaten up a bunch of people already.
Leave this to us.
Tom, what are you doing out of here?
Put your fist down, bro! They're with us!
Come on, bro. Is she really the big big chief?
With us? Look at how they're dressed. They don't look like one of us.
As I have explained, we are not part of Wuling. We are from Entfield. We do not want to start any conflict with
I like your mask, Bull Man.
But you just injured my man.
That was legitimate self-defense. They should be regaining consciousness soon.
I mean, yeah.
Good! I'm impressed!
She's
Thought you just had brains, but you're an artful caster! Could be big help for sure!
very easily distracted.
Tom.
Chillax, bro! Let me clear up
Actually,
This guy's roll with me! Look at this goofball! Ring any bells?
she really is kind of like me.
Yeah! She got kicked out before. Now she's back to shake things up. I can't miss that. Hey, quit standing there like a bunch of goobers. This is my big brother, Ting Vostok's first mate. Run, eat.
Run E. Oh. Come on, Perlica. Come on.
Sneaking up to the limestone cave again, huh? Told you to stick to the stockade these days.
I'll go need some fresh air. I ran into these guys on the way. Told me they're fixing to mess with Wuling City. So, I stepped in and brought them under. Just trust me on this, bro.
Hmm?
So, what's happening now?
I have no idea. Just smile and nod. And do whatever Chen tells you to do. Let's see. Optional. Listen in on their conversation.
Think. How long
This is listening
has
in.
been lost open for bits? Huh. All thanks to those splatters. Don't matter if they're serious about throwing down. For now, we can bust them around a bit. If we don't get the to fix our water wheelies, what? We gonna run crying to the Wuling City Tension?
I'm with you on most things, but bringing outsiders into stockade fires?
Come on, bro. Don't be so rock-headed. Times are getting tougher. We gotta do something, right?
Well, Pearly, what do you think? Are we doomed? Are you hurt? I was really worried about you.
Appreciate it. Neferth really is in Wuling, and she has found herself a mysterious ally. Things are getting out of control.
And just when we had like the smallest little inkling of having control, it gets ripped from
We must
our
hurry to
claws
Wuling City
again.
and tell Viceroy Zhuang about this.
That girl, Tong Tong? Why did she say we are with her? And unless I misheard, she also said we are to stir up trouble in Wuling City. What's that about?
Yeah, about that. Yeah. You explained Chen's brilliant plan.
Slightly improper, but an effective exit strategy.
Perlica, any
Chen
thoughts?
said, we are operating on Qingbo Stockade's territory. Neither confronting them directly nor sneaking past them seems viable.
So the third option is trying to meet speech checks on them.
And since Neferith has already made her move, the locals might provide some clues.
Yeah, what is going on here? Does Origortisan sound better than Dark Mask? We just don't know.
Hey, Dark Mask! Listen up!
We lack the knowledge. Truly, we lack the knowledge.
Deal's settled. You can rule with us, but you're fresh meat. And you roughed up our brothers. Got earn our trust first.
At your command.
You wanna go to Wuling City, right? Too bad. The way's been cut off.
Nah, damn.
Relax. Qingbo's got tricks up his sleeve. Only problem is, our Stockade has some little troubles recently. So, taking that pause may take some effort. See where I'm getting at, right? Decide quick, then come knocking.
What is going on here?
Ranyi seems strongly opposed to outsiders interfering in their affairs. If we want to investigate Neferith, we must proceed with caution and avoid unnecessary conflicts.
What does she mean with cut off, I wonder? There's a secret ore place here. We're still like in just a regular explorable area with everything that it entails.
Oh, that was fast. You in?
Chief, please take us to the stockade.
Okie dokie. Now tell me tight.
The Supreme Chief has to do grunt work?
So what? Work's a badge of honor. Here, you seem close with this white-haired Libre. Put some drinks on her.
We can go back
excuse
to the Dijang.
We're just two like-minded souls, all right?
Ooh.
Our Dopulon got lucky.
Yo, more resources. I'm keen to come back here later and build miners. You know, the concept of a factory game with like all of this heavy storyline stuff and everything is a really cool idea. Ooh. Ah.
The rain has stopped.
God, it's so pretty. Thank you, Zarisa.
Our stock is right up ahead past this part. He could have rode straight into Wuling City from there. Too bad. The way was cut off lately.
When did that happen?
A couple of weeks back.
2 weeks.
Whatever. The way's blocked for now. Come on, follow me.
2 weeks ago. I wonder what... So, the way has been cut off for 2 weeks, so whatever... If there's truly something going on at Wuxin, it cannot have been whatever is currently going on. Something... But yeah, something weird is going on, chat. Something that should not be happening.
Who's that over there?
We just don't know.
That's ya! How'd you get so banged up?
Chief, those splatters.
Shh. Save your strength. Let's get you treated first.
We'll handle the enemy.
Time to put them down.
Yes, I agree. Right after I activate the teleport point. And I mean... Oh, I don't have access to my depot here, of course. Yeah, because we're in a new region now. Oh man, I'm gonna have to like start moving materials back and forth between regions soon, I think. Hang on. Regional development. I have not unlocked a damn thing here. Outpost management upgrade available. Oh yeah, I have my upgrade available here. Yeah, I need to get on that later today. I'm probably gonna do that after stream because the quests, the outpost upgrade quests are pretty neat and kind of interesting. But A, they're like total side content, and B, I've been doing them off stream so far, so I'm not gonna start on doing them on stream now. I don't want to like stream every single aspect of this game, just the main scenario and like stuff directly related to it, you know. If I start streaming everything, I'm never gonna get anything done in this game. And honestly, this is kind of on par with the main like the B-star quests in Final Fantasy XIV, where it will give like additional context for a lot of stuff and additional information, but it's not critical to do these things. You're not gonna like fail to understand anything in the main story if you don't see what's happening in these quests. Also, I do see that an app break is about to start, so I'm gonna start a little bit early, chat, so that I can quickly go use the bathroom again. And I have to run downstairs to check up on something, so I will be right back.
The air is dry, and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
Yeah. Welcome back, chat. Alright, let's see what the heck is going on here. Big bro, those splatters. I'll take care of them. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about the splatters. Let me take care of Blank. Huh. The bridge is out. Oh! I forgot I cannot swim. I bet you don't even float. You just like... You just ride away. You just fucking... You drop like a stone in the water. Like I took some of the dragon fruit or whatever it's called. Nice. I should have done it a bit closer to the other ones. I love that Akakuri symbol is her tail, like a little Inoshiba tail. So cute. Very nice. I only saw traces of Agaloy around here.
Seems like we're thinking the same thing.
That is? We didn't see any landbreakers on our way here. Neverett has never been the low-key type. It's very true, yeah.
Not a single den stack or camp. Compared to Valley 4, it's way too peaceful here.
Yeah, Neverett is definitely the type to write her name in the sky, like Neverett was here.
There's danger lurking behind Qingbo Stockade.
Hey, Libre! You really got skills! Knew you'd be useful. I told Dajiang to get some rest. I'll handle the bridge repairs.
Perhaps we can lend a hand too.
Oh, this is the way to
I'm sure
Wulang.
that we just need to pour some clean water into the mechanism there, then the bridge moves. Think we can use leak water? Here, take these Varian bottles and fill them up with water.
It cannot possibly be that easy, can it? Press and hold R to switch to the Easy Tools action. Fluids can be filled or poured in the region of Wuling. Use the R stick to switch to fill option. Oh. When close to a full lake or pool, the fill action of the Easy Tools button will be highlighted. Oh my god, yeah, they really are introducing fluids now. When close to a full lake or pool, use the... Hang on, Easy Tools. Fill. So you can fill the bottle. You can fill the bottle of water. The fill action requires containers such as... Oh, that's why we already actually saw this earlier in the... Oh, we need a Varian bottle to do it? Interesting. We saw something like this earlier, where I saw like... There's like a pool of water somewhere in Valley 4, where like my thing... There was a tooltip that said it was clean water, and I was wondering at the time, like, why would it say that? Oh, we need more.
Got water? Hurry and pour it in the mechanism.
Chiranite bridges have been constructed. Activate the switches to repair these bridges and form paths to previously inaccessible areas. And we do that by pouring water into it? Press Y. Confirm. I feel very...
Chief? Why are you frowning like that?
What? What are you talking about? I'm just a little worried. Really, just a little.
There's something she's not telling us, I think. Like all this talk about there's danger here, this is nothing like how Neverett operates. There's something that she's hiding from us, I think. Man, I really wish people would stop hiding things from me. Just tell me the truth. I'm already dealing with amnesia. Oh, that bird fucking almost landed on top of me. I'm already dealing with amnesia. It's bad enough that I can't remember a damn thing without people hiding things from me. Sky King Flats. In the Jingshu Valley. Oh lord.
Freaking splatters!
Why are there so many Angloy here?
Enman, I'll go help her.
The stockhead's in a mess. And it's easy to get lost. I'll show you the way. Thank you in advance, everyone.
Don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything yet. And I'm not gonna do anything, Surtur.
Let's head in.
If you need us to do anything, just say the word.
Team, follow my flare! Let's go!
So the let's see, her ability, Akikui's ability should be activating skills more often. Like it should be regenerating SP. Like her ultimate, I mean, the flare. She rapidly generates a lot more skill points. That's what makes her good in conjunction with Surtur, I've understood. Oh. Wait, what? Did you just fucking make him invulnerable? Oh my god! We can shield others. Annoying. Hey, you look just like the guy from the other outpost.
My fists were totally useless against those splatters.
How are things here?
Yeah, how are things here? How are things here?
I got all gates shut tight, just like you told me. Those splatters and freaks shouldn't be getting through.
Freaks?
Possibly the Landbreakers.
Oh man.
Leave the outside to us. You will find somewhere safe.
Why are some Landbreakers here?
No problem. Hey, Sword Girl. You totally crushed those splatters. I'm Mountain Guardian. Let's have a spar when you got the time.
Looks like no major clashes have happened between the residents and the Landbreakers.
This doesn't feel like how Neferith would do things.
I know, right? Alright. Let's aggro all of them and let's activate Ardenia's ability here. Gets attacked by a sheep. Oh my god, he fucking invulned his way through my AoE attack, you bastard. Die. You will perish for that transgression. Is that a cow? Stop shooting your allies, you bastards. I'm the only one who is allowed to do that. Very nice.
Don't worry. You're safe now.
Oh, your clothes. Are you from the city?
Name's Dark Mask. I'm new.
From the city? You don't look like the others around here either. Are you new as well?
Don't be silly. Qing's been with us for years, since she left Wuling City. Qing, you made a really clever move. How'd you figure out to bring everyone here for shelter? I learned about emergency survival tactics at the Tianshi Bureau.
Hmm.
That's our delicate beat. Never fails to impress. Please, Chief. No more embarrassing nicknames.
I'll take everyone back now.
Is the chief the only? Did the whole idea of the nicknames? Did she come up with that? Big Bro will find a way to save us. That's probably the big guy. Feng Yi or something? Feng Yi? Forgot his name already. Doesn't matter. Kill this guy.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
I think I'm gonna aggro this guy and then bring him over here to these guys. Come here. To a big pool, you know? They're not gonna follow us. Oh well.
I shall bring it. Darkness. Team, follow my flare.
From the storms, it came.
So now I do everything. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have interrupted her skill with her other skill.
But let's cheer for our victory first. We are getting there.
Big Bro!
Oh, we
Here!
God, man, Levitain is so strong, and I feel like Akakuri is actually helping, yeah, with like accelerating things, with all of her crazy SP generation.
The food's safe, so yeah, I'm fine.
Didn't I tell you to lay up the thing hunting Lily?
Our food supplies are running low. I'm fin of the waves after all. Gotta do something for the fam. Plus,
Fam.
this water flows from our ancestral spring. I can't pretend it doesn't exist.
You're heard. Try not to talk so much. Leave this to us.
Big Bro, think them Wuling City clowns are behind all this?
These don't look like their war.
Don't say that too soon. Everyone here's been ruined by those Wuling City fools. So I'm skeptical.
Stonefei, go with the younger dame and help look after the others.
Okay, Big Bro.
Younger Dame. Who's Younger Dame?
Good thing we moved fast. Everyone's safe in here.
How about a new title for me? Something like Heavenly Majesty.
Honestly, when I took you in, I just wanted some free labor to help with stock and chores. Didn't expect you to rescue my fam, fix the bridge, and take the splatters. Gotta admit, you're really good.
No. We were just doing our part.
No. Please keep on praising me.
Anna's right. We all know what this world is like. Not many have shown us such kindness.
Such is the belief of Enfield. We shall never forsake anyone.
Enfield. What exactly does Enfield do?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that either. I think we're a defense contractor. But like we built material handling systems. Our mission is to help everyone.
All right, listen up.
We're an everyone contractor.
Huh? This one here is Dark Mask, aka the Administrator, aka the boss of Enfield.
Yep.
From now on, Chingbo Stargate and Enfield are united. Their problems are my problems.
Wait until they find out that we're allied with Wuling.
So long I stare on my turf. I got them covered.
Yippee! Yippee! Wahoo!
Oh wow, maybe we went a little overboard with the act.
Hey, you dug this hole, now you gotta lay down in it.
To get local backing. Let's take it step by step.
Chief, we found them.
Hmm?
The missing group. They're trapped at a small reef, hiding from the splatters.
Tung, these folks in trouble? We can help.
Mm-hmm. Hi. Hi. Hi, glasses. Look at this chicken here. Is that a chicken?
Another day of beautiful
Is it-
sounds.
I don't even know what that is. Is that turkey? Is it like a chicken turkey? Doesn't matter. Oh, what is this?
Take out the envoy first.
Hang on, I'll check that out later, chat.
What are you trying to say? Open the sluice?
Looks like we need to get the bamboo rafts floating.
Hmm.
All that ducking probably shut their brains off. Guess they forgot to be trapped too.
This is like a water pipe. Fluid supply unit, fluid tank. Oh my god, we really are going to have to do fucking fluid stuff. With actual pipes and shit. Oh, oh. I keep forgetting that there's no invisible walls in this. At least not always. Fluid supply. Oh, so this can suck water up. Yeah. So this is a pump. This is straight up a water pump, and this is a fluid tank that can suck water in. But is this the wrong way around? Open sluice gate.
Water's risen. We can now get the injured out.
I think. They're probably gonna tutorialize this to me soon, chat. We'll give them a second. Hello.
Dark Mask! Why didn't we have you at Stockett earlier?
I know, right? It's like I feel at home here. So now the wet textures on the shirts
Smell a lot today.
and stuff, those are like really realistic wet textures.
Huh? Ready?
Ever since things went downhill in the stockade, you've been fronting non-stop.
See how that's actually how a sweater would turn wet from the rain.
That's so not true! I always...
Yeah?
You can't fool me. I'm your brother.
God, I wonder how much effort they had to put into getting these shaders working just right. It's
Thank
really
you for
impressive.
everything. I really appreciate it.
Don't mention it, she's my... Dark Mask won't let you down. I love how you're just rolling with it as the admin.
To be honest, we have plenty of questions and doubts too.
Like, Perlica's the straight man of this group. It's not you. You're not the straight man. That's why you have Perlica with you. What those land breakers, aka the freaks?
Land breakers. Those freaks only started showing up recently. And we don't really know where they're hiding. They haven't made any major moves yet. Like they're waiting for something. And with their limited numbers, the land breaks don't pose a real threat for now. Whatever their plan is, Qingbo Stockade won't be scared off.
Dark Mask! Remember our deal from earlier?
No.
Well, you've probably seen those water relays.
Oh. Yeah,
We
right.
renegade to the path going to Wing City. But Lily did be acting up one after another. We tried fixing them, but never got it done.
Please take us to the place. We'll have a look.
I'll build an irrigation system for you. Using the magic of water manipulation.
Got a way to fix this drawbridge? Yeah?
It seems to be powered by the water wheels next to it.
Hold on, Perlica. Is this fluid tank?
Yes, it's a product from Enfield. We have some trading partnerships with Wu Ling, and it seems the people here may have borrowed the tank from them.
Yeah, borrowed. Sure, let's call it that way. I'm just gonna fill all of them. After pouring clean water into the fluid tank, the pipeline will transport the clean water to the fluid supply unit, which then dispenses the water to drive the gear wheel and lower the drawbridge. Fluid tanks can be used to store a single type of fluids. It's like a fluid-filled container in the backpack that pours content into the fluid tank. Empty fluids. 20 units of clean water will be sent to treatment. What? Huh? Did I just accidentally throw it away? God damn it. Ugh, whatever. We'll just fill 10 bottles. Yes. Yes, yes, please. Fill them. And empty them in here, I think. Separate fluid, split, empty fluid. Yeah, separate fluids. That's how we were supposed to do it. I see.
Hey, I'll take you to the first waterway to have a look. See? It's just over there.
So am I led to believe then that this is also... Do you see how like my whole bar is empty again? Even though it very obviously wasn't. Oh, hang on. Let me grab a relay tower. So, yep, these are on the grid. So this is just, that's why they're diagonal. The grid here happens to be diagonal. Given that we actually found a spot with clear water in Valley 4, I bet that you can place these things outside of factory zones and you're gonna have to pump fluids around. Now water is obvious, it's like an obvious one. When it's gonna become really interesting is when you can also pump other fluids and actually do some stuff with fluids, you know? Nice. Ooh. Nice. Destination Wuling. We're still not at Wuling. No power here either. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
This is the place.
Endman, the structure on this side seems adjustable.
Attack and hit the canal mechanism to rotate it. Rotate the canals to correct angles in the correct sequence to direct the flow of water to the water wheel. I can do that. Well, the second one is correct. Mm-hmm.
What? You can actually do that? Impressive, Dark Mask. Got plenty of tricks up those sleeves of yours.
What do you mean you can actually do that? You guys built this system. You don't know how it works. I'm getting a little worried. Chat, I am not entirely certain about our chief, to be honest.
See that? These two water relays are connected to the last stretch of the road. Go ahead and show us what you've got, Dark Mask.
Where am I gonna get the water from, though? Oh, there we go. So I just do one of these, and then I do one of these. And that should do the thing. Kinda. It seems to be flowing against the river, though. Like this, the flow of the water is going the other way. I have my questions about this system.
More? This water bus just gave up. Consume! Please stop! They're dying!
Ow. Welcome back, Daddy Pig. Nice. Oh man. I thought I was done with y'all. Die. There we go.
That's more like it. Hey, Dirt Mask! This is lost off the water, Willis.
The people of Yen use these facilities to transport water and irrigate their fields.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious where this is gonna go in terms of like factory building, like how much water movement we're gonna have to do. You've been lurking for a bit, no problem. We love lurkers here. Like Twitch doesn't like it when people only lurk and don't interact, but I don't give a hoot. So like that's the gate to Wulong, right? Are we finally going to Wuling? Wulong? I keep mispronouncing it.
Ha! It's moving! Finally! You hear
I
that?
don't.
That gate is opening!
It's just kind of.
Check things out! Rendezvous with me!
Rendezvous! I actually really like the idea of them introducing also new factory mechanics in later chapters of the game, because it makes me hopeful that they're going to keep expanding on what you can actually do with a factory going forward, you know? Twitch needs to mind their business. Ugh, you know, Twitch just... I don't know. Look, all things considered, when you consider the fact that Twitch is the largest streaming platform in the world, and the fact that like, hosting a streaming platform is a pretty big deal, you know? Like, it's not an easy thing to do by no means. It's just like some decisions are just kind of baffle me, you know? Willing AIC index. Research fact. We have our own tech tree here in Wuling? Oh my god. Yeah, they totally are gonna completely expand on everything in every chapter, I bet.
Know what? I kind of want to keep you peeps around. That wooden biz can wait. Let's head back to the stocking. Anyway, Dark Mask, the third seat of the fam is now yours. Pick a Selford title. Juggernaut, Nightshade. You decide.
I like Nightshades.
Oh, right. Here, take this. My token for the lot of you.
What is this? Is it like a business card or something? Tang Tang cert?
Think I can write? I see no point in that. My brother has someone read me this. Told me it's my name. I made it.
my illiterate grand chief.
Keep it safe with ya. Show that to me when you need help.
Oh my god, she can't even write.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. So, Dark Mask, you go set real bees at Wuling City, or mean my Stockade fam? You cut shots.
Imagine it wasn't her name. It would be very funny if it was something like Stinky Face. I got my crew, gotta pull it off. Third seat in the fam, I better do something mighty heroic. We're celebrating Chen's birthday, so we gotta get even for her. That's a good one. Third seat in the fam, I did her. All of these options are basically us telling her that we're gonna move on, but this one is the one that makes the most sense. And just something like idiots and siblings are like that.
That's more like it. That's the energy we need to take on Wuling. Waiting gets us nowhere. Let's make it happen. Wuling shall remember today.
I love how the Enmin and Shen share a brain cell.
Call up the muscle. Time for major hustle.
Yes. Poor Perlica. Perlica's like, well, we haven't been building a lot of factories lately, have we? The way that she looked, it was actually like fucking like your parents, like your mother, like catching you playing some dumb game. Glow bug. Oh, okay, I don't care about the glow bugs. But yeah, so if every area is gonna have its own tech tree. Oh. Huh, okay. Is it because I haven't finished the Valley 4 tech tree yet? We'll probably unlock it then. I would have to imagine. See, I wonder what the format of the game is going to go forward. Perla can really be the mom of the group. Yeah, she's the team mom, yeah.
This looks like stuff from Wuling. Oh, because we are getting real close to town.
We are within radio range of Wuling. Let's just hope we can resolve this properly.
Ah, shit. Ooh, oh, even the things look different here. The whatever they are called. I wonder if maybe the original intention was to release just chapter 1, but they then later decided that they're also going to add chapter 2. This time we got a lot of things. This is like a report. And we really just like joined forces with like the lovable criminals, the lovable rogues.
Marlene. Stay alert, Endman. Something doesn't feel right here.
Yeah, it's probably the splasher pad or the whatever they're calling these things.
Look what we have here. A big bat. It's the same big bat that wrecked our raft.
Is that the same thing? Looks a lot smaller. Alright, anyway. Ow, fuck. Okay, give me more skill points. Come on. Operator debuff solidification, what? Oh no. They do inflict ice.
You can't escape.
Oh, that's bad. In a game where dodging is so important, that's bad. Ow. Ow. Oh, damn it. No, I need sheepy, I need sheepy. Give me sheepy. Give me sheepy. I need more healing. Ow. I need to like... Having only one healer in the group does make things a little bit rougher. There's like less healing. And as strong as she is, as strong as... Ooh! Oh, she's dead. That's what I was afraid of. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. I really need to upgrade my gear, chat. I dodged through that. What the hell? Can you asshole like stop attacking me whenever I'm like just about to fucking... Our fucking final attack. Those things explode? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm playing as the white mage of the group now. It's okay, I can deal with this. Oh. Oh, you bastard, attacking when I'm in my animation. I'll get you for that. Can you stop doing that? It's actually really hard to fight these as like a caster. Ow. Okay, fuck it. Dolly, please help me. There we go. Okay, I need massive healing right now. I need to stop doing that. I keep interrupting my ability. Whew. Never thought that I would be soloing a boss as Ardelia like this. Guess I can like... Well, the advantage that she has is that she can heal herself quite well like this. Oh. Okay, got a mini stagger going on there. Let's take advantage of that when we can. She might have been the best character, yeah, because she's... The big advantage she has is that she's the healer, so she can at least heal herself. Like, and against the final boss of Chapter 1, she was like the first character to die, and that was like the death blow for that group. Like after that it was only a matter of time. Hang on, I think. There we go. Damn it! Timing is also getting tougher, I have the impression. And when you solo a boss with an operator like this, the game becomes a very different kind of game. It basically becomes a Souls-like at that point, or like a spectacle fighter, you know. Damn it! Oh man, I got all my health back. Very nice. Okay, let's do this again. There we go. Now I got you. Nah, we did it.
Totally. Oh, thanks to the big bad.
Oh.
Got us joining forces with the Supreme Chief.
Oh, they don't come back. It's just Ardelia now.
Well, I suppose it has fulfilled
The
its
true master of this game. She's actually pretty fun to solo, to like play as, by the way. Because of her ability to like, oh, stop calling me Ankh. I think I proved that I'm not an Ankh. I'm a little bit of a Cole as well. I am gonna bring the other operators back real quick though, because who knows what else they're gonna confront me with. You did good, Ardelia. You did good. No more unk, maybe funk. Maybe when I turn old at the function.
We walked so far. Everyone must be tired. Good call on the break.
Yeah, you say it, Ardelia. Yeah, after the bad hand that was handed to Eyjafjalla, it's nice to see like that Ardelia at least seems to be having like a much more peaceful life. Like for starters, the fact that Ardelia does not have oropathy. When the character that Ardelia is based on, Eyjafjalla, she had really bad oropathy. Like it was slowly robbing her of both her hearing and her sight. So she was slowly going both deaf and blind because of oropathy, but she was also extremely strong because of that. And I guess that Ardelia probably has less powerful arts than Eyjafjalla, but in return she's like not dying from rock cancer, you know, so that's a nice trade-off. Continue along the path. Reach the end of the secret tunnel. Make some dinner and chill us over a bit. If I'm not back, I assume I fell asleep. That's okay, Zarisa. But anyway, Zarisa, I did see your message about Hunt. But I think I'm just gonna keep playing Enfield until I get too tired. I just wanna I'm especially with this now that the second chapter is like already proving to be one hell of a chapter. I'm really looking forward to seeing more about it. I really want to see what happens next.
But here it looks like a wall.
If this is gonna be like Final Fantasy XIV, this is the point where the story is gonna get really interesting. Because 14, it's like the 2.x storyline where 14 starts to like evolve beyond just like general fantasy tropes. Yeah, have a good night, Sarisa, and have a good dinner.
Blow what pieces, and you have a roll. What? Blow it to pieces? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, I don't want to like that. Someone lives there. Uh-oh.
Everything's in place, Captain.
Uh-oh.
Why leave the old junk here? Even a thief wouldn't want it. Sung's a pirate.
Huh? did the Emma just give a thumbs up?
They must be scared of us. Bet they'll never be back.
Oh my god, she really is meep. Oh, poor Perlica.
Turning yourself in. Huh? She's mine. You two, not the rest.
Man.
Kitty. You never learn.
Oh. She has a power fist. She's cool. I want her as an operator. Oh. Hi.
Prepare to suffer past the rats.
I'm with Enfield. I wanna speak your boss before you. Look, you can still beat me up, but do it after I speak your boss. I mean, no, of course you can beat me up. What am I saying? So anyway, what were we talking about?
Qianyu. Yes, ma'am.
Is that your boss?
I can explain.
Unnecessary. I know your situation.
Did they arrest him? Did she just sacrifice those bandits?
Must have been a harrowing experience.
I'm letting my inner thoughts slip? No. I don't want to be beat up by this girl. I don't want her to step on me. Don't not for a moment. Why would you think that?
What?
Hey, what's up?
name's Mifu.
Mifu.
I assume the two of you are also Enfielders since you're with Chen. Now, which will be our administrator?
It's the girl with the mask and the little smile. I guess I can't be Dark Mask anymore.
Then,
Get in line,
you
sir.
must be Supervisor Prolika. We suddenly lost contact with the drop pod. What exactly happened?
There was an accident during landing. We went off course and landed at a rather remote location. As you can see, our journey here was rather tumultuous. We have information about the Bone Crushers. Viceroy Zhuang must know immediately.
Understood. Wait for me. I will report your situation to my superior.
So, Mifu, what should we do about Tang Tang?
We will throw that brat into the slammer again. Just you wait.
It's not just Tang Tang, it's like Tang Tang. It's like a particular subtlety to the pronunciation. Oh. Oh shit. Ooh. We're finally in Wuling City. I'm kind of surprised that like the city is like just straight up an area. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I was convinced that we would arrive here and we would see like a smoking crater or something, you know? That something terrible had happened to Wuling City, but I guess it's not quite that bad. Things are not quite that bad out of hand.
Wuling City doesn't seem to be affected at all. What is Nefereth planning?
Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are. I thought for sure we were gonna encounter a wasteland.
Regardless, Wuling City is within reach.
Don't jinx it yet.
We must prepare
I
our
suppose I
countermeasures
shouldn't,
quickly.
no. Mifung and Tang Tang know each other? Tang Tang?
Don't really know
Ta-
how
Tang-
this all
Tang
started.
Tang?
The fight always breaks out when they see each other, and it's never just an ordinary fight. They're really trying to scratch each other's eyes out.
Oh, girl. Meow.
Mifu is always trying to chase Tang Tang down. But I think they're just like Wuling City versus Jingbo Stockade. No one's really trying to get rid of each other.
Who's Mifu's
Viceroy
superior? The
Mifu is in
superior.
charge of the Wuling Watch Guards and has always reported to the Viceroy directly. Mifu is the only one who calls her that.
Understood. Let's check up on Mifu. Hang on, I want to steal something from your base. I cannot believe we literally just blew up the fucking back wall to this. Chang Tang. It's her again. Can that kid please not blow holes in the wall next? She has done this before? This is not the first time? If she weren't about my daughter's age, I would have gone out and roughed her up for Mifu. I got an idea. I should drag her into school. She's young and capable. Being illiterate is ridiculous, yeah. I mean, if she wants to be the Grand Chief, she should at least learn how to read and write, yeah. Deal with trouble? Might as well just get rid of them all. Hello.
Damn it. That freaking kitty.
Freaking me when Meep does something that I disagree with.
Captain
The
Mifu,
freaking kitty.
is there something wrong?
I think it's probably the giant
Explosion should
hole in her
displace
wall.
The defense works. The gate can no longer be opened from inside.
Oh my god. She immediately fucked it up for us.
Could we bring it down by force?
These subterranean structures date back from a decade ago. Defense works back then were more brutalist and primal. They were designed to be indestructible.
From a decade ago. But so they keep bringing up something that happened a decade ago, but like a decade is not that much of a long of a time. It's like when the Endman went under a decade ago, but
I like it though.
but brutalists and indestructible.
Perlica, the design looks pretty similar to the stuff we have on Dijon.
Is Enfield design this?
Yes. It's something jointly produced by HAS and Enfield many years ago. Our partnership goes way back. probably much longer than the history of Wuling City. If Mr. Andre were here, he might have additional details for us. Anyway, the overall design approach is similar. We just need to get the bearings into a continuous rotation to open the gate.
Continuous rotation?
Yep, continuous rotation.
Follow me.
Did you write that down, chat? Continuous rotation? Using beltless transportation? Lichu? I'm gonna chase the pirates down while carrying the supplies to lighter my load.
A jet drone. Jia type?
You even know the model. So, can we use this?
An obsolete model. This particular unit has been retired.
Oh
for
damn,
quite a
should have
while.
bought the iPhone 18, I
I
guess.
say we give it a try to find out.
Perhaps my Originium arts might work.
Whoa, it really worked.
That does kind of make sense for the boss of a
Drone
tech
is
company to
actually
be like a
specialized arts
technomancer.
unit. A caster can use it to convert liquids into an energy beam.
Oh lord, we're gonna have to farm liquids again, aren't we?
The Endman's Originium arts can further boost its performance.
Let me guess, pour water into it?
It won't work without water. We might have some in the Watchguard's bottles. Get some from them.
Yeah, we're gonna pour water into it. Hi.
Captain told us you need water to get the gate open? I got some. Here, take as much as you need.
As much as we need.
Everyone's counting on you.
Oh,
Just grabs the entire bottle.
more than enough. Thanks a mill.
Press and hold RT to switch to the easy. Use the R stick to spray jet drone. Jet drone must consume a supply of fluids to perform spraying. Select the fluid from the backpack that can be used for this purpose. Here's the amount of fluid in jet drone mode. Press RT to start spraying.
Endman, aim at that location.
Wow, a whole bunch of new mechanics. Rotating mechanism. So we spray this thing. Use a jet drone to spraying fluid. Oh my god. So on top of being so right now we're Factorio. We are Genshin Impact. We are Death Stranding. And we are Super Mario Sunshine.
It worked. Same approach. Let's do this again.
Spray mode ended. Remaining fluids have been removed. Oh. This game is every game.
About those stockade residents you arrested.
Don't worry. We will send the old, weak, and sick back to the stockade. As for the rest, we will keep them in the slumber for 5 days. Or 3. Can't afford to give out too many free meals.
What about Tung Tung?
I got some house special for that brat. Just 2 days without spanking her, and that feline brat's already acting up. Rubbing her shite over the place.
What? What do you mean spanking?
Here goes the piece, I guess.
Is this what, Chad? Is this what Toxic Yuri looks like? Can't really hold up under all this back and forth. I already took it away, don't worry. Certain gates in the region of Wuling are controlled by multiple mechanisms. The number of projections on a gate indicate the number of mechanisms controlling it. All mechanisms must be activated to open the gate. Is a jet drone? Yeah, I get that part. And we have 2 jet drones here. Oh, hey, look at the little bike, a little supply bike. I hope it'll like give you like vehicles or something to move around with at some point.
I never thought someone could revive a drum from a pile of scrap. And have it in such good shape. You really opened my eyes. Anyway, head out here, and you will see Wuling City.
Great. I guess this settles our business here.
Mm-hmm.
We can finally go and meet Viceroy Zhuang.
Yeah, I'm curious about this Chuang.
Got a pointer for you. My superior doesn't like people calling her Viceroy. She prefers the title of Tianshi instead.
Tianshi.
She's waiting for you at the office. Chen knows how to get there.
What about you, Mifu?
Well, I still have an arrest to make. Go with peace. You should be able to handle the rest of the journey.
If this is gonna be anything like the other stories like the stories in Arknights taking place in Yan, a lot of it is gonna be basically administrative, going back and forth. Like a lot of the stories involving the Shui siblings in Arknights are like focused on a whole cast of characters, at least half of which are fucking government administrative types. Those stories are very weird. And all over the place. It's kind of fun how, like, in those stories, a government set up like an entire government department basically to keep like 12 siblings who are all insanely powerful, immortal people in check, but it's also a little bit weird. Ooh. Oh my, holy shit. Wow. Leave the field logistics depot. Hang on. Let me take in the vista. Wow. Wuling. We finally made it.
Alrighty, we're almost at Wuling City.
Oh, are we still not the city proper? And where the hell are we? Well, I guess this must be the city proper then. Wuling anecdotes. Okay. New mission. Always running. Find the sword. Should we do something about that over there? That's flight, right? Ah, never mind. Don't jinx it yet. I guess I shouldn't. I'll advance in a second. I just want to check out everything here. Wow, man, it looks so pretty. I want to spend... Oh. I bet that we're gonna, like, set up our first AIC here, and then we are probably free to build sub-packs as well. I do kind of like how they, like, have NPCs running at places to, like, tell you that there's something there. It's kind of neat. Oh my god, this is so finicky. Spray mode ended. Anything else here? Oh, wow. Use your judgment. Raiders are having a tough time, it's fine to let them off. So they kind of seem to have a thing going on where they don't try to punish the raiders too hard, which is kind of interesting. Also kind of weird. There's something unusual going on here. Anyway, let me open this chest real quick. Hey. Very nice, very nice. And I think that, yeah, there's a spray over there. Oh, this is actually a perfect way to spend some time because the Twitch is currently having an ad break. So we're just gathering some basic stuff. Well,
Resources seem useful.
I was not planning that actually. I just realized that the ad break is playing. But hey, perfect. We do like it that way. Let me see. Where the fuck did I come from? Where am I? Where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did I come from? Oh, I'm back in here, in the building. Oops. That's where I grabbed the thing. I grabbed the Aureline. Aureline sounds like a girl's name given by parents who have bad ideas about naming their children. Birds. That's a big birds. Hi there,
We'll reach
birds.
Wuling City once we cross this river.
Nervous?
A little. It's been a long time since I was last here.
Ad break is almost over? Alright, we're good to go. Beautiful. There's more stuff up there, but we'll come back here later and do some stuff. Let me see, I have some Aureline now. Oh, this has its own thing going on. What? Resting at the TP point gives a temporary attack buff, only active in Wuling? Oh my god. Death buff. Oh lord. I mean, that's actually a very good thing, because it gives you a reason to go to every rest point. Yeah, I'm working on it.
I still remember my first time coming to Wuling, riding that bamboo raft. I was so excited. Then a watch guard waved from the bank. Thought he was saying hi. Only later did I realize he was signaling me to keep a safe distance from other rafts. Weird. It's so quiet today. Where are the other rafts?
Is that Tang Tang? Oh my god, it's her. How'd you get my number?
She got cut off. Maybe Mifu caught her.
I don't know how I feel about this. Something's drifting over. Is that a
Okay, look,
container?
Wuling is not a smoking crater, but there is something here that went terribly wrong.
Stay on guard, everyone.
What the hell? Yeah, there's something really bad going on here.
Attention, raft! Get to shore now! Evacuate into the city!
Huh? What's going on? The Lu gang. Hi.
Hey, what's going on? Need a hand?
A hand? What I need is for you to scram. Those Angeloid can hit again any minute.
Oh.
No, my goods! If you really want to help, then drag his ass into the city.
The alarm's going off again!
Uh-oh.
Hurry! Keep moving!
Alright, so not quite
pillar array ahead can hold off the blight and the Angeloid.
not quite apocalyptic yet, but they're definitely in trouble here, yeah. They're experiencing some Angeloid attacks. Purchase as many chubby lung as possible. Get photos of Wuling specific Angeloid, what? Huh, okay. Investigate function. Hang on. I didn't think about this, but it's gonna get annoying to keep swapping back and forth between the scanner and the spray.
This close?
What? Active blight in Wuling? There are also masses of active blight in Wuling that block paths and exert negative effects on operators. Avoid these blight masses if they cannot be eliminated. What did that? Oh my god, that literally just spawned here. Or did it? Okay, I keep missing things. I need to be careful.
We'll hold them off.
What the fuck?
Just keep everyone else safe.
Oh lord. Is that the defensive system of the... Okay, you know what? Maybe we get even a little bit closer. That's a lot of them though. It's kinda bad. The bright side, at least, yeah, at least the green energy doesn't hit me, so there's no friendly fire.
Why is the alarm still going?
The depth readings haven't stabilized. There might be more trouble coming.
We got this. Go! Get inside the city!
Okay.
Do you mean we got
Be
this?
safe out here.
That's kind of a cool way to do like a defense system though, all the floating pillars and shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get a load of these guys. Oh shit. Oh, that must be, what's her name? Chuang? She's also a lung? Yeah, she must also be a lung, yeah. Wait, is she a Sui sibling? Fucking rock music out of nowhere. Heavy metal? Damn. Hi. Bella bro, hi Energy, welcome in. Okay, I need to like I need to meet her. She looked like a Sui sibling. Minxie and Figo. I'm sorry, but this is a primary English chat, so I'm gonna have to ask you to speak English.
She's Zhuang Fengyi, the Viceroy of Wuling.
Zhuang Fengyi. Probably not a Sui sibling then. Maybe some way related to them, but...
Barely anyone in the entire HAS can match her.
Truly exceptional. I've reviewed her basic information in SOW, but I did not realize her Originium arts could be so... remarkable.
Wait, if the array's working and watchguards are out, why would Qianshu Zhuang step in herself?
Maybe she just wanted to let it fly, you know?
Perhaps things in Wuling are not as stable as they appear.
Yeah, there's some... I think she just looked at me. She just smiled.
Identity confirmed. 3 guests from Enfield. Data sync complete.
It's the receptionist bot! Aw, I've missed you.
Welcome back to Wuling, Miss Chen Xianyu. Welcome, Supervisor Perlica. And welcome, Administrator. Tianxi Zhuang has been informed of your arrival. Please follow me. She will meet with you formally at the main pillar.
I like your little floating cube thing.
The Qianshu pillars are really tall. Think we'd see a den stack or something from up there? You know, I once climbed one of these in the dead of night. You could even see the lights of Qingbo Stockade in the far distance.
Yeah, of course you did.
Attention! New Wuling regulation. Unauthorized climbing of the Tianxi pillars will incur a fine of 500 T-creds.
Wasn't me.
Isn't this just basically... This just kind of reminds me of the dance stack stuff, you know, except like the anti-dance stack. It's just like a green hue of magic and shit.
Since the tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun,
How about we play some icebreaker games?
Do you see those? The fucking beans up ahead? Hey yo! The giant floating beans. Oh, this lady, she definitely has some kind of relation to Sui.
Never thought I'd be back in Wuling City again.
Why not?
If you're still unsettled, a distraction might help.
Distraction?
What? You can try shouting towards the city, you can let out whatever's on your mind. Yeah, why don't you let out what's on your mind? I mean, it never stopped you before.
Give it a try. It's better than arriving tense and downcast before Tianshi Zhuang.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, here I go. Wuling, I'm back!
Bean. Oh, poor kid. You scared the kid?
Thank you, Chen. I was a bit nervous myself earlier, but now I feel completely at peace.
You made Shen commit a social faux pas so that you feel better about yourself.
Wuling's just as bustling as ever. And now there's even... Oh my. That's a ginormous chubby lung.
Oh, the official name for the beans is chubby lungs?
Seriously, it's kind of cute. I want to poke it so bad.
Me too. Can I put one of these on Dijang?
Guess I'll add procuring a chubby lung to our cooperation plan with Tianshi Zhuang.
Thank you, Mom. You're the best mom.
Distinguished guests, kindly follow me through Fangxing Avenue. The main pillar is just ahead.
He just flies over there. Oh, it didn't like.
Unable to process your request. Feature not found.
Damn. Oh.
It's okay, Yenmin. There will be vehicles in the city. Phew. I feel so relaxed now that we're...
Hey, my saviors! My noble saviors!
Hi, Poochwan. Please don't call us that. We just happened to lend a hand.
This was life-saving kindness. My name's Pu Yuan, and I run a small business.
Pu Yuan.
I was a bit shaken up earlier. Sorry about that. Anytime you need help, just come find me. I'll save all the good stuff for you.
Oh. I cannot afford. Oh, I want to be bullied. Give it to me, but I have no Wuling tickets. I have nothing to pay you with. Damn. Oh well. Maybe maybe I should level up the administrator and Perlica and Chen at some point. Hey sir, can I steal your shit real quick? Thank you. Wow, God. You know, I'm kind of happy that we didn't like find a big smoking crater like I was fully expecting them. It's it's really cool to see them like an actual futuristic city like this. It's such a cool style, such a cool architecture.
Mom, the gummies are so sweet and fizzy.
So they call these things chubby lungs, huh?
Look! Uncle Pan's eatery! It's so packed!
Wait, Uncle Pan?
I still can't handle the spiciness.
Wait, that Pan has a restaurant here? And why the fuck is he bumming around Valley 4? Damn. Hey, look at that. So I wonder... So, I'm gonna assume that one of these two is Chang, is the Genshin. And then who's the other one, I wonder? Man. This really makes me wish that there was like that they would like. I really wish I could explore a city like Lungmen like this, one of the areas from the original game. Like Lungmen or Laterano, or even like Casimir's, especially during the Great Night tournament. That would be so cool. You know, depending on how long they want to keep this game going and how long it's gonna take them to like do stuff with it, I could totally see them take this to Terra at some point. I guess it really depends on like how long they want to keep going. I think like isn't Genshin like Genshin still hasn't added all the areas that they want to add, right? They have still not covered all the elements in the Genshin, right? Or have they? Man, I cannot afford a damn thing. I have no money for this area. Flavor, ambience. Blah, 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 blah. But I guess they have a ton of areas even back on Talos 2 to add, so that's probably never gonna happen. Look over there, it's more of them. Oh man, I want one. They're everywhere. Never underestimate the power of brand recognition. Or of a mascot. Okay, where's the third one? Even here they got Orleans? I keep getting distracted, chat. This place is terrible for my ADHD.
Try Wuling's trendy bamboo dew milk tea. Half off your second cup. 1 for solitary joy, 2 to unlock happiness.
Oh, too bad there's 3 of us.
Ensman, let's come back later.
Uh-huh. Man, I don't want to destroy these two, but I need to. I need the points. I'm sorry, but I need the points. I didn't want to destroy your wacky waving arm inflatable tube man, but I need the points. Yeah, let me just quickly snack that real quick, you know. You didn't need that, right? Oh, God, there's so much to see. Talk to the people in Wuling City. Huh? How? I don't know if I can like talk to anyone here. They might mean deeper in the city, you know. I love how the NPCs keep spawning in like that. Uncle Song, hi. Just happened to be passing by. I mean, I guess with like a boss like that, you don't really have to worry about like shit breaking down anytime soon, you know. The botanist from Valley 4? Where I don't remember you. Who are you? Are you here for a visit? Okay, I'm here for work. So many willing plants still missing from my seed bank. Those watch cards said it's dangerous outside and forced me into the city. Wasted so much time. I didn't even get to add those moving bamboos to my seed bank. Heard there's ruins north from the very large rift. I need to discover plants there. I have not done the quest that unlocks farming yet, so I'm gonna assume that he's from that. Man, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of stuff off stream. Like, I have a bunch of more stuff left to unlock, you know.
Let's just tough it out till dawn. Why so serious? Just try again next year if you feel.
Why so serious? New bubble tea? Chat, I've never had bubble tea in my life. Why do people like bubble tea so much? Like, I mean this is a genuine question. I've never actually had it. But what's special about bubble tea? Why do people like it? Thank you. I'm completely overstimulated. There's so much to do here. This is so cool, this place. I really like this place. Very pretty place. Can I build here? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, let me put down a power pole here. Let me see. Oh my god, I can totally just put down a power pole here. But I'm not going to. Maybe in the future. So if I want to like build a Walmart here or something. Wait, I saw more bean. Yeah, I think a chubby lung is probably a good name for the beans, but I'm still gonna call them beans.
Quarreling. A thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
Oh, we did it! We finally hit level 45. Alright, you. Oh. Oh shit, new color. I see. If they're gonna have puzzles with 3 different colors in them, I might die. Oh my god, there's so much to see and explore. This really does. I really managed to make this actually feel like it's like a big city. And the people of Terra are missing out, not being able to go here. Could you imagine re-establishing contact with Terra right now? Like, who even knows what's been going on Terra in the last 3 years? Sorry, the last 150 years. Nice. It's kind of interesting that the interiors are modeled and there's even NPCs in them, but you cannot actually enter there. That's an interesting choice. A lot of effort for an area that you cannot enter. I see a kid standing in the water. I don't know where, which other people I need to talk to, but... Downflow channel. I see more items over there. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay, we don't drown if we go into the water there. How do I get out of... Oh my god, how do I get out of here? Oops. Oh, I have no choice but to fall down. They sure... they really love their beans here. Come here. They just... I don't know if it's just fishing here. I don't think there's gonna be any fish here, bro. I'm sorry to say. Let me see. Wow. Man, if this is Wushin, I wonder what the other cities are gonna look like. What they're gonna do for them. If they're gonna add them, I mean. Like, I wasn't entirely sure if they were going to add like any major cities or anything like that, but right off the bat, at least there's a good chance that they'll add the other cities as well eventually as explorable areas, you know?
We're almost there. The main pillar's right up ahead.
It took a while. I think I'll just leave the optional objective for what it is. I don't know where any other NPCs are to talk to. This place is huge. Jesus. This game is huge. I think if we only I genuinely believe that what felt like the end of chapter 1 was only the halfway point. Entire second game attached to the back half of the first game. That's what this is.
Distinguished guests, we've arrived at the main pillar.
Hi.
This concludes our journey. I hope you enjoy your time in Wuling.
Mifu, did you get everything settled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you guys even pitch in outside the city. Thanks for that. We
You're
usually
welcome.
avoid letting guests deal with trouble. But never mind. Those burgerlords got a taste of the administrator's power. It's a good thing. Alright, come with me. I will take you to meet the boss. Put your hand out.
Why?
It's the key to the boss office.
It looks like a giant aetheroid. Does the boss... Does she live in like a protocol space or something? Oh wow. Oh no, it's literally just a gate. Wow.
Meet her at the top.
Just fucking aura farming with your entrance like that? Crazy.
I'll wait out here.
And she's gone.
Shujuan's office. The very heart of the main pillar. I'm getting a little excited. Not just anyone gets to waltz in here. I got lucky riding the Enman's coattails.
This also serves as Enfield's formal meeting with Wu Ling. Don't keep her waiting.
What do you think she's like?
An absolute genius. She took command in crisis and gave everything right till the end. However...
Huh?
You'll understand once you meet her.
What does that mean? I don't like that. Perlica, you're hiding things from me again. Don't please just come forth with them.
Can I help you?
So, Chang Tong.
Did you catch Tung Tung?
I got caught up by something urgent midway, so I had to let her off the hook. You'd better keep your distance from Tung Tung. She's full of nasty tricks.
Yeah.
Tung Tung got away.
So, Chang Fangji.
Are you nervous? Don't worry. She won't bite.
How certain are we about that?
Go.
I don't have
Hurry
any
along.
more questions.
My boss will probably be quite pleased to see you.
Oh. This one is already active? Huh. Nope. So what's going... Oh, in immersion mode again. You know what that means, chat? Ooh. Wow. Hi. I just walks through one like a boss. I don't care. She has her hands covered. Huh.
I've been waiting for you.
Have you ever heard of someone of this dragon lady called Neon? Or Dusk? Or Shu? Or Lin? Another beat. Look, Chad, I'm a very simple guy. I see Bean. I want Bean.
Things have been complicated, and we didn't show you the proper hospitality.
They did call her like that she was still very young, like the youngest Tianchi ever or something, but I don't know, I really wonder if she's a Sui sibling.
Please excuse the mess. I didn't get a chance to tidy up.
She definitely looks like one. She has like her tail looks like one. Her head looks like one, and she's covering up her forearms, which all of the Sui siblings have like their forearms look like I don't know how to describe it. It's like they're painted, but it's probably like supposed to be like dragon scales or something. Like their forearms are very obviously not human. That's what makes me wonder if she's like deliberately covering them up. Don't worry about it.
Please skip the formality. Just speak to me as casually as you used to.
Do we know each other?
Tianshi Zhuang. The Endman has only recently awakened and is still recovering.
So your memories haven't fully returned after all.
Nope.
Back then, you came to the Wuling Science Station for an exchange. I was just a Tianshi intern shadowing my mentor.
Tianshi.
We briefly worked together. You even gave me personal guidance.
How personal? Me? How personal are we talking about here?
Brief, but deeply insightful.
I bet I shared some important information with her. But?
Let us leave the reminiscing for another time.
Boo. Trying to recover my memories here, but absolutely nobody's telling me a damn thing.
Before we proceed, allow me to brief you on Wuling's current situation. Please, follow me.
Where are we going? There's a lot of trees around here. Touch the branch?
These particle beams are connected to the Shiranite inside the Tianshu pillars. Administrator, you can try touching them.
What is Shiranite, I wonder? They're like trees? Are the pillars like trees?
Weird. How come nothing happens when I touch them?
Oh, they're probably powered by Originium, if I had to guess. That single brain cell versus working overtime right now. This feels familiar. It's Originium, I bet.
That's because Shiranite still remembers you.
Yeah, it's something based on Originium. It has to be.
From the bold vision you shared with HAS.
Wait, the Endmen actually started Project Shiranite?
Shiranite is an offshoot of the proto-rig technology, so of course the Endman was involved. Chen, didn't you read the reports from the technical axis?
Neither did I, so...
Of course I read it. But I can't magically memorize 30 years worth of reports like you.
Shiranite. Shiranite was first envisioned as a way to seal rifts, stop the blight from spreading, and cleanse polluted land and water. It took us over a decade to simplify the manufacturing process, so Shiranite could be mass-produced and become the city's core.
Just in time for the Endmen to wake up.
That said, I'd rather not ruin the surprise.
No, why would you tell me
I'll
anything?
let you witness for yourself the innovations Shiranite has brought to this city.
If you mean the chubby lungs, I'm a big fan. Observe the sandbox. What?
Whoa. Does this show all of Wuling?
Sandbox?
If necessary, we can zoom in to see every detail inside Wuling City.
Huh?
Everything? And that time I was wrestling with bird and beasts in the meadow?
You mean we've created a mass surveillance tool with this?
Don't worry. Nobody's going to look that closely.
Yeah, that is what the people who make the mass surveillance tools always say. Like, don't worry, we won't look. If you have anything to hide, as long as you don't have nothing to hide, you don't have to worry. That means if you want to see it, you can. Yeah, you made mass surveillance here.
Looking at the simulation, are those undulating structures around Wuling the Blight Tide?
Correct. Over the past few months, unusual ether activities have caused multiple huge tides to overlap, flooding several zones outside the city badly. While the Tianshu pillars can protect Wuling, they use up Shiranite very quickly. In fact, our supply is nearly exhausted.
And you cannot just make more. Why?
Exhausted. But the city and the people look normal. Wait, is that why...
Oh, that's why she had to step in.
I see. That's why the Watchguards and you have personally gone beyond the perimeter to handle the Angeloid.
So the defenses are working fine, they just have barely any fuel left.
Yes. We had to find ways to reduce the strain.
How long can Wuling last?
Depth readings are still rising. Supplies won't last long. We've got at most 3 months.
That's the best scenario. Yeah, we're gonna have to resolve this problem.
The point is valid. With the automated industry complex, we stand a good chance of making it happen.
Yeah, industry.
The AIC is based on proto-rig technology. It's the only way to mass-produce Shiranite in a short time.
We're gonna make Shiranite.
I truly hope so.
Cool. Have some faith in Enfield Industries.
I'd almost forgotten. just how many impossible things the Administrator can pull off.
Yeah.
Administrator, if you'll come this way, you've probably seen how things are outside the city on your way here. But I'm guessing you haven't seen the full extent of the Blight Tide yet. Here, you should be able to see it more clearly.
Show it to me. Oh no. Oh no. Why did you build a city on top of such a big ether rift?
Tide rolling relentlessly just outside. It is truly impressive that Wuling City manages to maintain such peace.
Unfortunately, while everything seems quiet, the enemies are already stirring behind the scenes. The Bone Crushers have arrived in Wuling. Several Tianshi pillars have been destroyed over the past week.
Oh, man.
The array still holds, but these losses are clearly threatening the city's stability.
You see that there? The two beans? So there's two of them. I wonder who the other one is. Actually, the other one is probably me. I forgot the rest of her name. We met her in the bamboo grove and she was destroying something.
I've been informed, but based on the UWST's updates, her activity in Wuling is quite unlike before.
I mean, we did manage to stop her in Valley 4.
A man named Ardashir is with her.
Yeah, and Ardashir seems to like limit her.
Is he one of Nefereth's allies?
If he was really just her ally, things would be more simple.
Yeah, I wonder what his agenda
His
is.
arts do not align with any modern Originium arts framework. And he seems fluent in a language we barely recognize.
Ardashir. Could it be ancient Sargonian?
No. It's more esoteric.
She says it's like she knows what ancient Sargonian sounds like.
Increase your output to keep the array stable.
Indeed. Worrying gets us nowhere. Let's focus on what we can prepare.
I can do it.
I had already designated a plot on the city's outskirts for industrial use. I have also arranged for a guide to assist you on the way there.
Thank you very much. Leave the factory to me.
I should be the one thanking you. With all of you here, I feel...
much more at ease.
Like stepping back into the past.
Not the past.
Yes, when everyone was still around. Including you. Back then, everyone was full of hope. We all believed that every problem had a solution. That no one would lose hope or walk away. Administrator, I hope Wuling invokes your memories, its people, its stories, or anything lingering in your heart.
Oh my. I guess that personal guidance that I gave did go, also a lot more personal than she's letting on. Can I get out? Let me out. I want to start building. My factory needs to grow. I just stand in the hologram. This is a beautiful room you got here. Man. God, it's actually being able to turn those concept arts that they made into actual physical spaces must have been so liberating for their artists. And such a technical challenge too to actually accomplish something like that. Hi Mifu.
Seal the deal? I told you, she won't bite.
I might bite her. Like a loving way, you know? Like, I might bite, between parentheses, affectionate. Captain Me, are you close to Tianchi Chuang?
Close. I guess. I do look up to her though. But honestly, I've never been able to figure out what she's thinking. I guess I don't really have to. I just do what she says. Alright, gossip time's over. Don't you have things to handle? Off you go then.
True, I have a factory to build. Ooh, that's a long loading screen. Chapter 2. Where are we gonna build this factory? Do you run into any trouble? She wants me to, like, go fight him? Okay, hang on. No. I want to unlock the factory plot. To display the map area, Straggler's Grove. To unlock, I can still not make industrial explosives. Man, I have a bunch of shit to catch up on. Go to the city outskirts, yeah. Let's go to the city outskirts.
Quite the story from Tianshu Zhuang. It really puts you in a different mood. Things may look lively on the surface, but in reality...
Don't overthink it, Chen. Enfield will give Wu Ling its full support.
Right. And the Enman's here
Oh,
with
fuck.
us.
That was not a shortcut at all. Ah, damn it. I tried to take the shortest route and I just ended up making things worse. Ooh. I got like the redstone blocks here to make to decorate. Oh. Ay. I'm drowning. This is also a beautiful place. Man, the architecture here is so nice. It's kind of like, I don't know how to call this architectural style. Would you call it like brutalist? It's like too refined for brutalism though. Neo-brutalism? This is one of those moments I wish I knew more. Oh shit, it's you!
Hello everyone. I was assigned by Tianchi Zhuang to...
I pulled him.
Wait, no. I shouldn't mention Tianchi Zhuang first. I'm a Wuling Watchguard. I'm trainee Watchguard Li Feng.
Yes, a robot hand.
Maybe I should start with a proper greeting since they're VIPs.
Hi.
Distinguished guests from Enfield, Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, Miss Chen Chen Yu. Please...
Please what?
Whoa!
Well, you already ruined it.
Greetings. Are you waiting for us?
Yes, ma'am! Greetings. I'm trainee Watchguard Zhuang Tianshu. Please, allow me to lead you to the designated spot.
Sure thing, Mr. Zhuang Tianshi.
Wait, no. It's Li Feng. My name's Li Feng. Sorry, this is my first time on duty.
I'm trainee. He actually called himself Chong Chan-shi and Perlica just went with it. Perlica, she can be like a real bully when she wants to.
Hey, relax. You serve under Mifu, right? That's impressive for your age. And please, just call me Chenyu.
Hey, you never told me I could call you Chen Yu. I just call you Chen.
Oh, thank you. Your passes are all set. Please follow me. Uncle G, I'm back with...
Ah, you must be the guest from Enfield.
Tian Shuang's message sure travels fast, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Li Fang was going on about it all afternoon yesterday.
Wow, such dedication.
I just don't want to mess things up.
Well, don't worry about it. You're hanging out with the right crew for things to get messed up now.
Kiddo, if you're this easy to fluster, you'll never make it as a watch guard. All right. Take these passes and get going.
Yes, sir. Right this way, everyone.
Between gate duty and emergency rescues, the watch guards must be pretty swamped lately, huh?
Yeah. Uncle G was still on shift at the array yesterday. He probably hasn't seen his little girl in over a week.
Oh, damn.
Please stick close. The Blight's very active up ahead.
There's blight inside the array too?
Yes. It does occur in areas away from the city center, but it's all under control.
Is it though?
So many people here. I thought this place was off limits.
They're Tiansha and farmers from the Industrial and Agricultural Production Unit. The Tiansha handle data monitoring and Shiranite equipment, while the farmers keep test plots productive.
Wuling wouldn't run without them.
Exactly. We all know why Wuling City exists. Dangers are shadow, and we outpace it by never lowering our guard.
What was again the point of building a city on top of such a dangerous rift? Oh, this reminds me of the farm plots from Shu's storyline in Arc Knights.
Isn't that Shuang and Yan Ning?
I don't know, you tell me.
Wanna go say hi?
It's fine. They're probably busy dealing with the Blight.
Hi.
Lifa! Lifa!
Not bad at all. First official duty, and you already look the part. What's next? Tagging along with Captain Me in a blaze of glory, putting out fires all over the place?
Look, I didn't become a watchguard to show off.
All right, you two. The automated industry complex is important business. Stay focused.
Yes, ma'am.
Enmin? Everyone's been counting the minutes, and finally, here you are.
Yeah. What am I doing here again? Everyone?
Let me introduce myself. I'm Yenying, head of the Wuling Shiranite Application and Tech Production Unit. This is my student, Bai Shuang. Right now, we're handling hazard monitoring for this area, gathering intel to see if we need to roll out boots-on-the-ground measures.
Okay, when do I start building the factory?
The Enmin was here in Wuling, so I got things prepped early. Bai Shuang, turn the apparatus 3 degrees to the right.
Okay, got it.
There's something about the Angoloi and the Blight that you should know.
Yeah.
Contact below! Fall back now!
Oh shit. We're in the city proper now? Well. Let me show you how Enfield handles problems.
Section 73 of the Blighted Zone manuals.
Understood. Put on protective gear, seek immediate shelter, and leave the rest to...
Me! All non-combatants, move behind me immediately!
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, come on. Be careful to go quick. Another boss? Yeah, no, just another battle. Nothing too serious. For now, anyway. I mean, this is kind of concerning, though, that these things are now showing up inside of the city. Like, I thought that we were still within the barrier here.
How did Angoloi breach the array?
Yeah, good question.
The Angoloi and Wuling come from an anchor deep within the Blight Tide. Wherever the tide flows, they follow.
Oh.
Yannick, you said everything was under control. how bad is it really?
Well, I must apologize to everyone from Enfield. With Shiranite reserves running low, we prioritize the safety of the city proper by deactivating some of the Tianshu pillars here. That's why.
And they really are running like on their last limits. Do you see that those towers there that have like their LODs lowered because they're further away?
We plan to reactivate them before your arrival to clear out the blight and Angloy. But
we're truly sorry. Every resource is stretched thin.
That's why we are here.
Don't blame yourselves. We understand what you are going through.
Thank you. Fang Yi must have briefed you. While you head to the reserved site, we'll continue doing everything we can to contain the blight disaster. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have to hurry to the next location. Li Feng, please take care of them.
Tianshichuang and Wuling City are sheltering more than she has admitted.
We need to deploy the PAC as soon as possible.
Yes, we need to do that. We need to build a factory.
And it'll top every other Shiranite production facility. Is that true?
You have no idea how much industrialization we're gonna bring to you.
Does this factory support automatic Shiranite production? So the Tianshu won't have to work day and night in the lab anymore?
Yes.
That's exactly what we want to achieve with the AIC factory.
Huh. All right then. Everyone, let's pick up the pace.
Just give me a square mile of empty space and... Ah, here we go. This is a cool place to set it up. Ooh.
Endman, this plot meets all deployment criteria. Level terrain, favorable weather, and optimal wind conditions. Let us begin.
It has a very pretty bridge. It has like an area to go chill and relax. Very nice, very nice. Chat. Let's bring the Industrial Revolution to Wuling.
Conditions met. Coordinates uploaded. We are good to go, Endman. Please issue the command.
But my authority let the PAC fall.
Wow. Orbital drop. Never seen it before.
It's more than just the three of us. We got the Zhang up there.
Want to wave to our operators up there? They can see us, you know?
Hey, don't treat me like a kid. I aced dynamics and intermediate physics. Top of my class.
Top? But dynamics was practically written in Eldritch Runes. There you go. Finally smiling. Just relax a little. Our Endman's here. Everything will work out.
Everything will automate. I mean, work out.
Yeah, seeing the PAC myself really gives me hope. So, what's next?
Next is the fun part.
Not so fast. We've got prep work first. Endman, let's review the Wuling AIC plan.
Mm-hmm. The plan is half the work. Press LT to open, press left to open the AIC factory. Oh, here we go. The Wuling AIC plan mainly offers fluid-related AIC factory technology for research. Several Wuling AIC plant technologies have already been researched. Press A for details. When powered, fluid pumps provide a stable source of fluids. To preview the subsequent goals, press A to view the AIC plant technology liquid reaction. The reactor crucible can make fluid solutions that can be used for producing more effective medicines. In Wuling, Protocol Data Logger must still be activated to acquire Wuling AIC Index. Press B to close the AIC factory plan.
The Shirenite-related AIC technologies are still in preparation. Perhaps we could first...
Oh lord.
Shuang, what happened?
Let's go check on her.
What? Huh? God, I cannot turn my back on these people for 5 minutes. They immediately blow up.
Yeah, Ning. Shuang, are you guys okay?
Don't worry, just small scratches.
A landslide? And it took out the irrigation channels too. This feeds the experimental fields. This is quite a headache.
Sorry, I got jump scared by a pantail beast. I thought it was an ankylos, so...
So you blew up a irrigation canal?
I'm not blaming you. Glad you're safe. But this water will be gone soon if we don't act fast.
I guess they're gonna tutorialize me setting up...
Uncle G. Hope we can get Tianxia engineers from the city to help us.
Don't. Everyone's busy enough as it is. Let's handle this ourselves. Baishuang, go get another Tianxia apparatus. After that stunt you just pulled, clearing this mess should be no problem.
But won't that take a really long time?
You got a better idea? Just leave this dry canal as is? The farmers won't be happy. If we don't fix it soon, it won't just affect their water supply, but it'll also disrupt monitoring at the far end of the system.
Oh damn, she's sad. We can fill the canal.
The automation core!
That's right! We can use the AIC factory! Time to see what Tianxia Zhuang meant by creating something out of nothing.
The depth readings still haven't stabilized. We really can't afford to waste any time. Never thought we'd be the ones asking for help. Enfielders, we're counting on you.
Endman, production details for fluid pump and fluid supply unit have been attached to the Wuling AIC plan. Let us begin.
Press left to view other AIC. Press A to open facility list. Select fluid pump to construct it. Press Y to switch to the construction panel. Press A to construct it. A to return to the facility list. The fluid supply unit is next. It has already been selected. Press A to construct it. Thank God I made a whole bunch of these things that I need to make these. Go here to place the fluid pump and fluid supply unit and start transporting the fluids. Yeah, we can totally place these outside of the usual things.
Please place a fluid pump over there, closer to the canal. Last time I was helping the farmers, the pump never worked right. Ma'am yelled at me all the time. We can place a fluid supply unit right by the drain connect.
There we go. And Wuling pipelines can be used to transport fluids. Press up to start placing pipelines. Connect the pipeline to the fluid pump outlet to move fluids out of the fluid pump into the pipeline. Next, connect the pipeline to the fluid supply unit to start moving fluids from the fluid pump to the fluid supply unit. Note how they're up in the sky. Links to the length of a pipeline can be placed in a single action. So the pipelines cannot be too long.
If we want to automate the Originium industry, how should we handle the power issue?
We have temporary power supply solutions, but they will take time to implement.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to set up another battery production line.
Now that we've seen what Enfield can do, it's time for Wuling to shine a little. Baishuang, didn't we prepare a final batch of Shirenite relays and electric pylons before?
Wait, what?
They can automatically connect to nearby Shirenite power facilities.
Oh.
Should be able to help.
Oh, that's right! I get it now!
With Shirenite this scarce, these are practically luxury items. Even critical operations get limited quota. But I'm sure Enfield Industries can make better use of it.
But if we can automate the production of Chiranite, it will not matter.
So please, go ahead.
Chiranite relays are exclusive to the region of Wuling. When placed outside the core AIC area, they auto-connect to the PAC and any Chiranite power facilities within an 80 meter radius, but cannot connect to other power facilities within the core AIC area. and placed inside the core AIC area, they only auto-connect to the PIC. Chironite relays can be used for power transmission and powering facilities within a short range. Yeah. Press LT, open, press R, press A to check the Chironites, and then place it down. Once placed, Chironite pylons will automatically form power connections with nearby power facilities for the PAC. So are they like... Are these so within 18 meters, right?
It's working! Ma'am, the fluid supply unit's working!
So this is the AIC factory. Not just convenient, but its facilities show remarkable originium compatibility.
Because they're basically made out of originium.
Ma'am, next time we do field experiments, can we bring a set of this equipment with us?
We're gonna need more than one set. Huh?
What's wrong?
Depth readings are gradually increasing. We might be approaching the blighted zone.
Well then, since we're already here, we'll help all the way.
Given how Wuling's Angloi are waterborne, we may encounter some further in.
Then I'll...
No. You stay and keep an eye on the AIC factory. What if the Angloi show up here instead?
Yeah,
the
good question.
The factory is crucial, and we just got it running. We can't afford any damage to it.
But all right, fine. I'll stay and watch over everything here.
Changing fluid levels. Limited capacity water bodies in Wuling have water levels that can change. These include ponds and reservoirs. Pumping out water from a limited capacity water body with a fluid pump will lower its water level, and vice versa will raise it. Take note of similar map locations to better explore the world of Talos. Yeah, so we can like drain or... Huh, interesting.
More Angloi. Let's clear them first. Then handle the blight.
They are different from what we encountered in Valley 4. Ew, they're gross.
You can't escape this. I shall sweep the rest.
Hang on, I want to try fighting this thing that's causing the... Okay, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. How are we gonna clear this shit? This looks much worse than the blight in...
Are the results unfavorable?
Do you call this unfavorable? Is like the... It's like the fucking... It's like the wrong thing to call this.
Spreading.
What? But even if there's blight inside the array, shouldn't the widespread Chironite across Wuling reduce its activity?
Yes. Normally there's no way it would spread this fast. Which means my earlier calculations were...
Everyone, the AIC factory...
3 months, right? Fang Yi, level with us. Do we even have 3 months worth of Chironite left? You wouldn't falsify reports to your own people.
Oh no.
Bit by bit we're losing ground. Until what? You start feeding your own flesh and blood into the production of Chironite?
I will handle everything. But I do need all of you to stay focused on your own posts.
Fine. You do your job, I'll do mine. Should have known better than to worry you'd work yourself to death. Bai Shuang, take the data and submit it to the Chironite Central Laboratory. And do follow the standard procedure. Address it to Viceroy Shuang.
Has she been like killing herself to keep everything powered? Using the AIC factory to produce Chironite is urgent.
Granted. Please go to the Chironite Central Laboratory. I will see you there.
We must hurry over.
Tianshu Yanning, Tianshu Bai Shuang. Bye-bye for now.
Ugh. That was pathetic, Enmin. You're the only ones who can help her now.
Yeah, about that.
The clock's ticking. Quickest path to the labs through the housing blocks.
Thanks, Willing.
And
Stop
Ming,
shortcut
after
king.
things calm down in Wuling, could I please have a tour of Dijiang?
Of course.
Ugh, you're not even a full-time watch guard yet, and you're already thinking about job hopping?
That's not what I meant. It's just that
Hmm.
I still have a lot to learn. It's a
You can come and
promise.
visit
See
anytime.
you around, everyone.
All right. Now that things have settled down, let's go find Jianchu Zhuang and figure out our Shiranite production plan. And we can swing by Hongshan Swordmancers later.
Hongshuang for the little. I can barely pronounce it.
Perlica?
Let's go.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna quickly take a break. I need to use the bathroom really bad.
Thinking about Viceroy Zhuang and her unique approach to leadership. Mifu, Yan Ning, and the others. It seems they'd rather be her friend than treat her as their viceroy. For Wu Ling,
Here we
she'd
go,
give
chat.
her all. None question her peerless skill. They only fear
I get it.
might be burning herself out.
Oh, Pearly, why did you start thinking about this again? Here are my 2 cents. I think Supervisor Perlica is extremely capable as well. Of course, the same applies to our Enman.
Okay, here we go. Alright, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I've been like snoozing on the ad breaks because I wanted to let everything play out, but it's gonna take a bit longer. I'm out of snoozes basically, so see you guys in 3 minutes. Be right back. La 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 la. Hi chat. I wonder when we're actually gonna get to the part where I like make the stuff, you know, make the what do they call it? I already forgot the name of the stuff. The magical material, the super fuel. Which is probably gonna be some recipe involving water and originium if I had to guess. Regional transfer is now available. Go to the protocol automation core and use protocol management. So they have a way to transport limited resources between between regions, but you're still gonna have to set up local production probably. I think that the region transfer is just to transfer like small amounts. The depots are independent from one another. Items from depots of other regions can be transferred to the local depot. Approach the PAC and open the protocol management screen to set up regional transfers. Yep, I thought so. I have to look into that one later. Actually, I think it might not be like an amount, but it's more just like a certain ratio of items that can be moved from one region to another. I'm very curious how this is gonna work, because especially like I imagine that they're probably gonna keep doing this and that in the future. Whoa, that's a big bell.
Past the Bell of Three Presences of the Tianshu Bureau Academy, we'll be pretty close.
Bell of Three Presences?
HES motto. See true, think clear, practice plenty. Three presences. See? Oh, my HES friends always joked it meant eyes glazed, brain fried, and... Speaking of which, maybe I should reach out for a gathering or something.
The Institute of Material Science is up ahead.
Wow. They added another lab building in just a few years.
Out of the numerous HAS proposals for dealing with the Blight, Project Shiranite seems to be getting plenty.
Shiranite, that's the name. Ooh. Very nice.
You passed the check? This thing's definitely not scanning faces.
Am I ever gonna take off the mask, I wonder?
If I do this... What? No, no, no! That's not what I meant! Hey, we do that! Why?
That Veronica looking at her like skill issue.
Chen, Tianxia Zhuang is still waiting for us.
Hey, stop moping, Chen. Come on. Look, we need a comedic relief. And I cannot be the comedic relief every time, you know?
Now I'll be stuck pulling this ridiculous face every single scan-in?
Oh, hang on, my controller's bugging out again. Yeah, that's better. I am very slowly approaching, but I am approaching. It's cool that they kept the robot voice in Chinese. Like I really like the way that they've been handling different languages in this game so far. I feel like it adds a lot.
Third Shiranite energy injection. Monitoring instruments. Prepare for data logging.
Hang on, I need to fix my tracking again. Oh man, why do you keep breaking?
Readings from channel B34 are exceeding the expected range from the pre-test simulations.
Okay. What does that mean?
Attempt recalibration. Try to minimize the interference.
It's not working.
I'm getting the same thing. None of my numbers match those from Yinglong.
Interference eliminated. Let's go for another run.
Gonna have to automate this stuff?
We continue. Initiate 4th Shiranite energy injection.
Chanchi Zhuang, data adjustments for this run look pretty big. We might...
Stop the run! Stop it!
Huh?
Changyun, how many runs have we had at this?
Stop whining. Get some water and cool off the stabilizing rod. The cooling system's down again.
Water? That's like baseline cooling efficiency. Your senior knows ice making originated in Mars, right? Maybe we should get him instead.
Let me do it. But I need you to sort out the readings from the runs. Take a short break, and we'll continue after that.
I feel like automating this stuff is gonna be a whole thing. I can help.
Endman?
Wanna try my jet drone? It's super efficient.
Okay then. Since the Endman volunteered, I'll let you handle this little task.
Leave it to me. After connecting to a flow control node, a jet drone within range of the flow control node can be refilled with clean water from it. Oh. Oh shit, alright, here we go, chat.
Energy level within the range of equilibrium.
You ready?
That'll help control its temperature. Did you activate this drone, Endman? Its arts unit seems to be quite enhanced.
Yep. There we go.
One more run. Same perimeters.
So,
Over it.
is it working?
What are we even doing here? What are we looking at? How does this process work? If I'm gonna have to automate this, I need to understand the production process. Are you like infusing Originium with extra magic or something? Or trying to change its properties?
This has to succeed.
Oh. Oh, sorry, interrupted you.
We've got this?
Ah, there we go. Beautiful.
It worked! Wait! Let me check the date!
Me too!
Hmm? Damn! Bro had to be then all fucking dramatic about it.
Endman.
Yes. Let me guess, results are good, but what were you doing here?
Yes, though it's just a first step.
Isn't it almost 3 AM right
We're
now in
looking
Netherlands?
for
It
a
depends
set
on your
of
uncle, but it's
suitable
reversed tonight.
parameters.
Good night.
They'll ensure
Yeah, it is quite
Shiranite
late, yeah.
production facilities are PAC compatible.
Ah, they're
With the
making
success of our
Shiranite
first
production
step,
facilities.
We can start designing the blueprints.
Yeah,
of said
thanks for hanging out, Daddy Pig. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Impressive. And faster than expected. This could have only been achieved thanks to the Tianxia.
Yeah.
Indeed. We should really give them some time to rest.
You seem in need of a break yourself. Ow.
Thank you, but I'm alright. Ge Yipu and Changyun spent months on this project without a break. Compared to them, my contribution...
This was what I was hoping to achieve. Ever since I learned that we are going to use the PAC to make Shiranite, I wanted to reach a point where we actually unlock the ability to do so.
Our research center has just received data from the Tianxia. However, it'll take a while to get the completed blueprints from them.
I see.
Supervisor Perlica, while we wait, perhaps I can take the Endman on a tour of the central laboratory.
Oh my god. No waiting by the sides. Maybe there are other things to verify.
I can handle things on my own. Chen, why don't you join the tour as well?
Me? Jianshu Zhuang has our Enman covered. I can't add much.
What the hell, I got more polygon. High foot soldiers on me. Yeah, this is my usual model, it's high resolution.
Maybe there are places that she wants to visit again.
Yesterday I used my low poly model.
Yeah, this city's changed a lot. I really want to do some exploring.
Okay. Then, I'm leaving our Endman in your hands, Tianshi Zhuang.
Mm-hmm. She seems happy about it. Wow, this place is complicated.
The data room is upstairs from here. You should have full access to all the files.
Enter immersion mode? Oh god, here we go again.
The area upstairs is the administrative office and labs for various fields of science. However, I believe you'll be more interested in the data room. Some of your old files and documents are stored there. Would you like to have a look?
Yes.
This way, please.
I'm gonna learn a little bit about my past.
All reports and data generated since the founding of the science station are stored in this place.
Zhuang, just at the right time. I was about to give you these data reports. Oh, the Endman's here too.
I'm with the Endman. We're looking for information from the past.
I don't remember a damn thing.
You should have told me, girl. I can easily retrieve them for you.
It's all right. I know where the records are. As for these reports, please deliver them to Supervisor Perlica. Thank you.
All right, girl. I'll do as you say.
Huh?
Let's go.
Vroom, over their
We should
heads.
be over here.
She really wanted to see the Endman again, huh?
Well, there are moments when memories fail. Let's look for it together.
I bet that she's so busy trying to keep this city alive that she probably barely has a moment to herself. So she's probably just happy to meet like an old friend.
Kang Yi, once we completely fill up the rift, maybe they'll build a brand new city there. If that day comes, I hope there's gonna be a 24/7 dessert store. How about you? Don't tell me you're gonna ask for a brand new research building.
There are enough labs already. I think we can use a mascot. We should place it somewhere really conspicuous. That empty plot next to the training grounds looks perfect.
The people working for the Sway Regulator would never agree. In fact, they keep complaining that the Yinglong Special Task Force isn't getting the training areas it needs. Feng Yi, why did you leave the recording device on again?
The Sui regulator still exists, so there is at least one Sui sibling here then.
Complete, you'd sprint from the east to west in one breath. But with all these stairs now, in one breath might be asking too much.
The Sui regulator is the governmental organization, like that makes sure that oh god, I'm gonna have to repeat this again. There's a dragon in Arknights called Sui something, and he tore himself into 12 chunks, and each of the 12 chunks became a person. The Sui siblings. And there's a governmental organization, the Sui regulator, who keep an eye on the 12 siblings and make sure that they don't cause any trouble. And especially make sure that not too many of them gather together, because if too many of the Sui siblings gather together, the original Sui dragon might be summoned again. There's like whole stories about them. But so the fact that the Sui regulator is in this world implies that the Sui siblings are also somewhere here, or at least some of them. Which I'm starting to think that Chuang might actually be one of the Sui siblings, honestly. Because there's still a bunch of them unaccounted for in Arknights. Even after several iterations, the performance of the Chironite Nexus still falls far short of expectations. Reports the Chironite Forge to remain blah 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 blah.
We had an intense discussion to name the Shiranite Nexus. The debate actually turned physical. Thankfully, my mentor won in the end, or we'd have to call it... I still can't bring myself to say it.
No, what is it? Come on. You cannot leave me hanging like that. What were you gonna call it? Oh man. The Chiranite shitter or something maybe? Email response to the matter of Wuling Science Station's application during the Crusade. Telosian calendar, this was recently. Like 10 years ago or something. Yeah, 10 years ago. Unfortunately, your application has been denied. We aren't keeping you from joining because we don't want you here. It's just that your current mission is equally critical. The academic exchange 2 weeks ago has already provided Project Chiranite with many new ideas from the administrator. Now's the time to strike the iron while the iron is hot. Addressing the rifts contributes more to alleviating pressure on the northern front than directly joining the crusade. Rest assured, HAS will not be absent from this crusade. A team led by Tianxi has already set out for the North Pole. Additionally, the administrator has received your gratitude and support.
Your last departure was so abrupt. Not even a proper goodbye. This city might have just been a pause for you. But we're not letting go of what you started here.
An expedition to the North Pole, huh? And the prologue was in an icy environment.
Don't you want to spend more time here? There are still some documents in the data room.
Many things have happened since then.
That being said, I was busy showing you around the place. I didn't even ask you how you felt about the city. That was pretty rude of me. So, Entman, what do you think about this place?
That's a very vague question. It's good. That's a very vague question, yeah.
Do you think you'll like this place?
Oh yeah. It's alright, I guess. No, of course. I like this place, yeah. The city's beautiful. I just wish you didn't build it on top of, like, the chasm of ultra evil, you know? Still worried about... We'll do what we can to protect Wuling City. Yeah, but even though you did build it there, we'll try our best to solve the problem.
I brought you here because I wanted to share a few moments from the past. Supervisor Perlica might need a while to get things done. Let's just wait outside. Over here, Endman, this happens to be the students' recess. The place might get a little busy. To be honest, I wouldn't be getting this break if you never came to help us out.
I'm curious to see what this game's model is gonna look like going forward.
No, this is the administrator of Enfield Industries.
The administrator? Seriously?
Nah, we're joking.
Please don't mind them. Most of the young Tianshi never met you before. Hearsays and written records are all that they have. In fact, they've been keen to see you after
Oh, did I move too fast for the conversation? What just happened? I think I broke the cutscene a little bit over there.
The pear blossoms are blooming already. Mifu's got a point. This lab is swallowing whole seasons. There goes spring again.
I know that feeling. That's how I felt the past year. The months and seasons were just flying by one by the other. It's weird to think that we're already heading towards spring again. A pleasing fragrance.
You like it?
Yeah. Never smelled pear blossom before, but...
This pear blossom aroma.
Oh.
I know it from somewhere.
Me perking up when the administrator's talking.
Remember something?
Maybe.
You actually brought a pear blossom sapling during your last visit to the science station. You even said a day will come when you'll raise a blooming orchard in Wuling.
Yeah, and the day is today.
Blooming orchard. That must have been rather difficult in a place overrun by the blight.
Indeed. Preserving beautiful flowers like these is never easy, especially in those difficult times. But look, I have succeeded.
Ma'am!
Oh no.
Bad news!
Take a breath, and then go on.
This moment was too
One
beautiful.
of the sky poles we're using for the performance. We were just test flying the unit, but the signal went out above Fangxing Avenue. We lost it.
Fangxing Avenue.
Is it out of control?
Come with me, Edmund.
Oh. Oh my. Hand holding in my video game?
Sorry for dragging you all along. I got a little carried away. Hope you don't mind.
No. It's all right.
Yes, it matters a lot, actually. I don't want this to spoil the event later on.
Oh, that's the sky pole. This event is making you nervous. I'm curious.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, what the heck? What the heck is going on?
To your expectations, we should address this issue quickly. This sky pole seems to be flying normally. Maybe there's something wrong with its sensors. Odd.
We must chase it down.
Keep up with the sky pole, Endman. Don't let it escape.
I don't even see where it is anymore. Look for the sky.
Wait, I think I hear a child crying. I can't just ignore this. A child lost a balloon.
How did you lose your little... Oh man. Siblings are so funny.
It's alright. Tell me what's wrong.
It's the bad machine. A bad machine took my chubby love.
There. Now where did this machine go?
Over there. It flew over there.
Thank you for telling me that. Let's buy you another chubby lung, okay?
Really? Then I want the special TGCC crossover exclusive.
Damn, this kid is going to go places.
Okay. The special crossover exclusive it shall be.
This kid knows how to negotiate.
Endman, have you seen the balloon in Skypole?
I only see a sprinkler truck involved in an accident.
It must have been hit by the Skypole.
Maybe we should give it a loft tap? Some progressive maintenance? Let's try driving it around. Okay, none of this shit is working. Was it making music at me?
Let us handle this.
The truck looks alright. We'll move it out of the way. Can't afford to let it affect the performance event.
The what?
Got anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, that.
We've got to stop that sky pole.
Shen, Zhang, let's surround this thing. Block that path. I'll cover here.
Thank you, everyone.
How are we gonna stop? It can fly. How's this gonna stop it?
Ha! This one's slippery. I'll block that side. Oi! Quit moving! Bloody machine!
You let her just get away.
Shall we continue the chase?
Nah. Jesus, this thing is giving us a run for across the whole town at this rate.
Zhuang, you finally found the time to come jogging with us.
Wow, you actually brought friend along, Jin Zhuang?
I'm just basically following her instead of the pole.
Hi there. Sorry, folks. We really need it's just up ahead.
Let's hurry.
Yeah.
Whoa! What the?
Oh, the pan is back. Hell yeah. The pan.
The performance is about to start. How am I supposed to serve anyone with this mess? Yeah.
My deepest apologies, Engineer Pan. I should have retrieved it sooner.
Oh.
Oh, Tensher Zhuang. Can't believe you're personal running this errand.
Nah, I'm here.
Hey, Admin. You here as well?
Put this unfortunate diner's tab on Enfield.
Boring that. It's just a cheap soup base. How about run-of-the-mill? The performance is about to start.
I think that... Oh, it's not dead yet. Oh.
As for this sky pole, it's frequency rating at Phobos. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, the nightmare continues.
It's all over my hair.
So cool.
Ah! Chili oil! I'm burning!
Terribly sorry, people.
Aw, man. I don't know what the hell happened to it that it started doing this. Can we still fix this?
I'll try.
I think we need to, like, exercise it first, to be honest.
The drone caused a serious mess. Fubo needs to review this properly. Sorry for suddenly involving you in this.
The chase helped me vent off some steam. I actually had plenty of fun.
Really? That's good. An occasional walk does help with remembering things we barely think about when busy. I'll find a way to make it up to everyone.
Yeah, what's up about this performance? I'm the one who gets performances here.
Often hosts events for Wuling's residents. In a city encircled by threats, these gatherings do wonders for morale. And this little thing is one of the most important performers we have for today.
We're gonna do like a drone show?
The world-changing missions of Enfield may call, but if you become blind to those who support you, that would be a shame.
I think that she felt seriously hurt when the Endman just went napping without even telling her.
Memory might have faded for you, but never for the city that...
Like, imagine your best friend ghosting you, your best friend and mentor ghosting you, then after 10 years they suddenly come back and they don't remember a damn thing. That sucks.
So, you did plan this from the start, and gave yourself an excuse to leave the lab.
My original plan involved a proper tour of Wuling with a rather detailed itinerary.
But you faked it? Hang on.
But when I saw that malfunctioning sky pole darting about without a goal
No,
in
she
mind,
didn't completely
I
plan
suddenly
it.
wanted you to walk the streets of Wuling, not as a strategist, but as a wanderer.
Yeah, very sudden indeed.
Hmm.
So, for this unexpected reception, how would you rate Wuling's performance?
So was it a performance then? Or is the performance still supposed to start?
Ah, Qianxi Zhuang.
Oh no,
Let's
the
watch
performance still has to
performance?
start.
New bamboo dew milk tea. Second cup, half price. Here, just take the last two. On the house.
Oh.
One for solitary joy, two to unlock happiness.
Aww. I love the giant beans.
Finally sold them all. Time to call this shift. Bye.
Oh, you bastard! You gave them to us because it would be the end of your shift.
Endman,
Yep. That's me.
tell me, what is the Wuling you see?
Good question. It feels gentle here. People seem happy, gentle, nice, kind. Maybe it's because they literally live on the edge.
Almost time.
Oh.
Time to take your proper spot.
I cannot believe she actually managed to fix that thing after it ran itself into the fucking dirt. Oh, this game is making me hungry again. Aww. I got my own bean. Ooh. They artificially darkened the sky? Nice, it is, so it is a drone show. Oh.
Expect.
Oh, these are fortunes.
Land remains, but people fade.
Ba-da-da-dum.
Let's head back.
They did an amazing job with this city. It actually looks so beautiful and like peaceful and everything. This turned out to be a rather eventful trip. Nah. What that question of yours?
I'm afraid I didn't really catch it back then because of the noise. Sorry.
Oh well.
But I already have the answer I need. The moment the Academy told me about your return, I began rehearsing a decade's worth of stories.
Oh yeah? Okay. I'm all ears.
But there's too much to be done, and the stories worth sharing are few.
I mean, we still have time to talk.
Anything you feel like hearing, Endman?
Well, the big question that's been hanging over the Endman's head is like, who is the Endman? But I want to hear about her past. Are you actually a Sui sibling?
Something I need to think about. 20 years ago, we worked with Enfield to prepare our 4th scientific survey for expansion. Years later, I volunteered for the science expedition and left the growing cities within the Hongshan crater for the first time. My observations of the rift left me memories far clearer than the others I made at Hongshan. After a lengthy debate, my mentor finally named the science station Wuling.
Ah.
The pacifying force of martial might. Ling, the riparian ridge denying the blight.
So you started as a science station,
Sciences and its greatest allies committed every
and then it grew into a
resource
city.
to create Sheeranite. By combining our knowledge of Originium and the Farenmut Sui, we forged the first milestone of Wuling Science Station.
So, Faramut Sui does have something to do with this. That's the dragon I was talking about.
Reversed the blight and isolated the rift. Clean water cascaded from the Sheeranite Dam.
You totally do have something to do with Sui.
Conquered the rift. At least, that was what I believed until the accident.
I bet that's why she can spend her own energy in some way to help this process.
Parting lasts an eternity, and Wuling is the final mark they left behind. How could I ever forget? In the blink of an eye, the science station had birthed a city. The people of Wuling found a way to thrive upon the harshest lands, to shelter the citizens, to fend off threats.
Is she the only sibling trapped on this side? That one line made me...
I'm truly happy to see you back.
I genuinely think that she's one of the Sui siblings and she's just the only one trapped on this side. Imagine that. Like, you know, you have 11 brothers and sisters, but they could be on the far side of the galaxy for all you know. And that might mean that she and the Endman go back much further than like the Endman might be the only person she's consistently seen for the because that would mean that she's immortal if she's a Sui sibling. So the Endman might be the only person she's consistently seen for the past 150 years, you know, everyone else just passes away after a while. Here I am. I seem to have missed out on many things.
Before I joined the Wuling science expedition, I had many options and problems as well. I was completely overwhelmed. Until one day, I read a question on the title page of an old book. It was a self-reflection written by a Tumu Tianshi. I asked myself the same question, and only submitted my applications after some deliberation.
What was that self-reflection?
Still see the verdant hills and rivers. It's just a very simple question. But in this untamed land, that question claws at my chest. Unexpectedly, unrelentingly. One day, time will write that reply for us. But at this moment, the looming threat is what matters most.
Tianshi Zhuang, Endman, the blueprints for the Sheernite production facilities
Nice.
are ready. We can now progress to the next phase of our collaboration.
At least we're both seeking the same
already-
answers.
Good. I've notified Chen to make her way to the core AIC area. Let's rendezvous there.
Join us at the core AIC area?
But no. I've already taken my break, so it's time to get myself back to the Institute of Materials Science. Then I'll head to the main pillar and monitor the Tianshi pillar array. Nevertheless, do allow me to express my gratitude. An eternity past, yet now hope stirs again.
Interesting. Press O. Oh my god, the fucking controller. Oh my god, come on, go in there. Press left to open the AIC factory plan. The Chironite AIC plan is now unlocked. Chironite related technologies can now be researched. The AIC plan technology Chironite forging has been researched. Press A for the Forges of the Sky. Oh. The special Wuling AIC area facility can only be placed in the Wuling region, and only a limited number of these forges can be placed. Additional AIC plan technologies can be researched to allow the placement of more Forges of the Sky if we want to upgrade our Chironite production. And the power as well. Forge of the Sky is a special facility, can only be placed in the Wuling region. And that we can only have a limited number of them. Interesting. Only have one extra of them? The depots, bus sections, and depot bus ports. The depot bus section must be connected to the depot bus port or other active depot bus section. To like expand how much we can expand the depot, the bus. Interesting.
Forge of the Sky?
Oh, I heard about this thing before. I think it was mentioned in some ancient legend of the Great Hand that goes like, Hearken, the Forge of the Sky
Awaits 5 Earthborn metals. Perhaps this was the Tianchi's wish for their new machine.
Interesting. Meet with Yanning at the core AIC area. Oh, I went a little bit too far there. Hi.
Enman, Tianshu, Yan Ning, and Bai Shuang are here.
We meet again. I'll offer assistance in troubleshooting to ensure the success of this operation.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. Where's Mr. Watchguard?
I think he got some new orders from Captain Me. Another blight tide has emerged.
The tides are so frequent it almost feels like a constant thing. Let's focus on constructing the Forge of the Sky first.
We must deploy the Sheernite production line ASAP to resolve the Wuling urgency.
I'm ready.
And we shall observe a brand new method for Sheernite production. This learning opportunity doesn't come often. Pay close attention, Bai Shuang.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's begin, Endman.
Oh, this is where I shine. Let's make some fucking press LT. Press. Let's see. Use the Forge of the Sky simulation to learn how to produce Chironites. Complete the simulation to acquire the Chironite production line blueprint. The blueprint can help quickly establish an automated production line for Chironite. Press A to enter and try it out.
Endman, let's use the PAC to construct a Forge of the Sky unit.
Hmm. Oh shit. I didn't think that it would like skip ahead like that. Hang on. So we now have to build this thing here, huh? Forge of the Sky. Place. You can move the Chernite using belt-free transfer. Why must you hurt me so, Flash? Do the Forge of the Sky control panel. We're gonna need water and a resource. Press the thing. It's stabilized carbon and clean water? Press X to move stabilized carbon to the facility. Must be too close to...
now use the Forge of the Sky to produce Sheeranite.
Huh. If I had known that... Okay, look, I think I might have to move it a little bit to make this easier. Ugh, it doesn't matter. Look, for your first factory, you don't want to overthink things, you know? Like, just want to, like, quickly get the thing that you want produced set up, basically. Entering core ARC area. Now we need water. Let's see, Chiranai. Oh, they gave me a lot of these things to start with. Very nice. So this thing is now gonna start oh, you're not powered either. Sheesh. If at any point in this belt-free transfer is being brought up, I'm uninstalling this game. Not really, but I'll be very unhappy. I'm excited to see where this is gonna go now that they've introduced fluid simulation to the production lines. Look at this. I made Chiranite.
Ma'am, it's working!
Did this just make Sheeranite? With the most basic raw materials? Huh. Sheeranite is an originium derivative. It's basically protocol originium with additional properties imbued by the forge itself. This process is truly effective.
So it is based on originium then?
Sorry, I got a little carried away. Our next step is to verify the effectiveness of the newly produced Sheeranite. Enman, remember the place where we found the blight?
Yeah.
If this batch of Sheeranite can reset the entire Sheeranite flow control node...
Sheeranite flow control node?
I'll explain it to you when we get there.
She was like, I'm not gonna let you slow this down any further. I bet if we're gonna Chiranite is gonna like just become like a I bet that Chiranite is gonna become like a basic resource that we're gonna need to produce like certain equipment for this area.
The Sheeranite flow control node is...
Once a Chiranite flow control node is activated, it can continuously refill a jet drone within range with liquid Chiranite? Oh. So we're gonna have to make a lot of this shit.
Is this it? I thought it was just decor for a scenic vantage point.
And that introduces a new liquid Chiranite. Which I bet we're gonna have to use as well for some process. Technically a pipe is not a belt. I mean, when you like think about it, it is, you know? Because it's just a belt for liquids. Except that the liquid itself moves. We don't actually make belts in this game, we just lay paths for drones to follow.
And you can use the device as long as you're within the purification radius of the Sheeranite flow control node.
Oh my god, this really is Super Mario Sunshine now. So in the Earth elemental area we had like solid blight, in the water area we have liquid blight. Yeah, it seems like it's like related in some way to the elements themselves. I wonder if we're gonna like encounter once we get to like a fire elemental area. what kind of processes we're gonna have to make there, like what kind of factories we're gonna build. Ah, there's the heart.
Watch it melt away like ice in summer. This device is so effective. So why didn't we use it before?
Well, the Enman's jet drone used to be malfunctioning as well. Our Sharonite production was barely enough to cover the Tiansha pillar. We were forced to abandon the others. But things are different now. Injecting bits of Sharonite into these Sharonite facilities can bring them back up and running.
So they had a whole bunch of plans. The big bottleneck was Chironite production.
Just like a creek flowing past the fields, irrigating the fertile earth. Perhaps Enfield can truly help us to...
Oh no, there we go again.
The alarms? What is it, Funky?
Apologies, but we have an emergency. Has the Forge of the Sky been deployed?
It's done. We also verified the first batch of Sharonite produced. Is there anything else we can do?
We just completely lost the data link to the monitoring center. The center constantly monitors ambient depth readings. It's our first line of blight tide defense.
I hate spoiler hyphens, me too.
It plays a key role in monitoring blight activity. If we lose the monitoring center, the city's early warning system will be compromised. Angeloy and other enemies can be dealt with, but a large-scale blight event...
It'll serve as a field test for our Sharonite.
Won't this affect our new production line?
It'll be alright.
Well, I have faith in Enfield. Mifu will be joining you. Yenning, help Enfield gather performance data of the Forge. Endman, we're counting on you to restart the monitoring center.
A blight monitoring center suddenly
You got
gets
it.
overwhelmed by the blight without giving off any warning.
Yeah, it's Neferith or Ardashir.
I'm not sure. They completely dropped off our radar after we entered Ruling City.
I wonder what Ardashir's plan is.
Intensifying blight activities must be a direct consequence of the damaged Tianxia pillar.
Enough talking already. Let's go and deal with the problem. Now!
Bai Shuang and I will take care of this place. You just head to the monitoring center.
Hold up. Okay, we're gonna have to use the Chironite over there, but I've not even like fully automated it yet. I just made a little bit of it. So I need to check out, how do you make carbon? Stabilized carbon. You make it by putting carbon into the refining unit. And buck flour into a seed picking unit to make buck flour seed. Buck flour into a refining unit to make carbon. Carbon into a shredding unit to make carbon powder. Carbon powder into a grinding unit to make dense carbon powder. Dense carbon powder into a refining unit to make stabilized carbon. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a whole thing to set up, but that's okay. Okay, chat. This was the point I was hoping to reach. The point where I have the ability to just automate the shit out of this. I'm gonna be working on this off stream though. That's also gonna be the end of Full Steam Saturday for this week. Because I need a break. We're gonna pick this back up again, probably... Yeah, sure, why not? Probably next Tuesday. But I'll be back next Monday, actually. Probably with other time. I need to like still agree on the starting time with him. But anyway, before I'll send it in more detail. I'm gonna send y'all away now. It's the most important thing for y'all to know. Let me see. I love that I open the raid thing and I immediately see several people working on factories. That's very funny. Let me see where I'm gonna send y'all to. Who's still alive? I mean, who's still live? You can tell that my brain is shutting down. I just wanted to make sure that I would get to a point in the story where I could like spend some time off stream working on stuff, you know? It took a bit longer than expected. Let's see. A bunch of people live. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna send y'all over to Atria. She will understand the pain. The pain of the factory. Here's your raid message, chat, if you want one. If you don't have my emotes, then this is your raid message. Anyway, chat. Yeah, thank you guys all for watching. I really appreciate it as always. Thank you for coming to Full Steam Saturday. I will probably be back on Monday to play Ill Until Tavern with Other Time, but we have not fully finalized when we're going to start yet, so that's not 100% confirmed. I will be back. I will definitely be back on Tuesday though, and we're going to play more of this probably on Tuesday. I will have to finalize the schedule, but it will probably be more Enfield on Tuesday. And on next Friday is going to be the next Bumper Cyberpunk stream, so hopefully see you guys for that one as well. Anyway, as always, thank you for watching. Have a pleasant rest of your weekend, and bye-bye.